And we're live on TV now, motherfucker. What? No, we're not. No, that, no. Oh, ooh, what's this? Oh, something strange is happening. Wow. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Why is it on that scene now? Hello, chat. I definitely did not forget to turn on video 2 mini right before starting the stream. How we doing? Top tier thumbnail game as always. I'm glad you like it, Tom. I spent way more time than I probably should have. Fucking magic wanding and then, like, soft erasing the edges of all the shit and taking, like, different shots of, like, Nicole and Billy's arms at different angles to make that meme work, but I think it was worth it. I just couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. I mean, after the last stream was, like, the bell with the angle grinder. Oh yeah, I'm actually still on Billy because I was having to take a little snappy snaps. But even if since the last thumbnail was Bell with the angle grinder, I'm like, man, I have to like at least match that. So I figured this would be a good one, and I like how it turned out. All right, chat, but we are here because I still have to finish the rest of the 1.7 story. And still have to do the Orchidea event. And there's like fucking 2 days? There is a day and the next few hours until they go away and until 2.0 comes around and our beloved Shifu Yishuan comes out. So yeah, we gotta make sure that we're all nice and ready for that. So normally with story stuff in gachas, I normally try to wait a few days or two before actually doing the story so that people can have an opportunity to like play it and stuff beforehand. But like with 2.0, especially with pulling Yishuan and whatnot, I might actually just stream some of the story that day. So I'm not decided on it. So if people want to hang out while I pull in stuff, I'll be sure to make it very clear that I'm about to start doing story before I start doing story. That way, if people don't want to have be spoiled or anything, they can always just like, they can always pop out or lurk or whatever. Sorry, I'm eating some pasta right now because I should have eaten before the stream, like a smart, responsible, professional streamer. But then I was working on the thumbnail, and then after that, when I should have been getting ready for stream, I decided to watch the last Cypher scene in the most recent Honkai Star Rail story again. And it made me cry. And then I was like, oh fuck, there's like 10 minutes left till stream starts, and I have to microwave food, and I have to take a shower real quick. So here I am. Oh no, I dropped pasta on my clean pants. Yeah. I'm a human being who knows how to eat. Like a real person, I swear. Okay. Before we get into story and events proper, let's go ahead and knock out stamina burning first. With 260 at 80 each, that'll be 240, so that's good. So we'll just remove one of these. Fuck. And then we just do 3 in a row without having to remenu. Ah, damn. Didn't get to do the funny thing. Whoop. Heads up. Okay. I'm here. Get away from me. Is mine. Countering. I feel like that could have been a little cleaner. And I'm a weirdo who likes to min-max my farming runs a little bit. Yeah, it was over 30 seconds. That's slower than usual. Allow me, think it's because I kept doing too many Astra in swaps. Ugh, I also just keep missing the timing on that one.
Neutralizing the threat. All exits are now free.
Oh, well that just added unnecessary time, Smile.
Fine. Countering. Okay.
I feel like the chain attack added a necessary like second or two to that. Oh, no, still sub 30. Okay, not bad. Let's see if we can get a 27-second this time. So I think the main thing I need to do that properly is to make sure that... Ah, god damn it. Always that point in the combo. Okay, never mind. This one's scuffed. It's ogre. It's so ogre, chat.
Heads up. I'm here.
A little better on the swap back to Nicole for the charge attack to get the last bit of damage out, but first half was scuff as fuck. Yep, 30 seconds. Oh well. When we have stamina later, I'll try to get like a 25-second again afterwards, which is very necessary for farming. Smile. Miyabi is my current farmer, John. Wonder if Yishan will take her job. So based on, I mean, I find it's probably unlikely Yishan is going to do more damage than Miyabi. I haven't really looked at much in terms of any kind of like beta footage or content creator footage stuff, though. I will definitely actually have to take a look. I know Riv put out a video about it. I am Rivenous, friend of mine. I just haven't looked at it yet. But from a purely a design point of view, it wouldn't make sense for Yishuan to do more damage than Miyabi. But of course, like, team comp is also a factor in that, because Yishuan has such a big emphasis on defensive capability as well. That being said, I do like that Yishuan's kit is designed with that defensive survivability in mind, but by making good use of your defensive tools, you actually get damage increases. That's the same thing I like about playing Evelyn, is that Evelyn has access to a special dodge she can do that triggers a perfect dodge when she uses her special skill. But if you time that right as you get hits and you get that perfect dodge, you also gain tethers out of it. The big difference being that for Evelyn, it's actually worse to do that. Like, as a defensive tool, you're better off just dodging because you can animation cancel into a dodge whenever. And Evelyn can't use her skill all the time. In certain parts of a combo string or certain attacks, she can't use her skill. But that's why you get rewarded with the extra burning embers to build up a burning tether. But I think you get 6 or 7, so you get significantly more stacks towards your extra chain attacks in like really almost perfect play with Evelyn. In a Deadly Assault, you can do 2 to 3 times as many chain attacks as normal Evelyn players will do by making good use of that tech. Difference being that Yishuan's kit looks like her defensive tools are actually good to use instead of just dodging things. But either way, she gets more resources and she gets more power out of using her defensive tools, and that's exciting. I am definitely going to be excited to play Yishuan and like try out various teams, and like I just like high skill ceiling characters personally. Like I really like playing Evelyn because she is in my opinion the highest skill ceiling character in the game. Harumasa's a close second, but Harumasa's got a higher skill floor. I would argue he has a lower skill ceiling than Evelyn does, though. Because Harumasa's skill ceiling is in doing perfect timing on your rotations, but that's, I would argue, much easier than being able to dynamically make sure you're dodging everything with Evelyn's skill that you possibly can, which requires a lot of, like, boss knowledge and preemptive thought, because, like I said, you can't be in certain parts of your combos and you still use Evelyn's skills, so you have to be very particular about, okay, an attack's about to come up now, I have to use this combo path instead of this combo path to ensure I have access to my special to dodge with when the attack comes through. On top of that, you want to be abusing double action tech with Evelyn, so anytime they do a yellow flash attack, you want to dodge it with your special skill on Evelyn and then immediately swap to Nicole to be able to parry it. And that way you get That way Nicole gets more energy, you get a big chunk of damage from Nicole. Nicole's able to Nicole adds a lot more days, and Evelyn's able to still build up her extra free stacks that way. That's the kind of stuff you basically have to do if you want to be able to have Nicole's debuff uptime up for all of Evelyn's absurdly high amount of chain attacks you can put out if you play her towards her ceiling. I'm curious if she will, because she has good CC. Well, so yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, there's definitely other factors that could make her as good or better for farming, for sure. It's just, if we're talking, like, raw AoE damage output, Miyabi is still Miyabi. That being said, Miyabi's, like, level 3 charge is just going to murder, like, fucking everything on the screen, right? But in some situations, probably, with farming with Miyabi, if the first round... Like, you have, like, 2 waves of enemies oftentimes when you're farming. At least for, like, the HIA simulation stuff. Like, you generally have 2 waves that you're farming. So, Miyabi might not want to burn the first wave. Burn her charge attack on the first wave to save it for the second wave, which could slow things down, I guess. I haven't really used Miyabi for farming in a while. She was, like, strictly my main farmer just because she's so fast. Then I started playing Evelyn. I started playing the Sugar Mama's comp, I like to call it. It's Astralin plus Nicole, and it has arguably the highest skill ceiling, or highest, like, damage ceiling in this entire game behind, like, Miyabi Mono Ice. But it's so much fun to play, but also, like, the tech is difficult. So I enjoy farming with the team, so I have, like, I get to practice my tech a little bit every day while I'm doing it. Plus, it's just more fun to me to do it instead of, like, mindlessly just farming things out. I just find it more enjoyable. I can only ever get 6 chains on Evelyn. Good enough for you? Oh yeah, I mean, like, ideally you want to always be getting like 5 to 6 chain attacks, or like 4 on 5 plus an ult during each stun. But in like the course of a full Deadly Assault, you can push way past like 20, 30 total chain attacks if you are doing a really good job generating tethers on her. Can I mini spoil some Aether Gazer stuff since I highly doubt people will play the insane game anyway? Yeah, sure. No worries. I don't play Aether Gazer anyway. Hello, Ragnarok Puppy. How's it going? Also, good to see you, JD, and Acid, and Wandering Shadow, and Tom, of course, as always. I'm glad that's... I'm glad that's the, thumbnail is received with pleasantly. Although, that being said, I do wonder how many people... I do wonder how many people are gonna see that being like, incest? Ugh. Which, technically, the thumbnail is not necessarily incest, okay? Belle could be a single mother right now, and Wise is the only person there to hold her hand. That being said, I'm leaving the interpretation up to the viewer. I just finished what was essentially a Lelouch versus ReZero, and it was some of the most spine-chilling despair I've ever felt. It's crazy. Oh, good to hear. Cool. Yeah, you mentioned that Aether Gazer's got, like, has actually really solid story now and everything. Which definitely is interesting, but I'm also, like, I'm already up to my goddamn neck in gachas. And gacha story to go through. Speaking of which, we're supposed to go through this story, Smile. So I guess we started doing the thing. Hello there, my dear brother. Now we talk to Wise. But yeah, Ragnarok, the ZENLESS has been going well. I was very behind on story. I hadn't even finished 1.6's story. So we've had like this week and last week. I guess it's the first one for this week, but we had a bunch of ZZZ sessions that we're just kind of burning through story during. Because I've been kind of lazy about story. I'll do all the limited time events and stuff, but I wanted to do ZZ story in big bursts, and then it just kind of ended up not happening with the previous streams until recently. But then 2.0 is on the horizon. I want to make sure I'm fully caught up so I can immediately go and enjoy the new Wi-Fi Peninsula and the storylines with Yixuan and the siblings learning how to do weird, funny Taoist magic technology shit. 1.6 was Epilogue Part A. 1.5 was Sambi. Wait, what's 1.6 Sambi? I don't know. 1.6 is in the main story at least. 1.6 was the first half of like the Hugo Vivian shit. And angry gay couple next to the, or I guess angry gay exes next to the very cute Yuri fan and idol thing going on. One last push. Exactly, Michelle. You get it. How's it going, Mish? And do note that Aether Gazer is still basically Timu PGR, so all the units are strong, also strong as fuck, with you just being average Commandant with a Glock 2. Hell yeah. I think I should just pop in stream. As I mentioned it earlier. I'm eating pasta right now. I didn't get to... Oh, was there no stalling in the stream? We're not actually in story yet. We did a little bit of... We could up stamina first. To make sure that we don't overcap. And I've otherwise still been yapping and eating pasta. Because I haven't actually eaten today. Because I'm really good at forgetting to eat. Well, we haven't actually started the story yet, see? We're talking to Wise right now, and talking to Wise is the first step in the story. But it hasn't told us we're in immersive mode yet, so we're not actually in the story. It was about the sacrifice core. The first time a sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. Also good to see you, Jonathan. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Michelle, fly to Phoenix and I'll give you pasta. If any of my friends come visit, I'll make you fucking pasta. I don't mind making pasta. Oh yeah, no worries, Mish. Have fun with your stream. I know you've been enjoying Doom quite a bit. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. See, we haven't actually started yet. This is just the exclamation mark that starts the story. So technically, we haven't started the story yet. But we should probably just start story. Let's go. No stalling in a JINX stream. I saw an elephant jump the other day too for things that can never happen. Fuck you, Asher. It's 22 minutes into the stream, okay? And I generally remove the starting soon screen like 5 minutes or so after going live. So that means we've had like at least a solid 17 minutes of like yap, or like the fucking, I don't know, 90 seconds of stamina burning and shit, okay? I know it's not as big as my normal ratio of 10 minutes of actual like thing on the title of the stream and thumbnail to an hour of yap. But also, time's actually running out. Like, this is like seriously the one last push. Tomorrow I'm streaming HSR. I don't got time to like finish the rest of the shit I haven't done yet otherwise. Not to say we aren't gonna yap a bunch during this fucking stream or anything, but the 2.0 is like right on the fucking horizon, so oh yeah, since we're not really doing anything, is the Discord up yet? It's actually very close to being finished. I worked on a bunch of like stuff on it yesterday and today, but it turns out that like all the bots and all of the like setting up all the permissions and roles and everything correctly and making sure things look like semi-professional even though the names are fucking shitposts is something completely new to me. And I want to make sure it's like very solidly set up and everything's good before opening it up. But yeah, tomorrow before the stream, plan is to finish that up along with some other like IRL chorin and shit like that. And ideally, it will be ready tomorrow and we can like open it up and doing fucking stream or whatever. I probably do not need to be putting as much effort into it, into the shitpost of it as I am, but I don't know. I wanted to do it right, but also I just got like really into the shitposting last night. Stop pretending by making it look semi-professional. We're all used to you repairing the plane while it's flying. It's fine. Hey, that's the best time to repair the plane is when it's flying, right? It's more efficient that way. That way you're maximizing your time efficiency because you are both flying the plane and fixing it at the same time. Otherwise, you fix it while it's on the ground, you're wasting potential flying time. My reasoning is sound.
Shawl. I didn't
Oh,
expect
what?
you
It's
to be
Shawl?
working here. Perfect.
This new Eridu is a really tiny world. Keep running into each other. Everyone seems to know fucking everyone. Is that door sparking? It flies. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. See, the thing is, the sparking door might increase the drag a little bit. So maybe the plane goes a little bit slower. But the question is the extra time and energy and material investment into making the door not spark worth the, like, I don't know, 0.4% loss in speed from increased drag? Probably not. Is it a potential fire hazard that the sparks might land on something else? I mean, maybe, but that's why we just stick some duct tape over it. Easy fix. Can't duck it, fuck it.
The screening here is super strict, and I was
It is amazing that the gondola hasn't sunk yet.
So I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Oh my god, I just realized, I don't think Xiao's ever had voiceover before, but I love her voice. She sounds like such a fucking zoomer.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
I love her. Yeah, like, she's been present in the story since 1.0, and pretty sure isn't Xiao like the second assistance you can get for, like, promoting the video store or something like that? And she's shown up in a bunch of events because she's always doing, like, little part-time jobs and things like that, helping out, like, bamboo stands and things like that. But I'm pretty sure it's the first time we've actually heard her voice. Wasn't she first? She might be first. I can't remember if she was first or if, like, the guy who sells you tapes was first. I know the first three were, like, Xiao, guy who sells you tapes, and Heidi, or whatever her name is, the regular who comes in all the time. True, our hardest worker. Girl is all in on that gig economy. How else we test this plane? Is new Eridu really that small, or is Xiao really just the greatest hustler in all of gacha? Also true, but also, in the last chunk of story, we found out that Rain and Vivian know each other. So, I don't know. Maybe all the high performers just happen to know all the other high performers. I'm doing pretty good, Dread. How's it going? Good to see you. As long as nothing there is flammable, it's all good. It's just a decorative feature. Exactly. It's pretty. You know, people pay premium money for sparklers. We have one built into the door. Rain is pretty great.
That footage into the tape he brought.
Can't tell which girl is the NPC, left or right. Exactly. That's one of the great things about ZZZ is that they put way more effort than they need to into NPC designs. And, like, Xiao is actually an interactable NPC who has been, like, showing up recurringly every so often throughout the story since 1.0. But you will literally walk along the street. I've done it several times on stream, but we'll just walk by a random NPC you can't interact with, and I just stand there and go, damn, that fit is fire. What the fuck?
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped. Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
I mean, you could ask her if he had pointy ears and fangs and heterochromia. There's a lot of very distinct features of Hugo's you could point out to find out if it's the same person.
Know him? I think it's him.
Vivid, you could literally just ask her about these qualities.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
Vivian is a horrible investigator.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help. Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Aw,
All
friends.
right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
So they mentioned Vivian working at places before. And like also in this case, like presumably they worked together. But Vivian's also fucking loaded. But I'm wondering now if like those jobs and whatnot were just things she was doing for casing out or getting information for Mockingbird's thieving activities. That would make sense to me at least. If it was Hugo, where would he go? Haha. We love puns. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. Imagine if this isn't Hugo and it's just some random blonde man. There have to be, like, more than just Hugo in terms of blonde men in New Eridu, right? Or were they all conscripted into the defense force and died on the front lines? So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. Oh my god, it's serious business if Vivian is saying we should split up. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. But so how screwed am I if I'm still stuck in the 1.1 Jane special episode? I mean, you still can do all of the main story and all of the companion stories. I still haven't done Xingyi's companion story. I didn't do it when it came out. I forgot it existed until just now when you mentioned the Jane special episode. But you're fine. I would not be surprised if ZZZ decides to pull like what Wua did in 2.0 and just let you story skip to the Wi-Fi Peninsula right away. And then be able to still, like, go back and enjoy the rest of the story later anyway, since you can, like, chapter switch and stuff anyway. So it would make sense for them to give, especially new players, because there's gonna be a bunch of new players in 2.0. They're also releasing ZZZ on Xbox in 2.0, on top of just people coming back for Yixuan, or coming back for Wi-Fi Peninsula, or all the hype around 2.0, causing people to get their friends to play and shit like that. Just like it happened with, like, Wua 2.0. So it would make sense for them to give the option to just be like, okay, you can just skip ahead to 2.0 and enjoy Wi-Fi Peninsula and get the materials for like Yixuan and whatnot and enjoy that, and you can come back and do 1.0 if you want to. They do let you fast track to 2.0 story? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think Wua let you do that though. Yeah, they do. Wua does. My friend Maine was trying to burn through story to farm up pulls, and because a bunch of the current limited time events are locked in Renacita, he decided to just skip. He was on like what's it? What do they call it? Act 7, I think. So right around when Chang-Li gets introduced in the main story plot. And they decided to just skip to Renacita because they give you that story skip option so that they could actually get access to all the events and stuff like that. Yeah, well, it lets you do that from 1.3 to Renacita jump. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't know how far in the story you had to be for that, since I have done every Wua chapter as it came out, so... Chapter 3, I mean literally after the worst chapter in the game. Which chapter was chapter 3? I've just, like, completely blanked out early Wooba story from my mind because it was that traumatically bad for me, being a PGR player. Friend of mine came only for Zani, so she started in 2.2. I saw her posting all about slowly grinding from scratch. Ah, naruhodo, naruhodo. We also getting new costumes for Wiseable. Yeah, we are. And Yixuan, let's go. Yeah, no, I'm really excited about the free skins. And I'm also excited about Yixuan. I'm also really happy that she's dropping with a skin because I enjoy her regular skin, but I also... There is something about a confident, strong, sexy woman in a suit with large black stockings that just hits so good. And my wallet hurts already. The Scar animation was pretty fun though. Yeah, that was definitely... The Scar animation was definitely the highlight of Oliwuwa, honestly. I thought it was fine. Thought people were freaking out too much back then. So a big part of the freaking out, Jonathan, was also the issues with the English dub early on. And I personally had so much more enjoyment when I switched to Mandarin, to Chinese. But also, a lot of people were complaining, but in my defense, I was excited about Wuwa because I play PGR. I'd been playing PGR for over 4 years, I think, before Wuwa came out, maybe like 3.5. And part of what I was excited about was that Punishing Grey Raven is some of the best writing in gaming. Just forget like gacha gaming, it's just some of the best writing. There are some incredibly well-written chapters, and more importantly, PGR is incredible about character writing. The characters are so nuanced, they have so much depth and character, haha. They also have arcs, they grow, but that's kind of a thing you can't really have in a gacha model like this where you release new characters constantly, because PGR is the style that Honkai Impact 3rd is, where they have the same major core cast of characters and new ones get introduced through story, and the new units you pull for are different versions of them, like different frames as they call them, because they're all robot android shit. But the writing is so incredible in PGR, and like the first few months of PGR, the first few chapters are pretty mid, but it really picks up, and knowing that that's the kind of writing that they're capable of, and knowing that that's the kind of like characterization and depth of nuance of characters they can make, like Vera especially, part of the reason I and so many Punishing Grey Raven players are so excited about Lupa is because she looks like a Vera XP. And Vera is... She has 2 different background stories, one for each of her first 2 frames, and they're fucking incredible. The stories are incredible. And Last Spark, that she's also a part of in the main story, is fucking incredible. Vera is a beautiful character, incredibly well written, really interesting take on the badass that's too good to actually die while everyone dies around them archetype, kind of like Levi from Attack on Titan, but handled completely differently. And Vera definitely gets a lot of bad... Not even Vera. Vera fans get a lot of bad rap because they're also the same kind of people who are like woof woof Makima types, right? Because she's sadistic and a cunt and likes teasing you a lot. So it's very much the whole like woof woof Makima kind of situation, right? I mean, Vera fans literally call themselves Vera dogs. But all of that aside, she is incredibly well written. And coming into Wuwa, and not just like experiencing something mid like the first few chapters of PGR were, but experiencing something of that quality was painfully disappointing. I didn't expect them to be swinging for the nines like they were in the later PGR chapters that were out around then, right? But I at least expected them to be on par with early PGR, and it was just so much worse and so much less interesting, and the voice acting and localization was painful. I genuinely had difficulty understanding some of the story text and some of the story quests. Oh, no, sorry, in the side quests in 1.0 because the localization was that bad. It was worse than a Google Translate. I had a friend help me translate it from Chinese to understand some of the lines. Like, it was really bad. But they did a good job fixing things up. As far as I know, all the localization issue is fixed. I don't know if they've handled the E and dub and stuff, though, because I haven't, like, gone back to with a new account or anything. But, shrug. Wu is a good game now. They botched up the launch, and that happens, and I think they did a good job fixing things up since then. They force you to do the Lion Boy chapter, so they force you to play the 3 worst chapters in the game and skip when the story gets good before letting you skip. It's so weird. What? Oh, wait, you have to do fucking Ling Yang chapter? Oof. Imagine having to do the Yan Qing or Chi Chi chapter. Okay, fair, yeah, but yeah, it was justified complaints, because Kuro can do better, hence why 2.0 was so well received. Exactly. And I couldn't help but feel exactly the fucking same way about Genshin once I went back and played Honkai Impact 3rd, because I didn't stop playing Honkai Impact 3rd until after the Genshin days. Genshin was actually my first gacha game back when I was doing it, math on it, for full time for work and shit on YouTube, on like day 2. But going back and playing Honkai Impact 3rd, and even with like Star Rail, going back and playing Honkai Impact 3rd, being like, wow, Mihoyo, you can write like this. What the fuck happened? Like, what the actual fuck happens? Because the, Honkai Impact 3rd is so good at having so many incredible moments and scenes that, don't just tug your heartstrings, they wrap them around their fingers and rip them the fuck out of you. And there has been nothing much really in Star Rail that's close to that emotional peak. Well, ish. There's been a handful of things, and the writing has definitely moved a bit more towards that side of things, but Star Rail writing is a bit more sanitized, just because it's mainstream appeal stuff. Honkai Impact 3rd gets really fucked up and dark, which is part of what I love about it. But it's also a similar situation. I was like, man, y'all did this. And then I played through the first 2 years of Genshin content. Ian Dub Def better now? Yeah, the Ian Dub in Renacita is fantastic. They did an incredible job with it. To the point where when my friend I mentioned was going over to Renacita, they play like everything in JP. And I was like, no, please do yourself a favor and play an EN for Renacita. It's so good. But I also feel that way. They also play Arknights in JP, and I feel that way about... If you're not playing Arknights in EN, the fuck are you doing? It's so good. Their accents are so good. The characters actually have the accents of the nation, of the equivalents of the nations that they're from and everything like that. Like Lapland, Lapipi, my beloved, her voice acting in English is so incredibly peak. Like, I cannot get over how good it is. And I've listened to the JP, and it's nowhere near as good, because they actually use... She'll actually use Italian phrases and things like that. She'll actually have a lot of that, like, very flamboyant, outlandish, on stage, like, Italian personality going on, because that's what she is. She's a crazy woman. And it's just so good. It's so good. Like, how can you not listen to that version of Loveland? Never gonna play at Mark Knights. I'll keep that in mind for Enfield. Yeah, hopefully they, you know, do a good job and do a similar thing with Enfield, and they don't pull a Mihoyo and Kuro and do their big open world, like, action game and completely fuck up the story and voice acting relative to what they've done previously. Okay, Genshin's voice acting wasn't bad. And also, there is literally not a post to measure it by, because Honkai Impact 3rd doesn't have an English dub. It's only Chinese and Japanese, so I play it in CN personally. Which is why, if you ever catch one of the Honkai Star Rail streams, I'll sometimes swap to CN to be like, I wonder if I recognize this voice actor because they're related to or very similar to an XP of X character from Honkai Impact 3rd. That rewrite hit the intro of the game so hard. Oh, you mean the rewrite they did from CBT2 to live? Or did they do another rewrite on the WoW intro? I guess the model of having new characters every patch makes it hard to do good character writing, lol. I disagree. I disagree. But it makes it harder. But it doesn't mean you can't make it good, I guess is the better part. Yeah, it does make it harder, definitely. Because you don't have the opportunity to continue to build these characters up, have them continue throughout different storylines and things like that. But I would definitely say games like Path to Noah do an incredible job with that model and writing incredible characters with so much nuance and depth. And just feel like real adult women. Toxic, crazy lesbian women, but feel like adult people. And interact like adult people. And they bring out new characters, like every banner, right? There are very few fully recurring characters, although some more important ones will pop back up into the story at multiple points in time. Can you show me the banners of which character it's still running? For what game? Lower stars not overhauled there to 1.0. I convinced some friends to play, but they all quit before even reaching 2.0. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I would say around 1.4 it definitely picks up. But yeah, it's pretty rough. All of the games. Hugo's still up. Oh, sorry, Dragmeal. You were asking about Hugo. Yeah, Hugo's still up for... Is it 15 hours? Yeah, probably about 15 hours. The events ends in a day. But that's whatever. Banner Showcase Speedrun. Okay. We'll treat it just like my dailies and open 5 fucking gachas at the same time. Okay, yeah, let's go search for a bird, Smile. See, I hope you're happy, Acid. You got your 25 minutes of unnecessary yap right there. You're welcome. And then they kiss. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe it is? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk. Panda-colored chonk of a bird! That is such a peak description. That deserves to be saved. Holy shit. That's so good. The panda-colored chonk! Ah, is it this bird? Well, what the fuck? Now that's a panda-colored chunk, shaped like a penguin. Penguins count as birds, I guess? Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. Girl! After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Vivian like, Lord Phaethon, I love and adore you, but are you fucking serious right now? Oh, no, it's not in this creepy alleyway. Go, jellyfish, go. I don't know if I knew this pod here existed, actually. Look at that little idiot. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian coolly responds, that's the one. Couldn't you have just told us it's a black crow, Vivian? For fuck's sake. You said it has black feathers. This is clearly a crow. He is the worst investigator. I did see a video complaining about Enfield adding a dodge button due to making it more like a Genshin, and we'll comment. I can somewhat see why. Oh yeah, no, I think I saw the same video actually, and I do really like and in many ways agree with their arguments that it loses the very heavily strategic elements of the combat that way, because at the end of the day, Hypergriff is good at strategic gameplay. That Arknights is a really good game, and it's a hero tower defense with skill timings, right? But I also understand that it's ultimately, it makes the most sense for them to make it closer to Wuwa and Genshin, because a lot of the beta testers complained about the fact that you couldn't dodge, and they felt like you should be able to dodge. But also, the reality is that Enfield is a lot more expensive to make. And in general, those styles of games are a lot more expensive to make. And if Hypergriff can't make back their investment, they could go under. At the very least, Enfield with EOS. And if they're going to try to get a good amount of market share, they're going to be aiming for the mainstream audience, which is the Genshin and Wuwa audience. So it makes sense for them to do it that way, even if it does sacrifice some of the more unique identity of the combat. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among the boxes. If you were playing Wise, can you send a dick pic and say Vivian isn't this bird? That is like a Twitter meme waiting to happen. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Actually, no, you know how you can make that meme for Twitter even more brain rot? It's Belle sending the photo and like yanking Wise's pants to take the shot. Welcome to JINX streams where we joke about incest. If you weren't surprised by that, then you didn't look at the thumbnail. Smile. X-Actress is a really good game that is very strict with timings too. Yeah. I mean, Arknights, the amount of strictness of timings depends, right? Because your team, because how strong your team and how well built they are for a stage, or how overpowered your strategy is, definitely helps. But also, Arknights is pretty famous for being able to clear the vast majority of content and even a lot of the end game content with fucking like free 3 stars. So it is. There is a very strong level of strategic complexity to Arknights. Or you just use Vishadel and everything dies. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
Hugo, you can talk enough for the both of them.
Dena to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dena was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Tribe 9 is a game that I admire the challenge, but sadly it's EOS. Yeah, and I don't know enough about Tribe 9's situation or Tribe 9 itself to know why it EOS, but the reality is that especially for these more expensive to produce gachas, that is a genuine concern, right?
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dena's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Smile. Still cold-pilled.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dena to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I can't wait until we have to kill the bitch.
I mean,
What?
no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Haha.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Smile. The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Part doesn't trust you guys to be good liars and actors.
Hugo, he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Like, we heard words from your dead ex-boyfriend.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Ah, it's gonna be Belle, isn't it?
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, You want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
They want Belle to pose. Damn it. Fine.
And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Let's go! And saving that screenshot smile. One of these days I'll just use a hotkey, but even if I use a hotkey, I have to organize them afterwards.
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Happy Pride Month, everyone!
Master Poppy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton.
The whole argument where males in gacha don't sell becomes even more prevalent when Tribe 9 has some of the most interesting male character designs and is still EOS. Yeah, I will say that definitely can depend on demographic though, right? There have definitely been successful male character launches in like some of the modern Hoyo games as well, but yeah, they will... As far as I know, they don't ever really reach the same peaks as some of the most successful like female character launches. But it very much depends on demographic as well. Like, male character launches don't succeed in Path of Noah, but that's because the game is a game made by lesbians for lesbians who want to play lesbians. So, they stopped releasing, like, the last time they released a male S-rank sinner was Donald, and the only reason he did kind of okay is because he was such a Chad in the main story the entire time. And he'd been in the story for a while, but even then he didn't sell very well compared to any of his peers around him.
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquets. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers close to you. I will protect you with my body, by pressing my body up against yours, so they cannot be pressed upon by their bodies. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Last minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. The only thing I can think of right now is that one ZZZ story events thing they had. I think it was a companion quest where they had that super goth looking banquets and Belle had the fuck me eyes. In fact, I gotta pull it up. Where is it? I know I saved the screenshot of that shit. One sec. Ah! Oh no, my computer is angry. Ah! Let's see here. No, I saved the screenshot of it, and I'm going to find it. Because it is important. It is very important and relevant. Let's just do this, it'll be easier. Oh my god, I take so many screenshots. Okay, maybe making it this big was a mistake, because, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I can barely see these icons. Let's make them medium. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, no. Extra large icon. So, there it is. Yeah, this one. That's all I can think of whenever we mention Belle and banquets. I love how many different art styles they will use in ZZZ for various little illustrations and things like that. Surely I can find the full one too. One second. What was it? ZZZ character story arts? No, that doesn't help. Agent story arts. Let's see here. Surely it'll show up in here somewhere. Pretty sure it wasn't agent story, wasn't it? Somewhere over the rainbow. Here we go. Yeah, this one. Oh, I guess it was a full story chapter. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it was for the main story chapter 5. Just this cute little goth banquets with Belle having drunk fuck me eyes for some goddamn reason. Why am I in the room with this thumbnail? I don't know, Ryan. You chose to be here, but it's good to see you. And what do you mean, Ryan? It's appropriate. It's one last story and event push to clear all of the ZZZ content before 2.0 comes up, smile. I see nothing wrong with the thumbnail. You did some last-minute studying for the etiquettes expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to go join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Comes back. Goes over there 5 minutes later. The inside of the limo is filled with blood. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Wow. Is Rat still in my room? Oh, nope. We're in the immersive storytelling mode, so no Rat in the room. Go, jellyfish, go. I mean, what context requires me to be in the delivery room? Because we're pushing the last of the content out of Belle. I see nothing wrong with these statements. They're all factual and accurate. Oh my god, the motherfucker has a rat tail. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escorts. For the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Bro, what is with this car? I thought we were riding in like fucking limo. What is this car? Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the map. What is with what is that car? I thought you were a rich dude. I imagine a dozen or so people gathered around the bedlam. How true. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
I guess blonde hair, red eyes, and pointy ears is just a Ravenlock family thing.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Wow.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an
Oh yeah, gaslight that bitch.
Our door is always open for those coming or going.
For those coming?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
He really does punctuate the coming in that statement though, doesn't he?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
He really emphasizes the C in that coming.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Haha.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
God damn it, I love Vivian. I'm sad I didn't pull her.
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Damn.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, We'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Oh my god, her voice though.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Just the way she says that. Forget sometimes from all of like the hardcore Belle simping that Vivian is actually a master manipulator and very used to being undercover.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Girl's voice is built for
We can
ASMR.
discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. Of course.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Really punctuates that T at the very end, but softly.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
You're a rich boy. I don't trust you can
I'll
cook.
come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You were totally like a noble lady just now. You mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Belle doesn't understand all of these subtle rich person
Hugo taught
words
me
and
that bringing
talks
up
and
dessert in
suggestions.
such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Ah.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
Vivian ASMR smile.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
New Airdo finally getting smart by concealing important vehicles. You know, heavily tinted black SUVs and Lincolns are very conspicuous. A heavily tinted wannabe street racer, not so much. I mean, fair, but I feel like that's also giving Burton too much credit.
First, Ethan, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
You know, this was a massive missed opportunity to have Belle dress up in like a nice suit or evening gown. I mean, is she really showing up to this incredibly rich family's fancy banquet wearing like her street digs? I love her fit, don't get me wrong, I just don't know if it's appropriate for the circumstance.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study and, with a gentle push, the door actually opens.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Perhaps we're just lucky? Plus, their security measures outside were so tight. Maybe it's more lax inside.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dena was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Vivian, gut him.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Yoink. I love saving ZZZ illustrations. Has Hoyo done official ASMR before? I'm blanking. I don't... Not that I know of, but...
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Stab that bitch through the heart.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Do you count the Jane Doe trailers? I would. Yeah, Jane Doe probably is the closest, huh?
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regard.
Do you Do you really think that your tiny little fancy Smith & Wesson is gonna do anything against
Tell
Vivian?
him, I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Harmon raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshots. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet. How?
Damn, dog!
Dear uncle, why must distant with one another?
Damn, dog. Literally stole the bullets out of his gun.
You can
What?
just tell me what you want to say directly.
Man, I played that shit on loop for days. Gallons lost, never to be recovered. We've lost all of our buckets. What an aura farmer, so fucking true.
Hugo. Impossible. You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
I mean, honestly, Hugo just kind of saved your ass. Vivian was about to gut you with her sword.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
I don't know if I would call pulling all of the bullets out of your gun a petty trick.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death, my dear uncle.
Whoops. I accidentally pressed spacebar a little too early.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to
You
accomplish
have to hear the entire
using
presentation.
this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
God damn. Hugo's voice actor, though. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Piercing
It
a
was
theater
just to
blood
keep
pack in
the
his
heartburn
chest.
off my back,
Classic.
but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
His dashing
Guess I'll
animation doesn't
also
really change
bring
that much
Marcon along.
from his little joggy
He's
jog.
my partner in crime, after all.
You could have just said partner, it's fine.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Ugh, CZZ illustrations are so fucking good, why? It's like ZZZ manages to combine all of the best aspects of light novel storytelling with their other forms of storytelling.
Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool
Smile.
everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Why did you bring a second blood bag, Hugo? Like, we know for a fact the blood bag that he pierced earlier is broken because it exploded blood all over you. Why did you just bring a second one with you?
Remember
Just for this
when
bit?
we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Oh, interesting. That's different from the text line.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
A lot of emphasis in the word hide there.
as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
Smile.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Damn.
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Huh?
So, those words you said back then were also...
Like, I think I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. It should be right. Like, this is definitely turning a... Okay, actually, no, that's actually a good point. The blade was pointing away from her. Huh. That's a fun, subtle little detail. He could still stab her in the throat regardless, but that is actually interesting. I didn't notice that, but that's a really nice, subtle detail there. The blade is actually pointed away from her. Huh. Interesting. I feel like I should have noticed that earlier because I was cutting out this head to use in the thumbnail. Huh. Yeah, ZZZ doesn't miss. That's actually fucking impressive. Goddamn. Alright. Wow, okay. Huh.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
You've said this again, Hugo. You've said this before, Hugo.
Obviously, it was all an act.
Oh, you were
My
repeating the
acting has
line. That
always
makes sense.
been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, it's easy for your acting to be impeccable when you always talk like a theater kid, so overacting is just your natural state of being.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow torturous end.
Hell yeah.
I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists.
It's already his passive trait for living true. He took the theater kid back. He took the theater kid and traumatized the genius background traits.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage? Lycon
leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Do whatever you want to me, Lycon. I'm prepared. My body is ready.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
GGG says, Happy Pride Month, y'all. Oh boy, look how and Lycon is like sweating too. Like he is feeling something right now, and it's a lot of heat.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
I cannot stop looking at all of the sweat coming off of Lycon right now. Like... And also, Lycon has fur, so for the sweat to drip this much, he has to be really sweaty right now. Like, he is very hot and bothered. Pretty sure that's raindrops, but Hugo looks perfectly dry. I mean, look at him. Hugo has dried and prepared himself and is so ready. It hasn't rained in weeks. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information. Joke's on you, Hugo's desensitized himself to drugs after all the poppers he's taken.
Its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear. The bad news
damn it.
is that there's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. Currently, there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Motherfuckers really had to say it'll accumulate and erupt and mention mind break. ZZZ, you know what you're doing right now.
Exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
The consequences are so accumulated inside of Hugo right now.
So,
So that's why Lycon is dripping with sweat.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Shouldn't you remove all of the really metal sharp edges that are behind you right now? Because I feel like you could still hurt yourself even tied to a chair if you were to, you know, slam your head into the corner of a box with metal braces on it.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
I am a medical professional.
Is advice I've received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
And people say Wuwa is the bigger Gooner game. Well, the only people who ever thought that Wuwa is a Gooner game were people who haven't interacted with Wuwa and watched the Cantarella trailer. There is such a lack of Goon in Wuwa, it's frightening.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
I think we didn't get to hear the last little breath at the end of this line.
Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Hugo's like, you've tried to overpower me before. We know how this goes.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
They said bastard, but not that. Wait, actually, he isn't. Wait, actually, he is a bastard. He killed his own dad. Huh. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. No way! Though he didn't know what had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh, hell yeah!
Because the side effects haven't worn off yet. Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Goes behind the warehouse, finds Lycon
Looks like
dead
someone's
in a
over
pile.
there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why are you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Yep, that tracks. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
It kind of looks like his mother's ears are more pointed than his, which might speak to his half-blood, his half-blood status. Interesting.
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
PGR doesn't have much gooning, or am I just not in those parts yet? No, PGR is too busy being depressed and tortured and in pain to be gooning. You got your pulling your child, goddamn! She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling lights. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Yeah, seems like it.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
I love that Robin has such a horrifying voice.
Who are you? I am you.
hidden deep within your heart, your most true self.
There's like at least 4 filters over Hugo's voice right now.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
Me and my paralysis demon.
Every time.
Sleep paralysis demon.
You without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes. When she sold you into that hell. Laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Been a bad VA performance in this game yet? Ian Dub. Personally, nah, I pretty much found every performance we've had pretty stellar. Personally, Ian Kaleda, but that's just me. I liked old Kaleda a lot, but I also don't mind new Kaleda as well. It's a different take. Still don't like New Grace dub. I haven't really heard New Grace dub outside of just her like character combat voice lines. And like I prefer Old Soldier, but I think New Soldier is doing a great job too. I still think that they're doing a good job with staying true to the actual characters. It's just always weird when you have a voice associated in your head with a character and then you hear a different take on it, especially when the take on it isn't really trying to be the same as the previous one, you know. Old Kaleda, new one slightly better. I actually liked Old Kaleda a lot personally. I did find it, I don't know, it was interesting for her to have such like a gruff and tumble but like pubescent voice, I guess. I felt like it was an interesting representation of her character of having to basically not get to have a childhood after her father died and taking on the reins of trying to be the president of the family company and bearing the responsibility of all of the people around her.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
I prefer Old Sokaku too, but I don't use her enough, so I genuinely can't remember what Old Sokaku sounds like anymore. But I also don't really use Sokaku. I don't know, I guess when I go through it, like, do I have voice performances I prefer? Sure, but I still think everyone that's in here is still very good. And they're all still, I think, just interesting takes and, like, genuine takes on the character. I genuinely can't even remember what Lycaon sounded like before the current Lycaon either. I don't think any of them are untrue to the character, but I definitely might have a preference.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
They're still good, it's just when you've grown attached to some of the voices, it's jarring to hear the change. Oh yeah, I definitely understand that. Especially my Queen Lucy smile. I don't know if I've really heard much of Lucy's new voice, because, you know, I did all of the chapters with the, Sons of... I kept wanting to say Sons of Anarchy. The Sons of Calydon. So I haven't... I mean, I hear her alts and her EX voice line, and that's, like, basically it.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
And I'm sure she's just as fucking miserable.
Out to you. was indulging herself. You were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
The hatred.
Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way.
Yes, me. For a long time, I did think the same way.
Now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
I feel like I'm a little taken out of this whole sequence by the fact that they literally named it Hugo Inner Demon. Like, if they had just, like, question marked it, it would be a bit more immersive. But just for some reason, it's saying Hugo, parentheses, Inner Demon is, like, taking me out of this a bit.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Calm down, Inner Demon. Your mic is speaking.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Yep. I mean, you did kill your sister.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
But you're also a
hate
kid.
myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Ever since Zhu Yuan, have we had any new character with a normal, happy past? No, and that's actually a meme, and I love it. I've actually seen several memes of that, being like Zhu Yuan's family life and backstory, and then X character's backstory.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Killing your mother to truly be free sounds like some Star Wars dark side BS. I mean, yeah, but also I feel like it does make it does make sense in the context of Hugo's character. After all, he went through incredibly horrible, traumatic things when he was younger, and did allow that to cause him to break the oath. Actually, they still haven't really confirmed if he actually broke the oath. They kind of kept things very mixed message about what happened, like when Lycaon and the thing that caused Lycaon and Hugo to split originally. Because originally, presumably, we thought that he killed his father, but then he confirmed that he didn't kill his father, and innocent people suffered because of it. But that struggle between his very justifiable anger and hatred and him trying to do the right thing and bring justice to the world is a constant inner conflict for Hugo. So I do find that that whole sequence does make a good amount of sense, given everything that he has been through. They have not pulled punches in showing how shit his life has been. The characters in GZZ with intense acids and Din Yuan. Actually, yeah, you're kind of right. Well, I mean, Evelyn. Eva Yuan. Nicole Yuan.
This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
More hallucinations. Oh no, we have to find Serena.
Brother!
Oh no, we finally get to learn about this shit.
Let's play hide and seek.
Oh no. Oh
You're
no.
already hiding.
Oh no.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh no.
Serena.
Oh no. Oh no, why is this trash can a pelican? Oh no, a seagull. Oh no. Shit.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
It's a cute little bear. Its eyes popping out. Oh
Hugo,
no.
do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Ah!
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Damn, dog.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
I want one of these
Can't
bears.
believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Even if this one is kind of presenting itself.
Have you forgotten about me?
Oh, he definitely hasn't forgotten about you. Girl.
I haven't forgotten.
I don't think he ever could.
I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Huh? Dissatisfied, indifferent, and angry servant, and Hugo, inner demon. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Ashina was so nice to him, yet he... How did he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Damn, if a servant is calling you a lowly blood, Christ. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Spoken like a true narcissist in a demon.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
Skill issue.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Whenever they mention father, I keep thinking of Father from Kids Next Door.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Damn, K&D referenced. I'm really showing my age, smile.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you.
Wait, what? Okay, yeah.
And almost beat him to death.
Felt like I missed a line there, but I didn't.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seeming unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
Damn, this is unnecessarily sexy. Holy thirst bait. It is really nice to see ZZZ doing some nice yaoi gooning for once, though. You know? It's refreshing to see. With all of, like, the jiggling femme tits and ass, it's nice to see more dick-related gooning. I can't think of a better way to phrase it.
Deep down inside.
No, this is necessary and central to the plot. Exactly, Tom. Self-cessed is best cessed.
People never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. to rip them to shreds. Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
I mean, honestly, fair. The boy did literally kill your sister. Oh, there's Yao's sister.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you.
Oh.
You deserve it.
Oh, that was a sound.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you.
Yeah, that is a sound. That is a sound right
Those
there.
brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
This inner demon is just so erect right now.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
You just called yourself my dear. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Is it just me, or is the color coordination of Hartman's outfit, like, egregious?
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Gee, I wonder.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
You know, instead of Hugo in a demon, they could have also just done, like, a Hugo question mark instead.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
The inner demon in parentheses just kind of makes me think of a monster type classification for like a monster in the JRPG, which is making it very gamey to me.
I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up, so damp from his raging and sweating. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Yeah, nah, dog, this is still a hallucination. You know it is.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
Nah, dog. Nah. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you ... are exactly like your father. ...
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
Well, too fucking bad. This is why you don't do drugs, Hugo.
Man, my father is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
Damn.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father.
Oh, okay. That clears up a lot.
Lives.
Okay, that clears up a
Admit
lot.
it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
This is too out of character, dog.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Hell yeah. It's interesting to say that in his place, because when we walked up to the fake Lycon, Robin was just standing on the table behind him.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering.
My phone alarm went off at 10 o'clock, but I also don't know why my phone made that alarm sound. It's weird.
What brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
To be fair, Lycaon has 2 badass robot legs now that shoot ice.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Wait, huh? Okay.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Okay, I hate to cut these, massively overly dramatic speeches, but I need a BRB because my brain is... Ooh. My brain is wandering a bit, and I need to grab some more caffeine real quick, because it's been a really long day already today. Ooh, so I'll be right back, chat. I also need more water, because I ran out. So yeah. See you in a second, chatto. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Okay, I have caffeine and water of two kinds, including this can of bubbly water. Kids, doing unquestionable drugs can solve your inner conflict and overcome childhood trauma. So I'm not saying you should do any kind of illicit substances. However, having like grown up in the rave scene, been a part of the burner community for most of my adult life, and worked in clubs, lounges, and all these different kinds of things, I can at least say that anecdotally, I have known many people who have, through the use of various questionable substances, had eye-opening and life-changing inner conflict experiences. And there is a reason why there is research being put towards both psilocybin and LSD-assisted therapies due to their potential capabilities for therapeutic reasons, but of course under very strict, controlled supervision by properly trained professionals. And also ketamine infusions have become a more wide-reaching and more studied practice as well. That being said, don't do drugs, kids. I'm just saying it's not a particularly outlandish concept, but also it's also why a lot of rich white people do like fucking ayahuasca and puke and shit out both ends. It's like Robin and Hugo had some anger management issues. Yeah, a little bit. There was the dude who went to Mexico to commit suicide, did some coke, got some hookers, and decided he wanted to live. Yo, what? That's a great fucking story. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I'm on chapter 5 ZZ. How much poly can I get from the story? That is a good question. I don't know exact amounts, but let's see. Chapter 5 was when? Chapter 5 ZZZ story patch 1.4. Okay, so that was 1.4. So presuming that you haven't finished chapter 5 yet, this is for permanent content. Let's see what he means specifically by permanent content. So, internet level, so tutorials, achievements, proxy journey, agent trust rewards, agent quality time potential rewards, since they added those on 1.4. Oh god. Ugh. So, story specifically, it looks like with hard mode, Storm Falters, 120, 100. God, I wish I can't copy these numbers. 220, 255, 295, 255, 255, 330. Wait, yeah, 330, 360, 405. 405 plus a handful of others. Small side quests. 15, 25, 35, 45, 60, 75. So 475 just from story things. However, there are a lot of other ways you can get pulls, largely through Holo Zero related stuff that came out in 1.4. And then if we also look at 1.5 story, including all the hard mode stuff, 100, 775, 210, 208, 270, 345, 375, 405, plus the rallies, 180, so 585. Miracles never come late. So, I mean, it looks like you're getting roughly 5 plus. Wait. No, wait. 160 per pull. So 5 would be 8. So 5 would be 800. I don't know, you get like I don't know, let's just say 4 pulls from clearing purely story-related things, if you're talking about only the story-related stuff, but there is a lot of permanent events that get added in with each patch that you can clear through. Let's see. Oh, this has got more because of Because if you're also including clearing hard mode stuff as well. 200, 100. I forget if this combat observation data matters. Technically, it's story stuff. So 600, 690, 720, 750, 825, 860, 895, 930, Jesus, 930, 1005, 1005, 65, so 1100. So yeah, if you're looking exclusively at story stuff, we had what, like 600, 700, and 1,000 so far, and 1,100 so far. I think those are the numbers I quote. I kind of forgot what the other numbers I said are, but something around that. Let's just put that at, like, I don't fucking know, like 2,700 or something. 100, 200, 60, 90, 325, 355. So, notably less for 1.7, actually. Oh, but we're looking at least 3k, a little over 3k from where you're at, going through purely just clearing story and missions and things like that. Which, I mean, if we just spitball, that's like 20 pulls-ish. Like, that's less than 20 pulls, but I also haven't been counting exactly that strictly. So, just say around like 20 pulls or so. But then you also have all of the other permanent content that is included as part of the updates, such as getting trust and quality time rewards from agents, lots of Hollow Zero related stuff that came out in 1.6, and Endless Tower. We have the Elpis Angler special event thing, Day of Brilliant Wishes, more Hollow Zero related stuff. There's a lot of Hollow Zero stuff that came out during 1.4 as well. Purely story though, story itself gives you a decent amount of pulls, but it does depend on patch, right? Like, we're getting like what, 3 pulls from 1.7, but we're getting 8 plus from 1.6. 2.0, there's some estimations right now, but can't really rely on those. And if you like actually look at the full amount, then we are looking at all permanent content is actually a very decent chunk, with the exception of 1.7. 1.7 has been pretty light, but I guess they're getting ready for 2.0 and everything. But yeah, there's still a decent amount of permanent contents to go through if you haven't done anything from 1.4, 69, 81, 110, say 120. Pure permanent content-wise, 120 worth of stuff. There's still the events going on right now that if you can clear is 27 more. And then endgame mode, rotations, errands. So, like, all of these are more revolving things you can't really get back into. But there are all of these current events, as well as all this permanent content that is at least worth, assuming you haven't done any of the current events either, is worth, like, at least around 145, 150 pulls if you grind through all of the stuff. So it's still a good amount, but there's still hard mode points. Yeah, I need to go back through and do hard mode. I haven't done hard mode for a few patches, so I definitely have a lot I could clear through for that. You can continue some permanent events? Yeah. Like, a lot of the permanent events, so the permanent events are in this permanent content category, though, Acid. Any of the events that remain permanent, the rewards for those are included in the permanent event content. Like, for example, there's one in particular I had in mind. The fuck is it? This one, like the Elpis Angler Championship, that one's a permanent event now. It's 300, but during the patch, there were more you could get from the Elpis one. Like, here you got an extra there was an extra 900 poly to get during the patch as like patch only events stuff. So overall on the patch, if you did all the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship, the fishing event stuff, you would have gone 1200 poly, but now it's only down to 300 because most of it was built into the actual patch itself. Yeah, Arpeggio Fort has around 800 plays for 8 hours of grind. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I hope that is somewhat helpful, Sharky. If you want specifics too, here I'm just gonna post the spreadsheet into the chat. So if you want to check it out yourself and maybe look through more specific stuff, right? But there is still a good amount of permanent content for you to work through. But a lot of the event stuff is, of course, over because it's event stuff. But in general, also, it's good to keep in mind that ZZZ is a very generous game. It's by far Mihoyo's most generous game. If you're actually doing all of the shit every single patch, so far it's averaged at 124 pulls per patch. It's just right now, and this is actual pulls, like these are tapes. Boopons are completely separate. Jesus fuck, they give us a lot of boopons too. And this is purely free to play, of course. This isn't even including having the having the daily pass or the monthly pass or battle pass or anything like that. Admittedly, 1.7 has been a bit lacking compared to the other patches, though. Yeah, admittedly, quite lacking in terms of 1.7, but, you know, we're still averaging at 124, excluding 1.0 as well. This is excluding the 251, the 160 pulls of permanent content from 1.0. Boopons are the bank boo pulls. Yeah, boopons are bank boo pulls. These are exclusively limited pulls. Yeah, these are exclusively limited pulls. These aren't including standard pulls. I actually don't know where they even put standard pulls. I don't think anyone gives a fuck. But yeah, these numbers we checked last time to be sure. When we were checking this, like either last stream or a few streams ago, we did check to make sure that these numbers are lining up with specifically polychrome and limited pulls. They aren't standard pulls or boopons. Boopons are a separate one, and I just don't think they bother counting the standard pulls because shrug. But yeah. Damn, that's a lot then? Yeah, no. I have so many boopons. So many boopons. Don't worry. One day we'll get an Obel squad. We'll get an Obel squad bang boo, and I'm just gonna fucking like 5-star that bitch and burn all my pulls finally. But I hope that helped. Either way, long story short, ZZZ, generous game.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
For reference, Genshin gives like 60, so the gacha PTSD is quite understandable for people who only have experienced gacha. Yeah, no, God, I can pull up numbers for that real quick as well, actually. Genshin is comedically ungenerous. And keep in mind, like, these polls also, like, require you to explore and shit. Where is our average number? They have an average number on here somewhere. Yeah, 5.0 was, of course, particularly generous, but even 5.0 is like just barely better than an average ZZZ patch. Like, the anniversary where they gave free shit is just barely better than a ZZZ patch. Although, if I recall correctly, doesn't Genshin only have one new debut character per patch instead of 2? So, I guess in that sense, there's some degree of equivalency. Yeah, I don't remember where the average value is, but either way, yeah, we're looking at around an average of 60, give or take. And since we're already fucking looking at it, might as well also throw HSR in there. HSR 105. So, more generous than Genshin, but still less generous than ZZZ. And I would definitely argue that the stuff for Genshin especially, and then also for HSR is a bit more annoying to farm. Because HSR has a lot of stuff locked behind like simulated universe grinding and finding chests and shit like that, while ZZZ's is mostly just doing actual content and not running around picking up chests. Your main pain point with Wuwa? Yeah, Wuwa also is, I remember correctly, it's about equivalent with Star Rail. Oh, no, it's actually gone up. Right, because 2.4. Yeah, 2.5 pushed the average higher again. So yeah, 111. It's right in between. It's right in between ZZZ and HSR. Like, literally right in the middle between them. And this is not including the Lunite subscription and the Pioneer. However, you can't actually see the amount if you include those as well, because they went ahead and add them on top. But the 117 here is, you know, right around here where the mailbox is. So yeah, they do 111, but again, also Wuwa's is a bit of a pain in the ass because it can include exploration. That being said, the permanence, the exploration is part of these permanence contents categories, so it's not that bad. But you know, by the design of how the game is, it's going to take a bit more. It's going to take a bit more effort and time and grinding to get all the pulls out of a Genshin or Wuwa patch because they're open world. So you have things like finding the chests, finding the doing all of the little like new exploration activities and things, and I find those all fun. They made them fun in the 2.0. I still haven't like 100% cleared Huanglong because it's a pain in the ass, but in Renesita it's actually pretty fun. But it is more time consuming than maxing out ZZZ. Really, the only like pain point for maxing out ZZZ is getting all of the Holo Zero related polys, and you do a lot of that naturally if you're just kind of switching things up every week for your Holo Zero anyway. And also, Holo Zero runs are fun and pretty fast.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
That's your main pain point with Wuwa. Oh boy, have you heard of our Lord and Savior PGR? Wow, what's PGR? That sounds like a game where completely free to play without even a daily or a monthly pass rather. You can get every new S-rank character that comes out and debuts completely for free and also have a chance at their weapon. Crazy, what's that?
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Good for you, Hugo. Beat yourself up. Kick yourself's ass. Hugo, that was not a cheap hat, I guarantee you. Oh shit, am I 1v1ing myself? Do I need to put down my water? Oh, yep, I'm 1v1ing myself.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive,
there we go.
You're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Ah, shit. No, perfect. Damn.
to run. You're just afraid to admit it.
Huh, no perfect dodge off there, huh? No bridal view.
Out of my way. Beg for mercy.
Huh. Whoop. Rude. What? No, I pressed E. What are you doing? Game.
Dare to face your true self and what you truly desire.
I think I might be the better Hugo, guys.
Let order and madness dance. Yep. Go.
Trying to run, are we?
Damn, I got hit there thinking he was stunned earlier. He did not.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Wow.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
You didn't say the last part of your line, Hugo. It's they're all a part of me. Damn it. Why? Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycaon. Time to beat yourself. Some say you have to beat
Hugo.
your own meat.
It's time.
I hate fighting myself. I always lose. Smile. This is literally just edgy version of Kamu Kamui plot, kinda, yeah.
Hugo.
I think it was handled pretty well, though.
Did I scare you?
Your makeup's running.
I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Now give me a kiss. I deserve my reward.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Wow. It's almost like you have a decent memory.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
It's almost like you remember what the outside of the warehouse looks like.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycaon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
He's self-edging from outside perspective, smile.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Wow, crazy. You mean after spending hours and hours in a massive, sweaty, hallucinatory, constant panic attack, your stomach is not all that stable right now? Fucking crazy, Hugo. No way.
Thank you.
Now tell me.
Wait, no.
Just going a bit crazy. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
From... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Aw, get some couples counseling, you guys.
Seems you really have recovered.
It's June.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Damn.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Unrelatable topic, Smile.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight bounces off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Let's go.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Former partner is a very
My
fancy way
God.
of saying ex-boyfriend,
Surely
Hugo.
You don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
At least hydrate first. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me, I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. One sec, I gotta shift my mic a bit, it drooped. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction, to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? So he technically didn't steal anything, he just took his own thing he put up for auction. Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeited Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. You found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of this mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing, because he likes doing drugs, Lycon. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. I'm a drug addict. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? Nani? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. ... The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to tone you down gracefully. ... Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Oh, okay.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Do you wish?
Say no more.
What? Can't
Only from
I know where they are.
Interesting.
Understood.
Hugo remains on field slightly longer
In position.
What?
Only from
than Lycon does when you spam swap, because you can only swap back to a character after they leave the field. So that means Hugo lingers slightly longer on the field for a more flashy exits. How him?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here. In position.
What? Can't
Yep,
handle
okay, not worth using his chain attack. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what this Ravenslock did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. We love human trafficking. Let's go kill these assholes.
Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Necessary overkill.
As you wish.
Ah, interesting. I expected that to stun him. Technically a good swap cancelable move for him.
Say no more.
I guess that one. Skirt! Skirt! Skirt!
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Skirt! You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instincts. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Hope there are enough carrots for everybody.
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Hugo has kind of a flat ass. Wondering if it was just his pants making him look that way. I mean, he's got a little bit of cake, but like, it's like some white boy cake.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Surely they won't shoot these civilians.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is also
But we love
suspicious,
yapping in this
why were
chat.
you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
This man lost too many 50-50s.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The PS man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
Bruh!
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Yeah, we should probably stop them now.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
We should probably stop them now, right?
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Yeah, nah, dog. Lycon's not gonna let these people take the sketchy pills in front of him.
As I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
I
If that's not what you want me
mean,
to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
I mean, if he can steal the bullets out of his uncle's gun, I'm sure he can switch out some pills. Meanwhile, the workers have also made a decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Let's go!
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness.
Smile.
Icon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take...
Oh, wait, I can't swap the Lycon. Okay, fine.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time
Oh, I guess I'm
worked this
falling
well as a
EX. There's
team?
really no reason for me to not do this.
Allow me to reap your soul.
Smile.
Your legs?
Go
How are
boom.
they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
The end is nigh.
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will.
Ah, shit. Killed it too fast and we did get all the voice lines.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Fool, I am the Ravenlock family.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
Cord in 4K, down the dude on the right looks so angry. Does he look angry, or is it just his goatee? His little, no, soul patch. That's what it's called. His little soul patch.
The family's honor comes above.
Or is he
all
angry
else.
because he has a soul patch?
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion.
They
in
totally
your
used
face
overworked
just now.
worker NPC for this. Smile.
You're not from the main
Actually, they
family,
both have a
right?
soul patch now.
That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
They're not paralyzed. They just have incredibly dangerous concussions. It's fine.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Hell yeah, mother of sick child.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away, and now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Let's go.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask.
The power of connections
the
and
reason
money.
You decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Guinea pig.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Stuff can be two things.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Damn.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Damn. Damn, that Hugo expression, though. That man is dead inside.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Nah, dropkick Jack right now.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
That Hugo expression, pondering if he should activate Windows, so true and real.
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Icon?
Gorgeous.
That incident back then. I didn't do it.
I never cheated on you, Lycon. He meant nothing to me.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
You got new
I still
legs.
Disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Aww.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
They've both grown so much. They both won the breakup.
I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Let's go. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Filthy bastard!
Gotta save all the really peak illustrations.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Oh, well, we have some horrible news for you, buddy.
You still don't get it, do you?
Yoink and yoink.
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
And yoink. I should really set up a proper hotkey for this smile.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Let's go. And then we have Vivian in the background as an eye-list protagonist smile.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock.
Hell yeah!
Immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Also, who the fuck is that man and why is he so gorgeous?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Revenge and self-satisfaction mostly?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Bro, the way he just said uncle. Oh, uncle.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird, the one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall,
Aww.
partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Aww. Also, I love confused Vivian over here. She's so good.
I am Hugo Vlad.
Hell yeah.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Damn, Hugo.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Wow, he's never heard that one from the family before. Ouch, that must sting.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Damn, Hugo. Motherfucker is vicious right now. Holy shit. This is so good. Also, the dynamism of this foreshortening and angle is really good. It's Professor Noxa. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboats. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycaon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Vivian is not pleased.
This would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Aww.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
I mean, hell, at least he sticks to his principles, I guess.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go.
See this? This is what the reason why I loathe Genshin HSR storytelling, because I know Hoyo could do such good things even from Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd and also ZZZ storytelling is, ugh, so good. They just keep hitting too. Like they just pretty much haven't missed with ZZZ yet. It's incredible. I mean, HSR has been doing a better job with the more recent patches in Amphorius, I will say at least, but still haven't quite hit any of those similar emotional peaks and like storyline climaxes that they have in Impact. And ZZZ has actually managed to put up a pretty good contest for that though.
Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
I mean, as we established and looked at earlier, he never even pointed the blade at Belle's neck, which was a really cool detail for them to include. One that I definitely didn't notice when it happened because I was seeing red from him daring to put a knife up to Belle's throat.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
If his knife had been pointing the other way, I would have actually pierced his heart.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Wow, Laocoon, can you just say you care about Belle? Jesus.
You still
Yep.
have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
I don't know why it just cracked me up so fucking much hearing Lycaon immediately go into as professional as possible and say Mr. Hugo Vlad. But it just fucking killed it. It just fucking killed me.
You two sure are close.
Oh, what if I need to hear that again?
You two sure are close.
Fucking incredible.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Hugo, aren't you the same age as him, roughly?
I learned from Camille that Dena intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
No way. The sacrifice core will go into a sacrifice and does a thing to the sacrifice? Fucking crazy. I wonder why they call it the sacrifice core.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dena's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
I mean, presumably. I don't know if there's been any actual confirmation of that yet, unless they've actually tested it and managed it.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dena found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Ha 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 ha.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested
Ha 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 ha.
to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant.
Ha 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 ha
Who
ha.
submitted it? She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant?
Ha 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 ha. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Long dash. Fancy collectible added to the workbench. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. I mean, it's a bit hard to tell, but I feel like from the 3D model, it kind of looks like there is pretty clearly a seam. Gasp! Gasp!
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Okay, now smash it.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Considering the stakes in ZZ is much lower in scale, that's saying a lot about ZZZ writing, you know? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know, a lot of the stuff that they do discuss and a lot of the things happening that also tend to have to involve the fate of New Eridu, which, while much smaller than, like, you know, a whole fucking planet in ZZZ or something, or a whole country in Genshin, still is basically the only world there is right now. It's just that the known living civilization and world and place where humans still are is just the single city of New Eridu. Belle's EMVA never misses. Yeah, nah, she's fucking incredible. I love her. But you made chili with it.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dena from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dena will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now, you smarmy bastard? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have long dash. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliments. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets, mister. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Oh, they didn't even let us, like, go up there and press the interact button to sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. Oh my god, the story isn't done yet. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycaon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Oh, interesting. So now Wise can HDD while Belle just roughs it in the actual Hollow. Fun. Oh wait, shit, what time is it? Okay, we still got a bit of time before PGR dailies. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dena wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. I mean, it makes sense the story isn't over yet. We still haven't dealt with all the Exalted stuff. And very clearly, the next patch is a completely different storyline, so... Hear me out, make Belle a skin for a bang boo! But are we talking about a bang boo that just, like, is dressed like and looks like Belle? Or are we talking about, like, stretched human skin face mask bamboo?
Should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging.
Why didn't I pull Vivian? I mean, I lost 50-50, so I did try, but still.
Dena's getting ready to make her move.
Understood. Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Smile. I love chain attack spam.
My turn.
My turn. Huh, that last story quest, I only remember opening one chest. Was there really only one chest?
At your service. We need to take care of the guards first.
Pop.
Say no more.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
I wonder if Vivian has any particular animation that's good to cancel.
Hugo, get the guards first. In position.
Nah, it's not particularly good to cancel that one.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Fools.
Oh.
Understood. Say no more. Time.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Freeze all evil.
Pop.
Out of my way. I'll take you.
Back in my chest.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
Smile, big number.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Funny how I think Hugo and Vivian Kid is off synergy. It kind of is. There's not... I mean... Yeah, it kind of is. Vivian wants to be with EX skill spammers, and by Hugo's design, he kind of doesn't want to spam EX too much because he wants to save hit for totalizing on stuns and whatnot. Like on can kind of just spam skill because he's just really there to build stun anyway. But, or build daze anyway. But I think you can only EX 3 times per bar, right? Like, Vivian's definitely very good for a character like Miyabi who can spam EX a lot and wants to anyway.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dena hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more.
That being said, you also not really have a good reason to have Hugo overcap on energy. So you can still use it when you have too much of it anyway, I guess, but
deal with us on their side.
They didn't have any particular synergy when Hugo really just wants to run double stunner anyway, because you just want as much raw daze output as you can.
If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
But hey, it still works.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dena and her people.
Vivian works on any anomaly, so she's Bernice too. Yeah, but her off-field attack, unlike Bernice, whose off-field attacks just happen from hitting things, doesn't Vivian's only happen when the teammate EXs, which is why you want a teammates or teammates that use EX often. Unless I'm misremembering her kit.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
Which doesn't mean she can't work with any anomaly, but if she is, yeah, if she is an EX spammer, like for example, you can run her with Jane, but Jane's EX takes up half of her entire energy bar, right? So she doesn't actually get the EX all that often. I'm not saying it doesn't work, it's just she's not going to be getting as much out of, say, like Jane as she would out of Miyabi, because Miyabi has a much shorter or much smaller amount of energy consumed per EX. Same with Grace, but Grace is also cope. The coordinated ether damage hits on any damage as long as she's in Feather Flight. It Bloom, however, is tied to EX. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, okay, gotcha. Do her coordinated hits actually generate too much anomaly, though? I honestly don't know, so they don't own her. I haven't messed around with it that much. I mean, of course, a Bloom is like the big chunky chunks, but I guess I'm curious how much actual ether buildup she can really get from just the Feather Flight.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Teamwork.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have.
It's not that much, and it's not like I'm really paying attention to it much. Yeah, fair.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Smile.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to
hell
provide
yeah
double compensation.
Pay our electricity bill.
He's a very generous person, after all.
Oh, that's okay, Acid. Don't worry about it.
We'll request additional compensation from the mayor.
Let's go.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
I mean, y'all are used to hanging out in a nice little tiny nerd room while she's in there, and you make sure that she is quote-unquote safe in the room. Oh no, as they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landum's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh no. The wings do make me wonder if Yixuan is going to be involved, though.
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Girl, what are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Girl, what are you doing? Stop that. No, bad Vivian. Put the vial down. Bad Vivian. Stop.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Girl, stop.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Girl, stop.
That's all I wish for.
Girl. Yo, wait a second. In her neutral dodge, you can hear her scrape her umbrella on the ground. That's such a cool detail. Like her normal dodge, her normal directional dodge is just a normal dodge, but you can hear her scrape the umbrella. That's so cool. Oh, and if you do the double dodge,
Stay away from me.
you can hear it stick into the ground too.
Don't touch me. Stay away from me.
That's such... God, that's such a cool little detail. So immersive. Ah, yes, I sure do love using my Vivian as an on-field carry. This is definitely her intended design purpose for combats.
Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dena?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Hell yeah, Robin, get him! Jesus Christ, she is not meant to be on field. This is taking so long.
There are containers by the fissure.
Anything over here?
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Is there any other Are there any other captors? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe pace, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Long dash.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Girl, why is that your default standing position?
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
JINX is having cypher PTSD. Let's go. Fuck you, asset. Oh no, she wants to be British. Most of us just defensive assist / dodge, basic 4 takes too long. Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's what I was doing when I had a full team. It's just I'm forced to solo Vivian here, so I can't just do a parry into her what's it? Flutter whatever mode. Her head is too big, she has to hold it.
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
I mean, is it greed or is it desperation?
Dena, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Yes, and then use them as experiments.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Why is she in a permanent oh ho 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 pose?
It was Father who gave you shelter.
I guess she
and
is a Hime.
purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Wow, it's almost like cult leaders take advantage of people who are incredibly emotionally vulnerable and desperate and, you know, give them hope and the feeling of belonging and things that they're lacking in order to push forward their own agenda and benefits. Fucking crazy.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Yes, let's blame the child who has gone through horrible traumatic things and then was manipulated by a cult leader. It's her fault.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Right, but Father turned them into actual corpses.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Do you?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
The projection is so fucking real right now, holy fuck.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dena. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous.
Or, you know, desperate.
But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Let's go.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dena? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dena, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
Also, how are you making something out of the Hollows other than disaster when you're planning on essentially controlling horrifying monsters to destroy things and cause disaster?
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
11:30, which means P-Jaw daily soon, but who finishes
The
first?
necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Vivian, just run your sword through her eye already.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dena.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Girl, you are not the creator.
Lady Dena, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want
to atone for the hope I destroyed.
Girl, what are you doing?
But Dena, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
Bit late, honestly.
Point of no return.
Yep.
I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dena. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Dena, you can still turn back. You've only murdered like what? 30 plus people at this point?
Where are you going,
Oh
Camille?
no. No! Camille, what are you doing? No! 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 Yoink! No! Why do they why does Hoyo keep doing this?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this,
now
it would be me. I did it. All of it.
Genuinely splendid arts. Hydration check?
I've been
Sippies.
forcing Landon's only daughter, Dena, to research how to create sacrifices.
Camille.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Camille.
Everything Dena did was under duress.
Camille.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society.
Oh my god.
She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dena, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows,
Oh no.
also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dena. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dena. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dena stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dena uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first.
Group up.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dena, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Anything else to say, Vivian? Okay. Camille sacrificed herself, and now Dena's just gonna still be a crazy bitch.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father,
losing Camille.
No, the father part wasn't your fault. Camille's 100% on you.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
Such a fucking Hime attitude.
Only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
No, you can't control jealousy, but you can control and choose what you do in reaction to the jealousy.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred.
Yeah, exactly. The same goes for fear and hatred. You can choose how you react to these things and what actions you take afterwards.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me.
And then he just tried to force it on you anyway.
And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Dena, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
Pretty sure she's too young to control that trauma. I mean, yes, but that's still not a justification for her having murdered tens of people at this point. My goat Camille died for nothing.
I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
And it's less a matter of her being able to control that trauma and more a matter of she very clearly is pointing out her victim mindsets and the idea that because she feels this jealousy, she can't control how she reacts to it. That this, as if this was her only choice, and that this is the result of not herself or her actions, but just her reaction and her reaction to the actions of others, like Vivian. It's taking no agency, and it's taking no responsibility or culpability. And yes, younger people have a much harder time with that, and they are not fully matured or experienced, and it is much harder for them to choose to act certain ways in response to their emotions. But that doesn't absolve her of taking no responsibility or of having this mindset that she has no agency of her own.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists.
Heard from a psychologist that feelings are natural, their response to stimuli. Feelings aren't wrong, they're natural, but the actions after feeling can be bad. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. I mean, heard that plenty of times from many therapists, and also Jenny's studying to be a therapist, going through the master's program and everything. And you can't help emotions. They are literally just your brain's reaction to stimuli. The important thing, and the thing that makes us human, is our ability to choose what we do in response to that emotion. Just because something makes us angry doesn't mean we have to punch a hole through a wall or have to, like, go beat someone or something like that. Doing that is a choice that you make. And we're not animals. I think that's a thing that that's a thing that bothers me a lot whenever someone talks about the idea that, oh, humans are just animals. We are by definition not. Animals respond, at least as far as we understand, some are more intelligent than others, but animals receive stimuli and the brain outputs a thing and then they do the thing, right? They react to stimuli, but they don't have a prefrontal cortex that allows them to conscientiously decide or think about or consider or think about their thoughts, what they're going to do in response to that. That's why animals are trained with Pavlovian conditioning, because you train them by basically making them associate reward with a specific response to stimuli. But human beings are more than that, and we are able to think about these things, and we are able to make choices. Sometimes it's incredibly hard to make those choices, and it's understandable that it's difficult to do certain things, especially if the physical response to the stimuli is so overpowering it makes it incredibly hard, like, you know, panic attacks being a great classic example. But still, what ultimately, in my eyes, makes us human is the fact that we can make choices. And is the fact that we aren't just animals who receive stimuli, our brain pumps out an emotion, and we immediately act upon that emotion.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me?
Dena and Vivian got their eye and hair color swapped? Oh! Yeah, kind of, actually. Huh, that's a good point. BGR side, last chance to change my choice. At standard 5960, better to get Shukra rather than Pyro Oath, right? Since I will be simping New Variant and Selena next patch anyway. Yeah, get Shukra so you have a solid ice team. I would say not necessary if you would use Wanshi, but I know you refuse to use male characters, so you need Shukra. Was expecting a psychology lesson today. I mean, I'm not an expert. Please, no one take my words as professional advice or anything. I'm not professionally trained or professionally educated on the subjects. I've just had a lot of therapists and talked with a lot of things about things with therapists. And Jenny's studying to be a therapist, so I learned a lot from them through them going through that more formal training. And a lot of that too is just my opinion, right? The whole thing about the difference between humans and animals being our ability to think about our thoughts and make choices is a personal thing. I'm sure there's many differing opinions on that kind of a thing, but the core fundamental basis of the idea that feelings are feelings, but it's the thoughts and actions you take that matter is the very core of cognitive behavior therapy, which is the most widely used form of therapy, or school of therapy, I guess, is more accurate to say, and is the most widely used because empirically it has the highest success rate of improving lives. That being said, it's not appropriate for everyone. In fact, people with incredibly strong PTSD actually can have negative results come from CBT. But the basis of CBT is that you have a cognitive loop of thoughts, behaviors, and emotions, and they run in both directions, right? But they are separated. And the parts that a human being is able to, like, in between each of these three little things, the part that you're able to intercede in is either in the actions or in the thoughts. You can't necessarily intercede in the emotions because the emotions are the result of your brain taking in stimuli. But you can try to be aware of and change the way that you think about things, or you can choose to act differently in response to these things. And it's not easy. I'm not saying it like this is easy or anything like that, right? I mean, there's a reason why therapy is fucking hard and why changing and why all of this can be very difficult, right? That's part of why therapy exists. Just because it's easy to say, oh, you're angry, don't punch a hole in the wall, but there's a reason why some people have that intense of a reaction, and it takes a lot of therapy and support for a lot of them to be able to not to do that anymore. But my point is that ultimately, I think what makes humans human is agency, and I lack more sympathy for those who choose to act as if they don't have agency and use that as an excuse for their actions. Oh, I also kind of want to pull for Nana Knight's weapon. On paper, it literally doubles her damage. What the fuck is this even? Oh yeah, no, Nana Knight's weapon is very strong. I mean, in a lot of cases, the weapon makes a big deal because it actually cleans up rotations too. So part of the damage increases the fact that you take less time to do the damage things.
All I ever had was my father.
Just split it up to Wuwa. Can't choose between male or female MC. Being sentient is a surfer or female MC. But yes, Wuwa does let you swap back and forth like Gaggle mentions, but female MC is the correct choice.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you.
Yeah, sure, I could. I feel like my brain skipped the line there. Okay, no, I did hear all of that. My brain just felt like it skipped a line.
You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Dena, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
I can't believe Camille sacrificed herself in vain. Although I immediately knew she was going to as soon as that scene happened.
Let's leave the Hollow together.
That singular sacrifice can't be enough to
amazing places
completely
anywhere.
dismantle.
This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Like, there's no way that that singular moment of sacrifice is going to be enough to completely dismantle her entire mindsets and belief in her own lack of agency.
Okay, Dena.
Especially when Camille was really the last person left that she felt was an anchor in her life.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Okay, see, that's better. Saying that you can't forgive them is lacking agency, but she is admitting that she doesn't want to. That's better, at least.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Yep! Fucking knew it! Dena closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Yep. At least now she's at least being real with herself in her final moments of humanity before she becomes a boss fight.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed...
We love tragedies.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Yeah, you got it, girl. Also, what the fuck is Belle gonna do here?
She was my first friend.
Her, what the fuck is Belle gonna do here?
I'm going to bid her farewell.
fair. Please don't tell me I have to solo Vivian against this boss. Ooh, fun. Damn. Damn, girl been lifting, though. Are those pile driver hands?
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Basin, don't come any closer. Lord Basin.
I love that she has jets underneath of her dress. Does she have iframes during that jump up attack? It kind of seems like she might. Yeah, looks like she does. Oh! Start talking and I ate shit. Yeah, she has pure iframes during that. That's wild. That's so abusable, what the fuck? Yeah, like her entire dodge counter almost is pure iframes. Yeah, that's like pure iframes, what the hell? Girl, what? What is this dodge counter? Yeah, it's pure iframes, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't even like dodge like dodge follow-ups or anything.
How irksome. Who dares get between me and Lord Basin?
Like you do a single dodge counter and the follow-up attack, as well as the little floaty follow-up attack right afterwards is pure iframes. That's kind of absurd. Like I was doing multi-dodges earlier on, thinking I would need to. But nah, you just dodge count, you perfect dodge once, and then the next like 4 seconds of attacking, you're just pure iframes.
What happened? What the?
Oh!
Vivian!
Damn, Belle, you just missed some shit.
Come near me. This is my own choice.
No!
I will change the fate I saw.
Girl, no.
Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Girl, no. Chase after her, Belle. Don't let her get away.
Vivian, your body.
Suck the poison out of her.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. Please. No. It's so warm. And the night is beautiful.
Vivian.
No!
No. It can't end like this.
Ah! Fuck, that made me tear up a little bit. Save that clip. Can you power that cheating Yuri power? True, it is the literally saved her with the power of Yuri. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and...
Why didn't I pull Vivian?
Safe.
I need to actually like play the story before first banner ends in these fucking games, I swear to god. Same shit happened with Rapper too.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
And then I cried.
And
used the power of Yuri to save her.
But I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
God damn it. I'm gonna have to get Vivian on rerun now, aren't I?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dena. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start.
I have little faith in new Hoyo games to pull off another final lesson. I want them to. I just don't believe they have the balls to finalize it. I mean, it's really hard to say because I have like some hope for ZZZ and possibly something in Star Rail to have something maybe like that, but it's really challenging because they are also, to some degree, always gonna be sanitized for mainstream appeal, and that's the kind of thing that's really hard to do in that sort of a situation.
But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Someone get back. Fuck, it's midnight. I miss PGR dailies. God damn it.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her.
Something Honkai Impact third. Something Honkai Impact third part. It's hard to redo the same formula. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's also, Final Lesson is also why Himiko is such an incredibly beloved character by like Honkai Impact third players. And it's so it was so exciting to see her again in Star Rail, but it's still like, there are Himiko lovers in Star Rail, but those who haven't played Impact, I don't think can ever really have quite the same level of belovedness of her than those who have experienced the first, I think it was the first 9 chapters? I think it was like chapter 9 or something. The early chapters of Star Rail, of Impacts with her. I mean, maybe they can, but I don't know. I guess it's just, there's a difference, I guess, to me than absolutely adoring and loving a character that you don't really get all that much characterization from. You don't really get to see all that much of them displaying themselves and them going through and making choices and living storylines. It's just, no matter how much you love a character, you have a lot more depth of that adoration when you actually really get to experience them as a character and the choices that they make. At least that's my thought on it. I mean, I guess that's how I think about it. I just still don't know if that's necessarily accurate to say for everyone or all people in general, but I just don't think you can ever have as much of a love for a character or a person if you don't actually really get to experience and see and understand them. Because until then, it's ultimately, by definition, it's ultimately more shallow, I guess. And Honkai Star Rail Himiko has not had nearly enough real characterization and arcs or strong enough interaction to give us more about herself other than just like kind of her outward personality, right? But in Honkai Impact 3rd, we get to see so much more of Himiko and really see these important storylines that involve her and other characters and her relationships and how she feels and what she chooses to do for the sake of her students. And I just don't think you can ever have as much appreciation for a shallow version of her as you can for the kind that actually really gets to be characterized and really gets to have a story. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm really doing a good job verbalizing what I'm trying to say here, but it hit different. I love Himiko, but she hasn't really done anything. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Like, HSL's redoing Honkai Impact 3rd story, isn't it? Not really. Not really. I mean, it is still Honkai-verse, and the welt in Honkai Star Rail is canonically the same welt from Honkai Impact 3rd, and they haven't fully covered the story yet between how welt got to the Honkai Star Rail world, but there have been some manga. I haven't really gone through most of Alien World yet, because I'm still clearing through like all of Part 1 story in Honkai Impact 3rd, but there are manga that are kind of covering the times preceding up to then, and they aren't complete yet. Alien World 1 and 2, I believe, if I remember correctly, are the manga that are basically telling that story of how Welt eventually ends up in the Honkai Star Rail world. And there are definitely a lot of similarities, and Amphorius is heavily influenced by the 13 Flame Chasers, the moths from Honkai Impact 3rd, but I wouldn't say it's telling the same story. It's just heavily influenced. They're drawing a lot of inspiration. They have a lot of XPs coming through too, like part of the excitement for Cypher before we just saw how incredibly well characterized and voice acted, as on top of that she was because she is a part of Felis XP. Like, there are definitely all the Flame Chasers in Star Rail, you can definitely make some degree of argument for, oh, they're influenced by this character, inspired by this character, but there's only a small handful that are, like, very clearly direct XPs. XP being a term that the CN community developed for some reason, for the same character being in a different game or different world, but it's still the same like base core of a character, right? Like Raiden Shogun and Acheron for Raiden Mei or Yayi in Honkai Impact 3rd, and GGZ. So some are like very clearly direct XPs. The main ones being Finon is Kevin. Like, there's zero question Finon is Kevin. The moment that Finon first showed up, and every Honkai Impact 3rd player is like, it's fucking Kevin. Kevin! But Cypher is very, very clearly a part of Phyllis XP. They basically almost look exactly the same, but a change of palette and slightly different clothes. Anaxa is very clearly Sue, and they're a more interesting case because I do think they do a good job of taking that idea of like taking the core seed, right? It's a term that Hoyo themselves has used, but taking the seed of a character and growing them in a completely different environment. Because Sue was essentially a psychic genius doctor who was very big into trying to think of like the correct term to use for that. I don't know, I guess more like Eastern philosophy and medicine, Buddhist stuff. Lots of very Buddhist coded stuff. I mean, he even has a lot of like Buddhist terminology used in a lot of his related stuff. But you can still see that at the core they are like the same seed of a character, but Anaxa grew up in a completely different environment, different people around them, different relationships growing up, different tragedies happening to him that caused him to diverge very wildly. But you can tell they're still the same core of a character. Same thing with like Acheron and Yayi or Raiden Mei, and also with Pardofelis and Cypher, they do have very similar personalities, but grew up in fairly different circumstances. I think a big thing being that Aglaia existed in Cypher's life, and Pardofelis kind of didn't really have anyone named, but had like her street cat community. It's kind of weird. Pardofelis is weird, but my point is, there's a lot of heavy influence, and that's part of why Honkai Impact 3 players like myself are so excited about Emphorius, because of the fact that they're bringing back XPs of these different characters and massive influences. I mean, the 13 Flame Chasers, that's also literally what they're called in Honkai Impact 3. I thought it was close to 1-to-1. No, it's not that close of a 1-to-1. The Flame Chase arc, at least, no, it's not a very close 1-to-1. Like, it's definitely not even, you can't even really consider it a retelling, honestly. It's just heavily influenced by it. And a lot of the characters are, like, there are only a handful of direct XPs. The only ones I could really say for certain are going to be Phylon and Keben, Sue and Anaxa, and Cypher and Pardofelis. And then what's her name? Seradius? Pink-haired Alicia. There's Phylon's childhood friend's pink-haired lady who was very clearly Alicia, and the Honkai Impact 3rd community has been coping for so long about all of that stuff too. But she's also a direct XP. Everyone else you can at best like argue is like influenced. Like Tribi has a lot of influence from Vil V, but they are very, very different characters. Maide has some influence from Calpus, but I refuse to believe he's his XP because they diverge so wildly in so many different ways. But yeah, Aglaia is kind of weird. I guess she has some Aponia going on in her. That's like the closest thing you could really relate her to, but even then, they're not that similar. Yeah, anyway. It's not a 1-to-1, but it is very, very heavily influenced by it, and it's been interesting to see how they take similar concepts and similar plot lines and things like that in a completely different direction. Literally, I'm going to say everything bad about Wu release can be attributed to them copying Genshin too hard to avoid risk. I don't know if I could necessarily agree with that, Niraj, but a lot of it definitely could be a problem. The more they deviate away from that formula, the better the game gets. I don't know if I fully agree with that either. I mean, they are doing a good job. It's not that they're doing it's not that everything that deviates away from the Genshin formula it's better. It's that they're figuring out the things that differentiate them well. But they still have a lot of the same core, especially in the raw fundamental of how the game is designed, right? But they realize that they have a different appeal from Genshin, which is, you know, it's darker, it's more mature storylines, it's more adult characters, and it's combat, right? Like, they've realized more and more what differentiates them. But I don't think it's the same thing as necessarily diverging from the formula, because they still use the Genshin formula. It's still a Breath of the Wild style open world exploration third-person action game with multiple characters in a rotation basis, right? The formula is still ultimately the same. It's just that they are differentiating outside of that core formula differently. My Day is Gilgamesh from Fate. Yeah, honestly, My Day's closer to Gilgamesh than they are Calpus, and that's the thing that annoys me. Best example of how they watered down the initial story from what it was in the CBT. Yeah, and I prefer the CBT2 one, but I also understand some of the complaints and everything about it. But I also don't know if I would say that they were trying to copy Genshin's formula on the story. I think they just overcorrected from what they were trying to do originally because of all of the mass complaints about specific parts of the early story. But I don't really personally see it as much of them deviating away from, like, towards, like, how Genshin does it. I think they just massively overcorrected on the specific criticism that they got for their original story. But I'm also, it's been so long since I played Genshin OG story, and I was focused so much more on the math and stuff, and honestly, Genshin story bores me, so a lot of it's exited my brain. I might be misremembering, and maybe what they were doing was, like, really close paralleling to Genshin. I just don't recall it being that way, but I definitely couldn't tell you what happened in the early... Oh, I couldn't tell you, like, what the vibes were like in the early story of Genshin anymore.
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Wait, shit.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she
okay.
awoke, and the mayor arranged a... But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Oh, interesting.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment.
Oh, we finally know what corruption is.
Irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Huh. So we actually know what the actual mechanism is behind corruption now. I actually feel like I need to screenshot this so I am able to directly... I am able to, like, directly quote the actual words, because word choice is important and not just raw concepts.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Belle's gonna be an ether mage, let's go!
You are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
It has to do with your weird eyes.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
I guess I'm attributing the tendency to shift to mass appeal as something pioneered by Genshin because it's the first one I saw doing this slow. Yeah, I mean, fair, understandable. And in a lot of cases, too, definitely, like, doing something towards that direction is, you know, taking influence from Genshin, because they are, they at least at the time, right, they are, or were, the mainstream. So what they did was the mainstream appeal thing. But, like specifically on the point of the story changes, I don't really see that as, like, a mainstream appeal shift, and more so, they got a large volume of negative feedback about the direction and primarily the hostility of the wariness of the companion characters to Rover in the story, so they just massively overcorrected and made them simps instead. And that was kind of more I don't think that was really necessarily a Genshin related thing, and more just them massively fucking overcorrecting from the critique they got. Of course, two-piece Kali is still what I want to use on Shukr, goddammit. You'll never release your grip on me once you Kali. Nope, and kits are also just becoming, in PGR, like, consistently more and more ult-based too, so Kali is just goated. Bro is trying to avoid mentioning the real power of Yuri.
She will visit you
True.
sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Lycon, it's Pride Month. You can just say that you gayed so hard you blew away the corruption from her. You purified her with the power of purifying. It's okay, Lycon, you can just admit it.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Smile.
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person.
Okay, yeah. No, they were talking about Yixuan. I was like, wait, they're talking about Yixuan, right?
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Yuri ZZ, Yuri Riz, ZZZ, everything we love in one video game. So true. Also, I'm stealing that.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
That wasn't for you, Hugo. It's for Belle.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Smile.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
Smile.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Have we seen the mayor yet? No, but we have seen their sound waves. The sound waveforms. Smile.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
If you want her underway, you can just go upstairs, Vivian. It's
The
fine.
mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Yo, is Vivian getting married to Belle?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness. Vivian, you cannot knock Belle unconscious and marry her.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Girl, what? Okay, at least she's being honest.
At least not today.
At least she's being honest. What if? But what if it was? It isn't. It is.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of
Girl, what?
That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Are we just, like, not going to address what Vivian was asking for there? Hugo and Lycana are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music through her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there'll always be friends by your side, and now your wife, I guess. After eating, Hugo, Lycana, and Vivian take their leave. So we're just not addressing it. Okay, cool. Cool, sure. Alright, and Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, you should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Ah, siblings. Isn't it great to have such strong sibling love, chat? Isn't it great how much Wise cares for Belle and how much he took care of her while she was sickly and unconscious in bed? making sure that she was happy, healthy, and comfortable. Can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Let's go. Give me that pole, motherfucker. Alright. Season 1 epilogue. Epilogue of epilogue. The epis have logged. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past, every single day. Don't forget to do your dailies. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Cute. Wait, we can still talk to Wise? Why? Oh, hi. How's it going, Jane? For those who don't know in chat, Jane lives in my room. Don't worry about it. She's Belle's permanent house guest. Belle, someone calling herself Yi Xuan is here for you. She's just like one of those masters from the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? We love Wuxia. She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? Did he bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude? Yi Xuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Hold up a second. So, through the power of Yuri and love, Belle was able to purify the corruption and crystals off of Vivian, right? And, as we all saw in the 2.0 trailers, Wise at some point is being affected by miasma and corruption. And we were talking about like, oh man, what if Wise died from the corruption here? But it seems like what they're leading towards is that Belle is going to use her power of Yuri and love to purify and urify her brother. Just thought I'd point that out. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have any time now, you should go find her, Belle. Let's go! Ah, she's just hanging out with Hal. Oh. Whoops. Hello! Hello there, my beloved Sherfu.
Such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine.
Wait, is Hal...
Something special about him?
Is Hal actually a spirit? Yo, hold up a second. Does Hal have superpowers?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate
Even
Huskies.
can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Bella's offended by your statement.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Jane isn't sure how to feel about the new wife. They have an understanding. It's fine. I'm sure in all the time that Belle was unconscious in her bed and Wise was taking good care of her, Jane was also there, which means that Vivian must have had some discussions with Jane while Belle was unconscious.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Partnership? Yi Xuan gently pats Hal's gently... that 1 second. Too much yap. Dry mouth. Yi Xuan gently pats Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout.
Very suitable for a business.
Just realize how gorgeous her eyes
Your
are.
bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
What? Wait, Wise, you didn't expect her to understand feng shui? Really? You said she looks like one of those spiritual masters from martial arts. Really? This surprises you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce
In fact, bigger
myself.
question is, Wise, do you understand feng shui? Or are you just doing the whole, yes, pretentious, oh yes, I definitely understood what you were talking about thing right now?
My name is
Don't
Yi
bullshit,
Xuan,
Wise.
a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait a second, just to make sure.
My name is Yi Xuan,
Yi
a
Xuan.
mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yi Xuan, okay.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in
Let's
real
go.
life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Oh, it's Yunquei? Hold up.
My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei.
But what's Yunquei Summit?
Yunquei. Huh.
Just
Is that
an
just Bell
ordinary
Is that
sect of
just
the mystic
Bell
arts. Our
mispronouncing
disciples
it?
travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Partnership, not again. The bedroom is running out of space. That's why there's also a couch in Bell's room. And lots of floor space. They've got some air mattresses, I'm sure.
So, what sort of
Oh, have a good one,
partnership are we
Jonathan.
talking
Thanks for
about?
hanging out. Wise runs the r/feng shui subreddit as head admin. How much poly you can get through the story? I'm on chapter 5. Shocking, we took a look at it earlier, and we broke it down. But if I remember correctly, it was around what? Purely story and hard chapter and like hard missions and all of that kind of stuff for permanent content. You're looking at about 20-ish. Looking about 20-ish pulls probably, but then there's also, if you haven't done any of like the permanent content in 1.4, which is where chapter 4 is, where you're on right now. I'm pulling up the thing again real quick. Because you asked that question before I went to the bathroom, so when I came back and went through the explanation, I assumed that you weren't back, you weren't in the chat at that point. But yeah, when we actually like went through and counted out the story polys, assuming that you haven't done any of 1.4, you're gonna end up with like roughly 20-ish pulls just from story and like the hard missions and side missions and stuff. But overall, there's also just in total 69, 21, what was it, 120-ish? Yeah, about 120 total permanent content. So you also have around 100 pulls worth of other permanent content that you can do, as well as all of the events that are still active for another day in 1.7. 1.4 especially has a lot, though, in terms of the permanent content, which is largely going to be, like, Hollow Zero related stuff. So the Hollow Zero roguelike grinding. If you want to see, like, a full breakdown, though, I can't... No, that's alright. You had to work some that time. No worries. Don't worry about it, Sharky. You also, like I said, you asked the question before I went to go pee, so by the time I popped back and was answering, it was already, like, 5 or 7 minutes afterwards, so it's understandable. Who are you? I'm the one who's gonna drain your polls in less than 24 hours. Yishuan, it's more than 24 hours. Because the events ends. Then the events end. It's on the 6th, so it's still like another 40, 30, at least like a day and a half. Since there's always that day of no banner and no events before they actually drop a new one. But yeah, you can take a look at this particular spreadsheet too if you want to kind of see all of the permanent content you can do for grinding, right? Because there is a lot of permanent content to grind out that is worth polys as well. The actual story itself is worth a variable amount. Like 1.7s is only like, I think 2-3 polls, but 1.6 is full story, and all of these little things right here is a good amount. I think it was close to around 1,000 if including the combat observation data. So like there's a good amount to grind out, and then there's also a lot of other just permanent content like the permanent events and Hollow Zero related stuff and everything. Wasn't it on Thursday? Yeah. Yes, it is on Thursday because that's when we have a stream scheduled for polling on Yixuan specifically.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei.
Yeah, no problem, Sharky. Glad I could help.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Wait, hold up a second, brain. I have reviewed
the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Yo, let's go. Our implants give us spiritual technique, wuxia, fucking Taoist, fun things happening, etheric matter control, something. Sci-fi words.
It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return.
Oh no, whatever. Oh no, how could Belle ever pay her? Oh, she only has so many things.
Right. Mayflower will have you join me for some
Whatever do you want Belle to do to you or done to her?
A complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. You should go out with Belle. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Yo, let's go. We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Oh, look at the little bird. It's so cute and spooky. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yixuan Shifu, where's the store? It's a luminous square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Liana's quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yixuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Actually, you know what? Let's actually take the van. Wait, that's Thursday over there. It's going to be Friday for me, Lamel. Waiting for Yi so I can actually clear most of the Hollow Zero stuff. I still haven't really built anyone. Oh, fair gaggle. How bad is it going to be if I skip Astra for my account? You can still clear content without her, but Astra's the single most valuable pull you can put into your account. Next to maybe Miyabi. Actually, I would still argue she's more important than Miyabi. Because she's an incredibly strong support and makes basically anyone a Miyabi. But that being said, the damage needed to clear all of endgame maximally is nowhere close to the damage ceiling in this game, but there is a high skill gap between that is also including skill ceiling, which is a lot higher than people think it is in this game. But either way, I mean, it really just cares on how much you actually care about like clearing endgame stuff like perfectly. Anyway. Yeah, as always, as I mentioned, Astra gives you a huge fucking boost. You can literally cartwheel anyone that is weak, true. Now, like, Caesar Astra is able to make literally anyone into, like, a strong on-field carry, because how can they not be when you give them 2200 extra attack? And also high damage Astra follow-up attacks every so often, and also armor, super armor, and extra shield health because Caesar reasons. Or be like me, who literally puts in 10% of the effort needed to clear endgame content and still get 90% rolls. Yeah, exactly. Like, unless you actually really care about pushing hard for max reward clears, it's not that big of a deal. If you're talking about purely account power-wise, though, Astra is the single most important pull for an account, in my opinion. Followed behind by Miyabi and probably also Yixuan. I mean, I don't know how strong she is now, but like, it seems very likely she's gonna be around Miyabi tier. Maybe not in raw DPS output, but because she also by design has a lot of survivability built into her kit, but definitely a high skill ceiling character that can output a lot. Either way, saying Astra or Miyabi is the most important, I guess it's kind of a moot point because you need more than one team anyway for endgame stuff. You have Miyabi on one team, and then Astra makes the carry on your other team into a Miyabi.
Please, help me check my fortune!
Yixuan is losing by paper because there aren't that many ways to boost her at the moment. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, also, it just, from a purely design point, it doesn't make sense for her to do more damage than Miyabi. That doesn't change the fact that they could choose to do it, but purely from a design sense, it doesn't make sense for a Rupture character, even like the best Rupture character in the game, to be stronger than the best raw DPS character in the game, right? Because she has so many defensive tools built into her. I just like the fact that she's very high skill, because if you make a good use of her defensive tools, you build resources much faster and speed up and her rotations, and therefore increase her DPS. But it wouldn't really make sense for Yixuan to be stronger than Miyabi. That doesn't mean they couldn't do it, but from a design standpoint, it makes more sense for Miyabi to be power crept by an actual like attacker or anomaly unit. Yeah, just waiting for Miyabi reruns. I just want to make sure I got the gems for that since I like her character more. Yeah, fair. Nope, definitely fair. An annoying thing with Miyabi too is that like her Wenjin isn't mandatory, but it's a huge gap between her Wenjin and the next best Wenjin. She still does an absurd amount of damage without her signature, but the signature does give her a massive power spike. Also, I really have to pee. And I've been trying to avoid it, but I gotta pee. So BRP. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Ooh, 40%, yeah, 40% just by Wenjin itself. Yeah, no, Miyabi's Wenjin is a big boost, but she's still absurdly strong, even without it. How's the overall dub for Wuwa, JP2? The dub for English dub for Wuwa in Renacita 2.x in the next country is incredible, and you're doing yourself a disservice not playing in EN. Early Huanglong is not that great. Wuwa had a pretty infamously rocky early few patches and launch with their EN dub due to various issues with studio choice and things like that. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the early few acts leave a lot to be desired, in my opinion. I would say right around... by the point you're at the Changli part of the main story, it definitely picks up a lot more. But I personally played the first decent number of acts in Chinese. Preferably. I really like the Chinese dub. Also, we also discovered on a stream that when I was going back and doing Camelia's companion quest, that apparently you, in some cases, don't even get the full experience unless you play in Chinese. Even JP and Korean were missing some like atmospheric voice lines and things like that that only appeared in the CN dub for some reason. It's very bizarre, and that's, I'm sure, only a Huanglong 1.x problem, but it was weird to notice. What I would say is, if you want to start with EN, but understand that the early parts of Huanglong and the earlier acts do not represent the quality of EN dubbing in Wuwa, and if it does start to bother you like it bothered me, just swap to CN or just JP. I would recommend CN personally, because apparently, I can't tell you which parts might have been like only full experiences in CN. We know for a fact the Camellia companion storyline was like that, but because I played the vast majority of 1.x in CN. I just had been playing it in CN for the most part. I would definitely say, for sure, like, I think it gets pretty good from what I've seen, at least, English dub-wise at Changli, but when you hit Black Shores, especially, definitely swap to English, because I've heard nothing but praises for Shorekeeper and, like, Black Shore characters' EN performance. And that was when I remember it, the public opinion shifting massively for Wuwa, to the point where when at the Game Awards, a Genshin voice performance won Best Performance or something like that, and there were a lot of people who were, just kind of tired that like Genshin kept winning a bunch of awards, but also were pointing out specifically Shorekeeper's performance as something that was more than competitive. I do enjoy a variety of accents and stuff like R1999. Yeah, and Renacita 2.x is at R1999 level of accents and voice acting. Like, I will always contest it's at that same level. That and Arknights are the three that I think are at that level. Well, and Path of Nowhere, but before then, yeah, just know that a lot of Huanglong's EN voice acting is not representative of what it actually is like when they kind of got their shit together.
Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I think it means you jack off too much, mate.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Get the fuck out of here.
Barely looked at it, and you're already done?
She's just that good, buddy.
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, quit coming in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yi Xuan remains calm and composed and says, Long dash?
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
A single spell. Smile. In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
That's so good.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
And Nana. Na. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legends. And Nan. Nen. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. And nu. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Aww. And noon. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. And noon. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. No, it's afraid it can't go. Oh, it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. Ne. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. Ne. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be too difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Ne. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. Ne. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Poor Bangbu. Oh no. Look at the little guy. CC. Ne. CC, look, I brought you the divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yup, really, they're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. I mean, that's not a lie. Nah. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Okay, maybe not. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. I guess technically we are now the senior sister, huh? Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. No revenge. Nahen. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, CC, will make them pay for it tenfold. No, CC, no. That is not the way. Calm down now. Let me check your pots first. No. Okay, please. Why was okay, please such a long string of sounds? You carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh shit. Ah! Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh, and could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. And I knew, I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. And then nah. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of the vexed. God damn it, I fucking love her. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. Ena. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The bamboo contemplates us for a while, its gaze growing brighter. Ena. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Ena. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Hell yeah. Nah, understood. Thank you, Shifu. Nah. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you for helping us. I really hope that when he gets in the fight, or when the bamboo gets in the fight, they take the rest of the heart and whip out their fucking RPG and just nuke the motherfucker. Since you're alright now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Wait, so they are saying Shifu, but they're also saying Shifu. Ugh, I hate this.
Yes, this is the place.
I hope it's just Belle being bad at Chinese. Smile.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Voice director moment. Yeah, because they did say Shifu before, which is the actual like correct Mandarin pronunciation, and in Cantonese, as I understand, it's Sifu. And it's a thing that kind of annoyed me about HSR when they were doing the March 7th learning under Sword Masters stuff, yada yada storyline, that they kept saying Shifu because they were combining both like Shifu and Sifu together into a not real word. And earlier on, when Yishuan shows up earlier, they were mentioning like Shifu, but now Belle's saying Shifu. Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
How the fuck do they afford rent in Lumina Square?
I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
This is gonna bother me, isn't it?
Simply because the correct time has not yet arrived. So there's
I fucking
no
swear,
need
if
to
in like if I fucking swear, if in 2.0 they're bouncing between like Shifu and Shifu the entire time, I'm gonna go fucking insane.
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
And then we go back to see our dear brother. They like doing that hand pose, yup. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claims is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Maybe you're just too movie-pilled. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? That... We saw both of those things happening in the trailer. Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie. But I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. He really did display mystical powers back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Ugh. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. AKA, story is over. Wait until 2.0. Yep. Cool. Well, that is the story all knocked out. Now, we have to do this entire fucking thing. I'm probably just gonna wait on Hollow Zero until Thursday. Fuck around with Yishuan in there. And yeah, that's all cleared out. I'm also probably gonna wait for Yishuan to do some DA. We did it, chat. The story's ogre.
I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Ask me? Well, actually, my brother's the one who's managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead, I'll do my best.
I'm too busy out going on dates and taking ladies out.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives. And that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
Makes sense. Also, goddamn, we finally get to hear Orchidea's voice, and Jesus Christ, that is a sexy hag voice if I've ever heard one.
That's a brilliant idea. And potted floral arrangements sound perfect for Dew Gardening's vibe.
We love hags on the Gundala.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
Huh? I certainly didn't expect that. Miss Orchidea, are you gonna be busy with something else?
Did you know, Belle? It's Pride Month. She gotta go get her swag on.
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop.
Hey, Jinx, sad I missed most of the story playthrough, but hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we did. Thanks for popping in, Kurisu. And the flower event is fun. Oh yeah, I'm excited.
But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So...
I'd love to help, but I've never done flower arranging before, so won't this be a bit... Oh, how about you teach me it right now?
Surely you can just teach me all of the intricacies of flora arranging in the span of like this one day, right?
Designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied. Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Now I'm looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include Evolvolus flowers in the arrangements. Alright, those are all my requests. So, dear florist, how would you arrange the flowers for me? A flower that seems unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. I probably choose daisies. Those aren't a flower of death, smile. Adding Evolvolus as well should make Orchidea satisfied, right? I know what you want, Orchidea, says Belle, winky face. Let's learn floristry. The left side will display the customer's floral arrangement requests. Based on this, selecting the customer's preferred floral components will grant bonus earnings. Right will display your available flowers. Please choose a flower pot first before selecting flowers. Metal base. The flowers are divided into 4 layers, and only one type of each flower can be placed in each layer. After selecting the flowers, the revenue will be displayed in the bottom right. Press complete to deliver the flowers to the customer. Well, florist, it's all in your hands now. Dense flowers. More flowers. All the flowers.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Smile. It's funny because daisies are considered a flower of death as well. Revenue exceeded 20k? No way! New rewards available to claim. New floral materials receive. Sunflower, bellflower. Yo, we get bellflowers? Hold up. Based as fuck. Thanks, Oya. For those who don't know, the flowers on my VTuber design are Chinese bellflowers. They are a flower of the underworld and also called pentagrams. Nicely done. As expected, the 6th Street superstar manager, running a new shop is just as effortless for you. Bellflowers, true Niraj. Though your first piece is a bit rough, that's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers I ordered start coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take on the role of a floral designer. Cool, so I just stick flowers in the pot and hand it to them. Gotcha. Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, I'd say you already have a great eye for it. There's probably just one thing. So I'm looking at Orchidea's eyes right now because I thought for a second she was like checking out Belle. Oh wait, no, oh, okay. She like checked out Belle a bit and then like glanced away. God, this woman's eyes will not stay in one place. Holy shit, girl. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty but also for their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek this gold, Orchidea does not understand the concept of eye contact. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect bouquet or a pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the pricier flowers. Like, keep an eye on her ambitious. Are you joking? You seem to know me well, manager. That makes me feel at ease leaving the shop on your hands. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna maximize profit. But it's not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers I've ordered. Right on... How? I also have a notebook on custom floral arrangements, where I've recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I'd flip through it for new ideas. Some customers also enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages people wish to express through their flower choices. Yes, contemplating Belle. While you manage the flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Completing flower orders will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue to claim rewards here. The customer you are currently serving will be displayed below. Click on a customer's avatar to view their message. Let's take a look. You can also challenge again here. It seems a new customer has arrived. Please click return in the top left corner. Click continue to greet the next customer. Oh, what's up, Haramasa? Proxy, what a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers too? I am the flowers now, Harumasa. Isn't that working hours right now? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random place. Fuck you, Haru. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? Haru, I am working. I see. Then I suppose I should... That makes me a humble logistics staff member of Section 6 now. I was just on my way to pick up the formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple of days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the hollow. Since I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, does it? Please elaborate. I knew you'd understand. Actually, the Yosuke and the others passed their entrance and said, yo, let's go! So I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Isn't densely arranged just mean, can I have more flowers for the same price, please? Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life, so bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. What a wonderful gift. You think so too? That's great. Oh, and just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. So Kaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on at me to hurry. Shh, it's an internal matter. I can't say much for now, but I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. It's funny to me how all of these people just keep calling Belle Proxy in public as if it's not important for proxies to keep their identity hidden. Anyway, I heard that Duke Gardening Shop has always offered fresh flower delivery services. As the temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers are delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it's a little far. Harumasa wants the arrangement to be dense and filled with vibrant colors. Roses on sunflowers should be a great fit. I'll get started on it right now. You can adjust the density of the flowers using the button on the right. Each flower material has two forms, sparse and dense. You can freely rotate the pot to view the flowers from different angles. Wow. Metal base, make it heavy. Roses, dense. Sunflowers, dense. So it's less money if it's pink bell flower. Oh, so the pink bell flowers aren't vibrant colored enough for you. Why is he scoffing when we pick the right one? My guy, what?
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Harumasa's gift to a friend, bright, vibrant, energetic, and warm. Harumasa's future will undoubtedly be the same. Aww. Crispy Star Biscuits! Tranquil Crescent Moon. Crew the sage in a barrel. Vivian comes in and the order is lilies, more lilies on top of lilies. Make the lilies as dense as possible. We love by her. Make it heavy, 4x4 animal style. Make it cry and make it so. Oh god! Now I want to go to Whataburger. Fuck you. Could that moon be a Flight of the Moon reference? I mean, sure. Let's go with sure. Do Gardening's temporary manager has arrived. Wow, such beautiful flowers. If Yosuke and the others weren't waiting for me, I'd take them home right away. Waking up every day and seeing these vibrant little ones blooming with all its might would be quite delightful. If you say so, I've never really been a flower person. You climb the lighthouse with Harumasa and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Harumasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. Like, Jenny was a houseplant person and we had plenty of plants, but they were mostly things like succulents and whatnots and little other plants, and then anything we had planted outside were going to be like food crops instead. We had tomato vines at one point and herb bushes. Ain't got no peonies over here. This telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yeah, Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in distant scenery. Aww. Then wouldn't the gift that comes from afar be just what you need? Harumasa hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far, far away places and asked the proxy to put a part of the arrangement. You gave us no such information! Oh, is that so? Here, take this, a gift to mark the occasion. Such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Harumasa. You're the best, big brother. We'll place the flowers somewhere they can get plenty of sunlight. Perhaps I should also get a timed watering system? If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or a puppy. If you had a kitten or a puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them when someone falls ill? Is that supposed to be comforting for someone who's ill? Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I've told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most out of the present, right? If I come back and see you've let it die because you've been mourning needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take good care of it. Why do I feel like Harumasa's request isn't really about looking after the flower, is it? You're clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Ah, okay. Alright, I have to head back now. Belle, Ryosuke, see you next time. This is an important on-field assignment, and Sokaku. She's especially looking forward to it. It's still waiting. That is not sentence construction. There's an important on-field assignment, and Sokaku, she's especially looking forward to it, is still waiting for me at the office. Localization L. Let's go. These are the same leopard children from the Haru quest, right? Yes, Acid. Yes, these are the leopard children. It's a very Kiana-coded crescent moon. Well, let's take a look. Orchidea, she seems to be out of the shop. Are we getting flowers for Astra Eve? I see. Miss Yao's preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. I thought Orchidea would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. Eve, it's just you and Belle. You can just call her Astra, your beloved. Will you trust a temporary manager? Of course, Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, holo exploration, stealth infiltration, or anything else. For instance, floral arrangements. Then I'll leave it to you to prepare the floral prop for Miss Yao's shoot. By the way, Miss Yao specifically mentioned using red and white flowers along with a metal pot base for the style loop photo shoots. She also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. And as far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant flowers that convey strong emotions. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seems like Evelyn and Astra. It seems like Astra Lynn wants a metal base, red and white flowers, and some accessories. No problem. Well. It is a very cute little moon. Sad, the bellflowers. I'm never gonna get to use the bellflowers. Dense. Dense. Cute little Astra sounds. Dense accessories. We only give as many flowers and accessories as possible.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Astra Yao's shooting prop. Carefully selected supporting item for the big star. Which image will it be captured in? Like for example, 4.2 Genshin had the best Archon quest plus a very heartwarming main patch story quest, but at the end it had a side event with absolute dog water CNTE and localization lol. Are those edible biscuits in there? I mean, they're biscuits. Although I feel like Astra would try to eat one and then Eve would stop her and then eat one first. And then find out if they're actually... Yo, lilies, let's go! And water lilies. Yuri and wet Yuri, crazy. The potted flowers you prepared as props should meet Miss Yao's requirements perfectly. Oh no. Vivian is coming. Oh, she's definitely coming. Proxy, are you available to drive me the Star Loop? Carrying potted plants is a bit inconvenient. Sure. Of course. Let's go. You drive with Evelyn to the Star Loop Tower. For those in chat who don't know, Lily or Lilies or by her is a slang term for Yuri in China. Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Wow, Belle, you're here too. Did you two run into each other on the way? I arranged this bouquet. Oh, I see. You're so good at arranging flowers. Why didn't you bring a bouquet to the previous concerts? Next time for sure. I know you're super busy. I'll get this flower pot a belated gift. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Along with Evelyn. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and studio, but there's only one pot. The studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If you keep it at home... Eve knows what you're like at home, Astra. I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve. But Belle, you do believe I can take care of the flowers, don't you? I guess so. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. To prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills. Now... Alright. I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today, Belle, but I'll visit your store to hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you'll have already prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? Sure, Astra. Yuri literally means Lily in JP as well. Oh, that's funny. Like, that's the word? Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually funny. I didn't know that about JP. Master Proxy, you're helping out at the flower shop. Orchidea, don't tell me she took some time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. Yep, it was specifically because of you, Rena. That's not entirely certain. But since I still need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help convey my message, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. To please one of his guests, the client inquired about his favorite flowers and wished to present them at the event. But those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Orchidea, considering we've studied floral design together, can help me find it. You studied floral design with Orchidea? In that case, you could say we're old classmates. As a qualified head maid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey some difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. But I'm not a professional florist. Orchidea is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? I suppose she did teach me something? That's all. She really trusts your talent and intuition to help us to shop in your hands. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arranging techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. Let's go. Actually, there's a little trick that Orchidea and I share. We assess the flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different qualities. For flower combinations, in addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate their overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets expectations is it considered a successful arrangement. The shop should have Orchidea's notes from when she first started. Though they may be a bit vague, they should help guide you in arranging a bouquet. Why not give it a try? Set the task, please. Let me think. How about a banquet gift as the theme? Gee, thanks. If I were about to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand banquet, most importantly is that this gift must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Orchidea's notes reveals the 4 flower characteristics she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I think I understand now. What Rena wants is probably a pot of flowers that are somewhat rare, yet also gentle. I think I get it. Some customers may also specify their preferred flower style. You must choose the flower arrangements that meet the requirements based on their categories. So a flower material has its own distinct style. Styles are divided into 4 categories: romance, softness, rarity, and charm. Each flower material has different ratings across these 4 categories. Oh no, I have to do math. I hate that. Oh, jeez, Rick. Let's see. Why are lilies rare? Dense. Well, this makes more money. That's... And that choice. And this choice. Maximize profits. Let's go. I love money. Oh wait, no, I didn't make them more dense. No!
And modernity, with no extra lines.
Practicing using floral techniques taught by Rena, a gentle and precious floral gift like a soft whisper in the ear. Oh my. Cerulean pots.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Huh, I think this is the first time I've actually heard new Rena.
You think I have talent, Rena? I didn't do anything super difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different.
I do think that the previous voiceover had a bit more hag energy to it, but I do like this Rena voiceover.
What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes, a floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
The OG Ian Rena voice could have said ara ara, and it wouldn't have been outside of that place. Oh yeah, exactly. Much more hag energy, but I still like this Rena. Also, we aren't allowed to have any new people come into chat now. The gates to the Gundala are closed. We're at 420 views. It's not allowed to go up anymore.
Experiment? What's that supposed to mean? Is everyone okay?
Wait a sec. As you're talking with Rena, Orchidea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
Hags.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
Hey, Port.
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Time to go into Hollow Zero.
Intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing.
His favorite flower is a flower that no one even knows if that exists or not.
There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation.
Near perfect.
I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable.
That's Belle!
You've seen Miss Belle's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
Sup, girl? Are you about to close? Looks like my stand-in manager has worked hard today. Oh, it looks like we have another guest. The little guest. A weary bamboo appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Oh. Welcome, dear guests. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Overtime, boo, no. Hello, I heard you do personalized pot of flowers here. I'd like to order one. Hopefully he gets paid well for his overtime. Hopefully the little one gets some good overtime monies. I've been working too much overtime lately and my optical components are a little overworked. Oh god. Yeah. You're not feeling when you have a burp coming, but it won't come out. So they don't have time to go in for repairs. Could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb, now I barely even have enough time to take care of myself. Oh no, overtime, boo! Why does he look like a high roller though, like he's rocking a ton of bling? That before sneezes. I don't know if he's wearing a lot of bling, but he does have like a gold or brass like belt buckle and his shoes are yellow, but it kind of looks like he's wearing slippers. Or Crocs or something. And his pen is leaking in his little chest pocket. The jacket, I mean, it looks like gangsta. What jacket? Huh? I'm confused. He's just wearing like a white collared shirt, isn't he? Oh, wait. Yana's quarter is designed to be Neo Japan. Overtime Boo definitely isn't getting paid for all that overtime. You're so right. The orange around his neck. That's a neck pillow, Niraj. Is that not a jacket? No, it's a neck pillow. Earlier they said a bang boo with a tie and a neck pillow came in. Yeah, he has a neck pillow because he's working himself too hard and his neck hurt. And bang boos don't even have necks. Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. Why? I just need a simple plot of flowers. Because no flowers can thrive completely without care. Damn! Perhaps you could try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant. One that you're willing and able to take care for. Damn. Adjusting my workload. That's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying if we pull this off, that mine alone will be enough to make us all rich. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Poor overtime Boo, it's working so hard. How about this? Well, I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now. I can give you a few sunflowers. They are just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then, your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Overtime Boo, no! Wait, the rest of him is literally SpongeBob SquarePants. Overtime Boo leaves with the sunflowers Orchidea carefully chose. Poor Overtime Boo indeed, gaggled Dan. Its wary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little bit by the vibrant bouquet. You took care of so many customers today and ran Do Gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much, and also you maximized profits. Due to Rena's requests, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of the customers for the next few days. That's fine, Orchidea. We got this, girl. More orders have been unlocked. Here you can receive more customers. Oh, it's Susie! This is the first time we've seen her outside of the store. Which, by the way, the store at the gadget... Oh, the music at the gadget shop, fucking banger. Customers have been saying the gadget store's promo images are too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for the photos. I hope you're expensing this. It would be nice if the pot of flowers were more fun to match the toys. Oh, if I add more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way I could save a bit of money. Shh, I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please, gotcha. Actual gotcha addict over here. Using fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create a floral arrangement with a touch of playfulness, while also helping Susie save a bit for the budget, no problem. I'll give it a try right now. Oh man, we actually have to keep the price under. Here, have a beautiful cerulean pot. Actually, no, we said we're going metal, we're going all metal. Needs a good amount of charm. Here, have an accessory. Have an accessory. And have some bellflowers, because I finally get to use fucking bellflowers. Christ. Hmm, 9,050. Yeah, fine.
The bellflower represents unwavering faith, which evokes resilience and protection.
Smile. It's definitely not also called a pentagram in Chinese, and definitely not an underworld flower and a funeral flower. Smile. Have a Kiana Moon. Biscuits and bell. Wait, they literally have gachapon machines outside the shop, don't they? Yeah, when they say, yeah, when she says like a surprise box, it's a gachapon. It's a gachapon box. That's right, that's it. With all these Denny's saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. You're good, Susie. I just remembered that early on in the story, when they introduced the gadget shop, Susie has no fucking idea that she's selling weapons. Orlenda, a new florist. Ugh, I barely got the last person to figure out my taste, and now I have to explain it all over again. Use the most precious flowers in the shop to create a gentle potted arrangement for me. I don't like overly complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations. Make the base layer denser. My little bird and I enjoy sleeping on it. Extremely rare, gentle charm, empty in the middle, dense lower layer. No problem. Metal pots. Needs to be very rare and very soft. Oh, 135. Gotta do dailies in just a second. Densely packed with lilies. Maximizing profit? Yeah, this is maximizing profit. Give me your money.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
So pretty. That's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? Damn, Olenda's kind of a cunt. I love her. Alright. Time for a quick dailies break. So we will come back to ZZZ in just one moment. Why is my CSP open? Is that why my computer's been angry because I've had Clip Studio Paint open this entire time? God damn it. Let's see, Arknights should be good on my phone. I could put in a tiny bit more sanity. Alright. Speedrun dailies, let's go. Pull everything up to foreground. Wait, is that everything? I guess it is. Alright. Wait. Claim. Claim. Back. Missions. Quick claim. Oh, right. I was fucking around with hologram. I have so much experience. I guess we just farm more of these. Alright, let's get this going. Oh wait, I basically already did my dailies in here. Let's just cash in assignments and still burn stamina, but that guarantees we don't miss the dailies at least.
Time for replacements.
Okay, go ahead and worry about that later. For now, we just keep farming relics.
Faster.
Say go to dorm errands. Thank you. Oh, nope, still loading. Expedition. Claim. Back. Back. Commissions. Submit. 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 Rewards. Claim.
Loading.
I don't have any like actual animations to cancel.
Conditions optimal. Complete overhaul.
Perish in flames.
Disruption.
Take 4.
Rectify. Loading.
Conditions optimal.
Die, you piece of shit. Yeah, not having didn't have any ults up and things like that, so it slowed things down a bit. See, material events, quick lights, lights should be ready. Yep. Back, back. Claim all. Oh yeah, Memorial Arena needs to happen. Can like go up to 4 this week though, probably. Yep. Let's see, what the fuck is it? Okay, there we go.
I engraft you new. Load.
Variable elimination. Complete.
Together we
overhaul. Variable elimination. Disruption. Conditions optimal.
Do claim all. Oh, I think we're actually done already on. Yep. Already good.
Pierce through the stars.
I did not mean to press Q there. Stop the fight, stop the fight, stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Loading.
Exploit. Pride.
crosscut. Sever. Mind's eye. Together we vanquish. Take form.
Pop. There's no way that guy isn't dead. What the fuck? He's not dead from that? Fuck you. Alright, let's see if Quick Dispatch fucks up this time or not. Yeah, Memory Mountain Seas, Mountain Seas. Distant Star. Of course it fucks up this one somehow. Okay, Explore Obed's the only one that fucks up. Wait, what? That's this is it fucks up this one? How do you fuck up a B? Let's do Florence and Asti. Just do a Noble Path Dispatch. Yeah, Quick Dispatch is still not that great, but it still covers some of them at least. Just have to double check things. Oh, cool. Can actually do one of these now. Let's see, Destruction. Destruction. Easy clap. Ah! Ah! Get out of my way! Do I push more? Sure, why the fuck not? Store, gift pack store, daily specials, grab this.
Astral modulation.
Wait, first we gotta spend this first.
Complete overhaul.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever. Variable elimination.
Okay, that's good enough for Wua. Whoops. Shit, what was I building? Oh, fuck, this is about to end, isn't it? Gross. Ugh, do I actually feel like sweating hard enough to 36 that, though? Maybe I'll do it after stream, I'm not sure. So if I do that, I would... Gross, have to work on building area more, but I really want to get I really want to get...
Time for replacements.
I want to get Jixia, like, built up instead.
The ancients speak that there is no end to the pursuit of progress. These words are indeed the truth. Wait, wasn't it me who said that?
Yes, it was, you fucking egotistical narcissist. Wait a second, can I craft these? I can craft one. Cool, enough. Breakthrough.
Even at this age, there are still moments of epiphany. The ancients speak that there is no end to the pursuit of progress.
I need to farm. I need to farm Aurelium, apparently. Holy shit.
Wait, wasn't it me who said that? The ancients speak that there is no end to the pursuit of progress. These words are indeed the truth. Wait, wasn't it me who said that?
Let's see, claim all. Can retrieve one time. Oh, but I want to wait till that stocks up all the way. What other PE bonus things are there? Surprising that I haven't maxed everything out. Retrieve defeats 20 enemies or open the chest of fate. Weird. Oh, I haven't even done this one yet, though, for opening up a chest. Oh, wait. Can I just open the chest in this one? Yo. Jade Goblet? Interesting. Okay, this is new. Interesting. So we'll open up one of these for now. And that's that. I've already set my birthday. What do you mean? Okay. Thank you, Black Beacon. Just gonna do the friends. Friends. All good. Close that. Let's take a look at Path to Nowhere super fast. 2. And yeah, I mean, Woowa right now. I don't have to cash these in right now. So we can always cash those in later. Let's see. Home. Path to Nowhere. That's still going. That thumbnail, lol. I'm glad you liked it, right? I got food when I got back. I thought, I'm pretty sure I closed my Black Beacon. What the fuck is this background? 4 gotchas simultaneously. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Kilowatt. This is every stream right before 2 o'clock my time. Right before reset. When he does this 10 minutes before reset, we all hope he doesn't finish the dailies after ignoring reminders entire stream. Fuck you, Acid. And yes, you're right. Looks disappointingly at 25 out of 36 tower run. Shame on you. It's a 35 out of 36. Thank you very much, Acid. My PC would have exploded 4 times doing something like that. And I'm also running VideoTube Mini and also Streamlabs right now at the same time. And Discord and Chrome. I am so glad I upgraded my computer. I don't know how able I would be in terms of doing that though if this were if I were to be running like actual VTuber software, because I'm just using VideoTube Mini, which is for PNG tubing, which is a lot lighter weight. So we'll see how much I can actually run simultaneously when I actually finish up my Live 2D model. What the fuck? Huh? BlueStacks, what happened? BlueStacks, what are you doing? What happened? The Path to Nowhere like freeze? Huh? BlueStacks is not happy. Huh. Oh, great, it's doing that thing now. BlueStacks, end task. Okay, let's try that again, BlueStacks. Let Babel farm, let Babel farm Aurelium so you can ignore freely. Yeah, but the problem is I also don't have enough. I didn't have enough character experience, so I have to farm that as well because I still haven't gone like Viola to 90 as well. You need both of them, unfortunately. I also don't have enough weapon upgrade mats. I need all of them. Okay, yeah, no, BlueStacks is just like shitting itself. Okay, whatever. Just do Path to Nowhere on my phone, I guess. Well, we open back up ZZZ. But all of these things are needed, especially now that I'm building up GCI. I know you skipped him, Acid, but I gotta build a whole new character. Okay. Done with that. Open this. Tap, tap, tap. Sadly, I have to do the toxic hag, lesbian hag gacha on my phone. Stream didn't get to see Shalom floating with me on Path to Nowhere, it's sad. Well, look, it's like Alan.
Just as I suspected, you're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned.
I need to get something for Hugo.
That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
Did I hear that right? That didn't sound like something you'd normally say, Lycon. Are you...
My apologies.
Oh, shit.
It appears I've let myself become a bit...
Did I hear that right? That didn't sound like something you'd normally say, Lycon. Are you trying to imply something?
Too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our client's personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
I think I get it. Rena seemed a bit anxious yesterday, but if that's what you say, I believe you.
Wait a second. Hold up.
In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
So, Lacan says the client, his true intentions, thus the client is male. But also Rena was mentioning that the one that they wanted to give the flowers to was also male. Good, it's gay. Okay, continue.
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Do Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
Vivian suddenly appears at the side, seeming to be feigning nonchalance. Lycaon, not wanting to continue saying anything impolite, says he needs more flowers for the banquet before he quickly bids you farewell and leaves.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello.
What a coincidence, Vivian.
Just now, was that?
Yep, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Do you know any other gigantic, white-furred, massive furry men? I think it's very clearly Lycaon.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh, and Hugo too.
No need. I just heard that it has super strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. Anyway, it sounds super mysterious. Lycon doesn't want us searching for it either.
I see. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Do Gardening as of late?
Like you don't know,
Could
Vivian.
I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Lilies, lilies, and more lilies?
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, Then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
Lilies, lilies, and more lilies. It's a delicate and gentle water flower. But rather than getting my favorite, if I were to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd much rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Would you do that for me? These flowers aren't enough to do Vivian justice, and those accessories won't fit at all. How about I just put some purple and delicate flowers in the arrangement? Metal base. Let's see. Lilies. Ugh, the only purple is with this one. I can't do double lilies. No. Dense. 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 Oh, Vivian's favorite is a water lily. Oh, sure it is, Vivian.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
These few flowers are not enough to fully capture Vivian. Caramel G, what the fuck? Firefly mushroom, yo. So that's what it looks like. I look like in Lord Phaethon's eyes. I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? The shop's empty right now, and so is the back. My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis, and I'd like to invite you to go see it. I'm busy, I'll go later. I'll take this pot of flowers home first, then wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too. When Vivian says friends, does she, like, actually mean friends? Or are they gonna be cats or something? Oh my god, there's another human being. She actually means friends. Manager. Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size but offers great view and warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore. Oh my god, it's a container home. No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. She said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Quote unquote. Oh, Lilac. I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No. The one I had doesn't quite fit. She lying? Okay, that's why I said you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. What species? I think he calls them Nineveh? But Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? Oh! He's always taking great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intensely. Forget it, his business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze with Vivian and Lilac. It's time to head back and take care of the flower shop. As you leave, you faintly hear Vivian and Lilac continue the discussion on floristry. Let's go. Hey, it's Bernice. You want something to set on fire? We got a bunch of plant trimmings in the back. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I see. That's great then. If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure you'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. So what's the happy occasion? Actually, a mining site near Blazo that was operating illegally was shut down by public security recently. The site had always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone. But somehow, the mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes despite the risks. They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Polkra's got good ears, and she hadn't had proper sleep in a few days. Oh no. She's just been dozing off here and there. It's really sad. Oh no. I'm sure Bernice was sleeping through all of that while Polkra was in their bed, just wide awake the whole time. We tried to dissuade them a few times and even reported the PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. And then a few days ago, the PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. Hooray! Right? This totally deserves a celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. Hell yeah, girl, treat yourself. If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted, but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks, then they're perfect. Anyway, I think my Outer Ring pal owes Miss Orchidia from Do Gardening a favor, so he recommended the shop to me. Running into you here is just a cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Don't just pick anything. Just don't pick anything too delicate. After all, it's going to the outer ring, and I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. Oh, and don't forget to add some decorations. That way, at least I still have something nice to look at if the flowers don't make it, right? Oh, and Big Kitty seems to be allergic to certain flowers, so some of them won't do. Oh, we can't possibly have you having anything she's allergic to in your space. Bernice's requirements are quite interesting. Then let's pick some accessories to go with the flowers and prefer a playful arrangement, something lively but not too delicate. Since Polkra is with the Sons of Caledon, it's best to avoid using lilies. No! Polkra's allergic to lilies! Metal base. Less than 3 softness, lots of charm. There is nothing charming here. Accessory, I guess. Oh, much charm. Much charm. All the charm. Bright and passionate flowers. Ah. She loves roses. We need to make sure she has plenty of roses for Polkra. And plenty of fake food. And all the glowing mushrooms to mix into a special nitro fuel. Literally allergic to Yuri. Tragic.
A combination of simplicity and modernity.
I'm sure her and
with
Bernice
no
can work it
extra
out.
lines.
You especially avoided the flowers that Kitty can't touch. She calls Polkra Kitty. That's so cute. Lamp branch. And a multicolored peony. Let me take a look at the flowers Proxy picked. They look great. Just what I wanted them. Perfect for the outer ring. Proxy, do you do flower deliveries? No, I'm not saying I want to drag you away today. Why not swing by the outer ring for some fresh flowers when you get a chance? I have a feeling that this one might not last too long. When these turns around, suddenly and hastily pulls out a cat siren who has been peeping from the street corner. She pulled out a cat siren. Smile. Hey, Proxy. I asked you before I left, Polkra. What was it that you said again? Buying flowers is so pointless. I'm not going. ... Proxy, are the flowers you requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're more like a fish than a cat with that second memory, Polkra. What, have you been eating too much fish lately? If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, just say so. I just didn't expect someone to be foolish enough to strap a pot of flowers to the backseat of their bike and haul it across the sandy outer ring. As for me, I'm a cat thyme. You're allergic to some flowers. Don't worry, I got you. Just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers you can actually enjoy. Let's head back. We'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers that Proxy picked for us. I have been noticing that even though Polkra's eyes are darting about, she is occasionally checking out Bernice. And also maybe Belle, but no, then immediately to Bernice afterwards. Smile. Bernice and Polkra leave, bickering all the way. Oh, look at those two. Oh, hi, Jane. Crap. Long time no see. So you're the stand-in manager for Do Gardening today? Sorry, checking something on my phone. No wonder I, your top-tier VIP member, can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. It hasn't been that long, Jane. You live in Belle's room. What are you talking about? So that's what this is about. Well, you do have hobbies that are hard to pin down. Good thing that besides movies, I've also got favorite flowers. Well, not really flowers per se. More like little things that don't stand out, but have the sparkle and the hint of alluring danger, you know? Well, let's focus on the present. Well, Jane, you've got the alluring danger down pat, but you definitely stand out. You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? And I happen to need some flowers. The theme is something like a heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. Okay then. No. If it were a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? Such intense emotions should stay with him for a long time. Damn, Jane. So that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he'll be reminded of the girl who was just as lovely and cherished. Let me think. Cold, harsh reality cages the girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. What do you think of this design? Is it a prop for a stage play? You're a smart one. If the flowers truly capture the essence of my proposal, I'll buy you a ticket to the play. What do you think? Is Jane really not messing with me? Let's figure out how to arrange this pot of flowers first. Red flowers at the top for a love-filled heart, pink flowers in the middle for romantic sentiments, and blue or purple flowers at the bottom for cold and harsh reality. If the flowers are romantic enough, that should meet Jane's requirements, right? Metal base. Dense roses. Damn, I have to use the multicolored peonies because of the romance level. I never get to use the bell flowers. Dense mushrooms. Huh. So really these are actually the only options, huh? There's not a different combination that'll hit for romance and meet the requirements.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Fierce passion enveloped by cold reality. No matter how romantic the words, they feel powerless in this moment. Butterfly orchid and tulips. Ah, so these are the flowers. Young and tender love struggles to grow, yet it feels like it could be drowned out by cold reality at any moment. Even I get teary-eyed when I see these flowers and think of that story. It's already romantic and heartbreaking enough. I'll take them with me then. What about the play? Oh right, I have the ticket with me. Jane casually pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes, Ballet Twins Road, enjoy the show. Yo, question mark, yo. Don't miss the opening act of the show, manager. I even have a small cameo in it. Oh, if you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene this time. Oh. With a pot of flowers and a long and complicated backstory, Jane heads towards Ballet Twins. It should be a good time to follow and check it out now. Time to go peek across the corner. The best seats, let's go. I'm sorry, subs. Hold up, Jane looks a bit different now. She's already in disguise? Does she look different? I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me. I don't deserve you, but at least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life, nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. No, Astral, don't leave me. Huh? I don't want to either, but you should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. When the gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, that soft rustle will be my last whisper, left behind at your side. No, I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be. To be fair, if Jane was also, you know, If you were hitting that and she was leaving, I'd be this short too. The elegantly dressed man refuses. Elegantly dressed? He's wearing sneakers at what? What are you talking about? Refuses to accept the final gift from his beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hands and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier come to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene this time. I should stop them. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up. Yo, let's fucking go. You! Why are you here? Why are you still involved with him? No, at least give me time to say goodbye. Are you leaving me for him? Sobs. You're being completely unreasonable. A blue blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me. Fine, maybe you're right, but that was never my intention. I truly love her. Taking advantage of the main man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice while also casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you just spot out of his sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. Astral. You don't like it? Like the name? It's inspired by the superstar from Redo. And hey, your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Anyway, back to where we were. That gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the Outer Ring. To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with him. But he's rather stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. Damn! Damn, so he was having a little online romance with the police. And then finally got to meet Astral for the first time, and it's fucking Jane Doe. Dog. Motherfucker must have thought he hit the goddamn jackpot. Wouldn't that be called catfishing? Good question. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. But manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. It's okay. Belle would commit so many crimes for you, Jane. As my accomplice, I need to keep our little secrets. Ah, that flower arrangement from earlier. Such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, I wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord would have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip-up in your performance. Now you owe me a romantic gift, right? Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance. And screenshots. Oh, fuck, that's so good. I love that. Me? Alright, I guess we've got to make a flower arrangement and bring it back to Jane in our room. Yo, Anton, let's go. Proxy, Orchidea isn't here. That's okay, I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Orchidea's. What kind of flowers do you like? Not for myself. Honestly, I'd rather have a pot full of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. Yeah, that tracks. But I think Ben has something else in mind. He specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. I bet he's planning to start growing flowers. Please pick the most expensive flowers for him. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets a super fancy flowers. Are you sure? Proxy, are you doubting my judgment? Look, here's the message Ben sent me. Bring me back a flower pot. A heavy one. Clear as day. If he wasn't planning to start growing flowers, why would he buy a pot of flowers? Besides, given how meticulous Ben is and his usual interests, suddenly wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. When you put it like that, it does make sense. Absolutely. Trust me on this, bro. Please arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. Damn, Anton must make hella bread. As for the pot itself, it has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid getting Ben knocked over at the construction site. Ben is as thoughtful as ever. Wait a second, I just realized we gave Jane a flower arrangement with the metal pot, and she managed to shatter it on the ground when she dropped it. I've even saved the money. I was gonna spend on my bro's upkeep. I'm gonna be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. Anton's request is simple enough. A flower metal pot with the most expensive flowers. But is that really what Ben meant? I'll give it a try then. Metal base. Expensive. 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 Dense. Dense and dense. Give them all the expensive flowers. Oh, I have to include glowing decorative ornaments. Is the moon the only one that glows? I think so. Or not? Oh, there we go. Ha! Eh, still plenty expensive. 70k Denny's ain't cheap.
The lamp branch gently sways, with good luck waiting for you just around the corner.
Anton's floral art starting point creation for Ben. Ben is so thoughtful. This bouquet will surely be well taken care of. Carved base. These flowers look amazing. I don't know much about the language of flowers and all that, but looking at this pot of flowers really puts me in a good mood. He's such a simple man. I love him. Is this why everyone's so into that floral design thing? Once things settle down at the site, my bro and I will come to learn from you. My bro is great at loosening soil, so he's bound to be a pro at growing flowers too. Do not stick your fucking pile driver into a goddamn flower pot, Anton. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at Branch Street construction sites? Everyone hasn't seen you in a while. We've missed you. That's a bit too mushy. Saying things like that really throws me off. But hey, Ben is there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind these flowers. Sure, sounds good. I was just wondering, why does Ben even need a flower pot in the first place? Hello, Ben. The meaning of this flower is money, money, and money. Don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched he might even cry. Oh boy.
I was just saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire! Yeah, Big Ben loves it. Right? Ben?
Right. Like I said, the Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands.
Bruh.
For flower arranging. I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
What are you mumbling about? Did Anton do something wrong?
What the fuck is this fake ass smile from Ben? Hold up. That's incredible. I love it. What is this?
We really can't hide anything from you.
No, you're both just fucking terrible at lying.
Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls.
Two little dogs played at the side, biting at each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground in a mock fight. At the same time, you can hear them whining and knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words.
I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over. So I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just give it to me straight next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears.
Oh,
Are you here on business too, Belle?
I haven't been slacking. I'm here on duty as temporary manager. Since Dew Gardening promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
I wasn't slacking off, boss, I promise. Orchidea eyes a pot of flowers Anton brought from Dew Gardening. The really expensive one.
It seems, with your skills and sales, our most
Girl.
expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Right. Miss Orchidea. You're here for that, right?
That? What could that be that Ben, with his large, muscular hands, could possibly provide?
But we only found
Only found.
these two dogs.
The clues Ben found, the two so-called wild hounds, are currently whining due to not having sturdy enough food bowls.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined.
Yeah, Lilac's dad definitely isn't
Either
growing
way,
them.
You have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Of course. But, would you two mind, when you have time?
Bring your flower pot over.
I'll bring another flower pot once I get some time. A stone one should work, right?
Sounds great.
You and Orchidea head back to the flower shop. So, Ben said that he wants a flower pot for their water. But flower pots have drain holes, because otherwise the roots rot. So it's not gonna work very well for that unless they seal the drain hole. Just saying. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Did anything special happen today? Ah, I understand. This really takes a weight off my shoulders. Now I just need to continue visiting the flower suppliers I had arrangements with. Once I get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back promptly. A familiar bamboo with a neck pillow and a work bag passes by tiredly. Ah, it's the kind-hearted flower shop manager and florist. Oh, my sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads aren't even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts my mood. How's your work going? Terrible. It's getting even worse. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety, spreading all over the office. I wonder if Overtime Boo's boss is the motherfucker behind the mining stuff. He keeps shouting things like, then go find it. Are we just going to stand by and let them stop working while pacing back and forth? I don't get it at all. Could it be this much of a coincidence? The happiness I get from the sunflowers can only last so long. To ease my boss's anxiety and keep him from causing trouble, I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. Poor thing. Here's a bouquet of daisies. They don't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time, Overtime Boo. Poor little thing. Seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope it can find a better job. Me too. Oh, and I'll need to trouble you with helping out at Dew Gardening a little longer. But since there's no longer the pressure of searching for Nineveh and not as many flower supplies I need to visit, I'll be back to take over the flower shop soon. Just name drops the flower just like that. Until then, I'll be counting on you. We get overtime, boo! Let's go! Oh no! The sad face. Fatigue levels rising. Beep, now over 100. Poor overtime, boo. Damn. I feel bad for any players who are not playing this patch or miss this event or starting to play next patch because they can't get overtime, boo. Nom nom nom. I love polychrome. Nom nom nom. And there, hello, Apprentice Knight. Oh, it's fucking Quixie again. And there, nenu, and nu ne. I'm glad to see that even after completing the trial with me, you still hold the virtues of a knight. You're absolutely right. Appreciation of beauty and pursuit of love are essential lessons for a knight of beauty. And ne and nu. Perfect. I also need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. And ne and nu en. They should also match my tough and charming personality, preferably something light, or I might end up tiring out my brave white steed. Okay, Don Quixote. If possible, please prepare some cookies as decoration to win the princess's favor. The journey ahead is long and arduous, but I am ready for it. Hey, Fake DVR, good to see you. Such a familiar sight. Style. Alright. Quixie wants flowers that balance the romantic and whimsical aesthetics, but nothing too delicate, and some crispy star biscuits and a wooden flower pot. I wonder which princess is receiving these flowers. What do you mean, which princess? You've met her. Can you even eat the cook? I'm sure if you try hard enough, you can eat these, It's not reed. What is this fucking material called again? You can eat the craft cookies. God, what is this material called? Why is my brain not... rattan? Is it rattan? Yeah. You can eat the rattan cookies. Believe. Wait. Oh, these are not the crispy star biscuits. Whoops. And we need to reduce the softness, so... Damn, we can't use the incredibly expensive butterfly orchid. Oh, crispy star biscuits actually max out. Okay, so white lilies, I guess. That does, in fact, maximize the profit. Here, you can have extra cookies. And extra tulips. And extra lilies.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a blessing of happiness and harmony.
Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom for you within my hands. Thank you, Don Quixote. And there, congratulations, Apprentice Knight. You have passed my test. Once I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you, so that you, too, earn the king's favor. Yo, it's Rain! Let's go! I heard you've got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. There may not be as many types of flowers as there are video games, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I never bought pot plants before. Please choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. Oh, I know you can fucking afford it, Rain. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of Average. No yellow ones either, since they remind me of warning signs. And definitely no blue flowers. If possible, I can live without ever seeing a blue screen again. If possible, I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working, I hope to keep my head on straight. Rare enough flowers that are not too romantic, and no red, yellow, or blue colors. What other colors are left? White. Metal base. We must minimize romance and maximize rarity and profits. Wow, fucking everything is romantic. Holy shit. I guess this? No, we also have the yellow. Oh, wait, nope, it's yellow. Wait, are these considered red? Huh. The single fucking strawberry and cherry counts this as a red decoration, apparently. Okay, this is 13,950. Yeah, that's definitely the most profitable, though, because dropping the butterfly orchid is going to drop this... For this blue... For this tranquil crescent moon accessory is going to lose more than we can possibly gain from upping anything else. Yep, okay. Profit maximized. Here, you can have all the flowers.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Plucked from flowing waters, with the distant spring in full bloom, with this fragrant mist, I casually offer the gentle breeze. Cute. That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Don't worry, I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. It's fine, Rain. You'll be there when we need you to do hacking that Belle can't do herself. Yo, it's Yi. Let's go. Oh, it's you. Have you listened to my new song, Come Alive? His fucking jacket says ZENLESS Zone Zero on it. Alright, fine. It's been out for a while, so it's not exactly a new song, but things have been really busy lately. You know that. Since I stay up late a lot, but don't want to disturb others by turning on the light at night, I could really use a little nightlight. I previously asked Akidia to reserve a glowing accessory, something moon-shaped. Let's use that to arrange my potted flowers. Along with some white flowers, it'll make it brighter, but not too harsh on the eyes. But not looking for something overly soft. Something more interesting would suit me even better. Yi, your helmet glows. I think you're probably fine on nightlights. With white and expensive flowers. Oh, the dense moon is just slightly more flower decorations on it. Money.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
You're the rarest miracle to behold, but these flowers aren't bad either. This is exactly what I wanted. Hello, my overtime buddy. Just 42 days left until the score is due. You'll stick with me, right? Wonder if I should be doing these after we've done, like, the main shopkeeper stuff, though? Because you unlock higher level flowers through the main story, right? So I'll probably earn more total revenue that way. Progress the mission to unlock? Huh? Oh, shit. Okay. I was wondering when Nicole would show up. Roxy, are you here to buy flowers too? She's gonna ask for a really cheap arrangement, isn't she? I didn't know you were into gardening. Don't tell me you're trying to steal my business. No, unless you're opening a flower shop. What's your game plan this time? Me? I just discovered a money-making opportunity that only the sharpest hollow raiders can sniff out. I do need a pot of flowers. If you're currently helping Orchidia do gardening, then I guess I'll place my order with you. What are you getting into this time? Shh, I've got this super reliable middleman. He says there's a mining company boss out there hunting for a specific pot of flowers. Apparently it's a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with a name of an ethereal. He mentioned all his other partners have been coming back empty-handed. So someone with connections like me is his last resort. This flower you're talking about isn't exactly easy to find. What's the big deal? The request I got is pretty straightforward. Just help me arrange something based on it. Don't you have any pink flowers that are special enough here? Those flowers that match my hair color and have glorious blooms. They're lovely, even if they don't check all the boxes, right? Oh, and by the way, I'm on a bit of a budget. Can't go overboard. Yeah, of course you are. Does she even know what she's saying? But since she said on it, let's roll with pink and arrange some rare and exotic flowers for her, and keep it within her budget too. Oh, under 20k is not that little. Alright, time to milk Nicole. Let's see. A single pink in there. So there is bellflower. We get to use bellflowers. Let's go. Or do we? Shit. Ah. Damn it. Can't use bellflowers. They have to be peonies. Huh. They say to keep it under 20k Denny's, but at least with the flowers I have right now, I can't actually even make a bouquet that's worth 20k Denny's. Huh. Am I supposed to come back later with more expensive flowers and milk her even harder?
A combination of simplicity and modernity.
The essential
with no
materials for
extra
Nicole's big
lines.
deal. Who will get what they deserve this time? Oh, there are the more expensive pink flowers, I'm sure. Snapdragon. Not bad, not bad. What a beautiful pot. Let's check the bill. You're kidding me, right? Roxy, why don't you tell me more about this flower shop business? Do you make this much Denny in just a few minutes all the time? Didn't your man tell you about Nineveh? Shh. Do you really take me for the kind of uninformed and self-deluded Hollow Raider proxy? Nineveh, we cunning hares have always stayed clear of Hollow Zero. We know nothing about that giant ethereal... Nicole, I bring you into Hollow Zero literally every week. However, my greedy middleman has been begging me non-stop to seal this big deal. He even paid half the deposit up front. He just wanted a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. And I'd say the one you give me fits the bill perfectly. Besides, I went out of my way to visit the florist with the most complete selection around and even spent almost a tenth of the deposit in things. I'd say I've more than fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? As for the final tricky requirements, I think you haven't named this plant yet, right, Proxy? Fortunately, I had Ambi help me look up some info before I left. How about naming this flower Geppetto? You could just do that? Nicole cheerfully walks away with her potted plant. Smile. Nicole always on that fucking hustle. Manager. Jian looks up at the do gardening sign. I thought I was losing my mind from doing overtime. I was sure this place was a flower shop. So you've been helping Orchidea and do gardening with business, Belle? There's been a tricky case lately that requires on-site investigation in Blazewood. I've been working overtime for several weeks now. I finally have some free time this weekend to visit home, so I'm planning on bringing a pot of flowers for my parents. Hopefully it'll ease their nagging. Aw, that's right, Zhu Yuan's like the only fucking character that gets to have a happy family life and backstory. But I still haven't decided what to get them. What kind of flowers do the customers usually like? You want darker color flowers or lighter ones? Would it be possible to have both? Let's go. I'm thinking a mix of dark and light colors would look better. What do you think? What about the spacing? Can it be a mix of loose, spacious arrangements and some densely packed You just want everything. The different pots of flowers should be able to handle various combinations, right? What about the overall style? My mom likes gentle flowers. My dad prefers ones with more character. Can it be gentle and interesting at the same time? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Sorry, my requests a bit too much. Can you really manage all of that in a single pot? Are there any other requests? It's okay to add more requests. Well, I saw a flower last time that had warm, gradient colored petals with a unique shape. But I forgot its name. If you can find it, please include some in the arrangement for me. Should I grab a notebook for this? A pot of flowers with interwoven light and dark colors and dynamic spacing. Some pots more spacious, others more compact. It also needs to be both graceful and playful. Easy peasy. Metal pot. Lots of charm and softness. Light colors. White, blue, and yellow. Pink isn't a light color? Oh wait, it needs light and dark. Expensive. 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 We'll make the expensive plants, the expensive flowers, the denser one though. I love money.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
The pot of flowers Zhu Yuan prepared for her parents. She worked very hard, almost fulfilling every requirement, just like she always does. Cute little umbrellas. Memorial flower. Oh. One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing. This pot of flowers really meets all of my requests. If I take this home, Mom and Dad should stop chewing my ears off. I can even catch up on some rest while they're busy examining the flowers. By the way, how long are you planning to continue this part-time florist gig, manager? I'd like to try some other flower combinations. By the way, I remember you have some friends in Blazewood. I recently sealed off an illegal mine near Blazewood for operating inside a hollow's disaster risk zone. However, I've heard that some of the mine owner's associates have been plotting to restart operations, even put some efforts into making it happen. If your friends find out what they've resumed operations, please let me know. ... Okay, I'll remember to be a fucking narc, Zuyen. Feels like there's a subtle connection between all the events that happened recently. Is the topic too serious? You look concerned. Don't worry too much. Public security won't let issues like this get away. I'll head back now then. If you hear anything, just call me. Shi Yuan, with some effort, leaves the intricately arranged flower pots. Ah, it's Hugo. Great. Vivian told me that Lord Phaethon has become a part-time florist at Do Gardening. Naturally, I am here to offer support. It just so happens that I want to send a flower pot to my friend. Would you kindly help me arrange one? Kind of flowers you want, Hugo. Now that I think about it, I doubt my friend would appreciate overly expensive flower. Oh, okay, sure. Then that settles the budget. Could you please arrange a pot of cheap flowers for me, you motherfucker? What's wrong? Are you worried about the sales manager? Don't worry. I prepared a big surprise for you. You'll see once the arrangement is ready. By the way, I don't have any specific requirements for the flowers, but I do think the choice of flower pot is very important. An intricately crafted flower pot adds to the beauty of flowers, and if it's heavy enough, then it doubles as a handy weapon within reach. Hearing Hugo's words after going through Zhu Yuan's request is really throwing me off. Then let's go with a pot of the cheapest flowers. Hugo, I know you're fucking loaded. Okay, out of everyone's, Hugo's sound the most like moans. Oh, wait, we just have to keep it under 20k? Oh, I can do that. Let's see. Two water lilies. tulips. Go with snapdragons. Nope. Slightly too expensive. Ugh. There has to be a combination for 20k. Let's see. Ugh. These. And then the 50 though, that complicates the formula. Let's see. Start with 760. The price spikes are making this very difficult. Mm, 50 makes that difficult as well. Let's go! Exactly 20k. Milk this motherfucker. Let's go with the cheapest flowers. Sells the most expensive and third most expensive flower.
One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing.
Huh? We got a Nineveh? I'm sure you've already received my gift, right, manager? It's all yours to do as you see fit. I have other business to take care of for now. Don't go, Hugo.
What's the matter, manager? Is my present not to your liking?
Isn't this the rare flower Victoria Housekeeping's been looking for? Nineveh? Where did you get it from?
Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. However, it is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising it's rather unique. So I asked around. Let me guess. Did Lycon say something like, "This flower requires an extremely difficult and specific environment and is far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero"?
His impression has such a mocking tone to it.
As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycon said.
I can't believe Hugo has Lycon bugged.
Well, that's because these are facts we both know of. I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home.
Wow, it couldn't be Vivian's friend. Dad, could
A
it?
flower so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it is to another person merely a small part of their hobby. It's quite normal for it to be that way, no? In any case, I came to inform
Seems
you
unlikely
the
he
moment
wouldn't
I
know that
obtained
those
the
flowers are rare. Also, wouldn't he need soil from an area that's been ravaged by Hollow Zero repeatedly to grow that plant?
Hugo, you sure are being generous. Is it because Lycon said,
that he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower? And it didn't matter if even he couldn't fulfill his client's wish? Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero.
Okay, chat. I still have to pee really badly, so I will BRB again. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service. I am back with more water and some granola with blueberries and Greek yogurt. Because I need a snack. The painting, I'm glad I call up on events. The painting one takes at least 4 hours for one run. 10 hours left on the timer, minus 200 poly if I missed that window. Which painting one? I know I did the event, my brain is like struggling to remember which one that is.
Please, accept it, dear manager. Just take it as...
Oh, the wuxia one. Yeah.
As if a bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as a gift for you, Of course, since it is a surprise gift. There should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it.
Hugo just wanted to know that doesn't want like Count to know that he's helping. Nineveh just fell from the sky. Right, the commission-based one. Somehow I had just enough units in my rush to get all bonuses in one go. Yeah, I got every bonus except for one because I was short one ice character since I don't own like Calm or Ellen. And you need 3 ice characters for the Wuxia event. But I had friends who already warned me beforehand that it was like you needed like a 4-hour commission thing if you're going to do it, so I made sure to take care of it before. Master Proxy, where did you find Nineveh? Are you injured? It really just fell from the sky. Such a precious flower also falls from the sky like catkins. However, Master Proxy has always been more than capable, so I won't inquire further. Lycaon seems to pause for a moment when he sees a certain flower. These flowers look familiar. Which ones? Just a small and ordinary purple flower, but it's very resilient, and you can find it everywhere in the wild. It's edible and can also be used for emergency treatment. But it's really just a plain flower, so I wouldn't expect it out of florists. I must be mistaken. Sorry for taking up your time again. Let's focus on the rare flowers our client is concerned about. The banquet is about to begin, so I can't be away for too long. Could you arrange a flower pot with Nineveh and deliver it to the VIP suite at Starloop Tower? I'll wait for you at the elevator entrance. Apologies, but the client's banquet is on the top floor and he's very cautious of security, so I can't bring you up with me. However, I will ensure the full reward he promises forwarded to you. Actually, apart from the Nineveh itself, the rest of the arrangement is merely decorative. However, Rena instructed me that the pot should ideally have a metal base to match the banquet's lighting, decor, and atmosphere. Wow, my favorite. Also, to highlight Nineveh's color, all accompanying flowers and decorations should be ideally purple. Actually, no, you get 2, fuck you get 2 Ninevehs, you don't get 3. Fuck this rich person. You can have as many violas as you want.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Maybe the attention of the important people is truly hard to grasp. Either way, this pot of flowers is incredibly pricey. So can I just give Nineveh's to fucking everyone now? You're as punctual as ever. You hand the pots to Nineveh to Lycaon. What a beautiful arrangement. It really highlights Nineveh's character. Even as some viola, it's perfect here. Reno was right. Master Proxy truly has a talent for floral design. Thank you so much for this. There are still a few things I need to prepare for the banquet, so I'll excuse myself. Butler has prepared some snacks for you. Please feel free to relax here for a while if you have the time from all your business affairs. It snuck out of the banquet kitchen specifically to serve you. Aw, thanks, Butler. Caleb. The stage rotates, but the stands aren't for climbing. The harmonic core, you know, the one that looks like the rocket girl. Please proceed in an orderly fashion to avoid congestion at the exits. Thank you for your cooperation. Why do I have to be stuck here? It's anything but relaxing. Oof, yeah, lucked out enough on enough 50-50 losses to Lycaon.
Ready and waiting. Awaiting further
I
instructions.
have gotten 4 copies of Soldier. I did cash in my selector on them though. 2 copies of Grace, although Grace was the first S rank on my account. In fact, I got them in my first 10 pull on this account's first 10 pull on the event banner, which is great because I did 1 Ellen, so lost 50-50. And I have 3 Renas? 2 Renas as well. And 2 Kaleda. I've lost 50-50 a decent amount of time. If you couldn't tell.
You want to test my hammer?
I've also got Kaleda and Nekomata's Vengeance. And I got soldiers from... I bought soldiers with the, what's it? The things you get from pulling things. And I also got a fusion gun pilot. So yeah, lot of... Yep. And none of them were Lycaon, so I guess I'm using my selector on him. I only trying to do between units, game about Grace and Rena. Yeah, Rena M1 is so much nicer to run. The extra 5 seconds of that bamboo uptime without having to quick swap to her is really cozy. Delicious. I'll have 1 more serving of that. No, make it 10. At least you're having a great time. As soon as you get close, Haramasa spots you. Proxy, you got an invitation to that boring banquet upstairs too? I don't get it. It's not anything to be proud of, so why invite so many people for it? Ah, you're here. Please give me a moment. Miss Sokaku had just requested 10 more servings of snacks. Sorry about that. Can you please send the bell first? Sokaku has already had plenty. However, if Sokaku hadn't insisted, we probably wouldn't have had to come out for this field work anyway. So now she's all full. Chief's doing some training and never even showed up, which leaves our poor deputy chief upstairs being the face of the party. Well, I don't think it's right for you to hear it from me. How about we just sit down, relax, and treat ourselves to these beautiful waffles? What? How? Why is he making waffles on a couch? They haven't figured out what's happening. At least the waffles are amazing. Not long into a break, you hear a commotion from the elevator area. Of all the things they could have Butler make, they're having Butler make waffles on a couch. Who the fuck are y'all? And why are you so over-designed? Wow, Hugo's here, no way.
Dear manager, you've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycaon, correct?
Ha 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 ha.
I gave the flower arrangement with Nineveh to Lycon already, yeah. Is there a problem?
Of course not. That's the real deal, all right. Their client must be delighted. However, I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet.
There's been too many coincidences lately. I can guess the gist of it at this point.
Then I'll fill you in on the details, shall I? As you've probably guessed, this time, Victoria Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses. One involves a high-quality mine near Blazewood.
Ha ha ha, no way.
They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of dennies, enough to make the owner jump for joy. However, as I'm sure you know, Outer Ring Hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be at high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work. Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes, that honored guest upstairs. It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear daughter. And the flowers he keeps at home.
Ain't no way.
It's not your style to help someone who would ignore hollow disaster risks and safety concerns for profit like that.
Yo. Did Hugo just steal this man's flowers and then have them give them back to him to piss him off?
Now, don't put it that way. I just simply can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request. That's all.
There ain't no way. It somehow feels like Hugo has other plans. What exactly is he trying?
Look at the time. The situation upstairs should have settled by now.
I want to see the chaos.
Is that so? You seem to know a lot.
Lycon, what are you doing here? How's the situation with the banquet and Nineveh?
My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest.
You motherfucker, did you steal my goddamn flowers?
Oh?
He was impatient to make an impression, and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gift, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty, but instead because his friend sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there.
Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance. However, if they've been led onto the stage by another unwillingly, of course he'd be unhappy.
Hugo.
All right. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure.
Oh, whoops, wrong button. Lycon glares at Hugo.
That gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself and convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug never had a sliver of a chance.
I see. So that honored guest is Lilac's father? She mentioned Nineveh and her father's friend before.
Wow. A story that comes full circle.
Oh, Lamau.
Too bad it was so cliché. You added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased, objective retelling.
Yeah, I got a full nap and this quest takes so long I wouldn't even blame Jinx Yap too much for it taking this long. No worries, Acid.
You... Oh, did I ruin your perfect performance? So sorry. However, if you could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today, perhaps you'll realize we have somewhere to be. Say, right about now.
Meet you in the broom closet.
Oh, right.
Oh, he perked up.
My apologies, Master Proxy. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleagues from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care of you.
We scheduled time at the dungeon, you see. Hugo and Lycard and Hugo hurry off together. After a while, Vivian walks out the elevator with the pot of Nineveh from before.
Lord Phaethon, did Lycon and Hugo leave already?
Patch tomorrow or in 48 hours. 48 hours, Acid.
No one took this pot of flowers. I was going to give it to them.
They just left. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them.
No, I think I'm good. Right. You said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices, right? The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. However, this one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. So, even if these are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. I understand. But who should have these flowers now?
I'll give them to my brother.
How
Good
about
morning,
me?
my
I've
dear
been
brother.
a floral designer for a while now. It's about time I get my brother something.
No worries, Acid. Pre-installs 45 gigabytes. Like, what the fuck even is this PC patch anymore? Lamau.
You are going to keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? Then, when you see it, you'll be reminded of me.
Actually, is it even 48 hours? I think it's on the 6th, right? Check. It said it was on 6/6, which is more than 48 hours from now. Why does this not have a date? This is not helpful. Maybe Twitter. If y'all see my dollars at Pride, do not inbox me. I already know. Yeah, it just says June 6th. It just says June 6th, and it's currently the 4th, but it's also past midnight. So, possibly 48 hours, but I don't think it's going to be live at resets on the 6th. I'm pretty sure that maintenance normally goes through until more in the AM, but I might be wrong. Hugo Ban has more than 24 hours. Do you think it's remaining blind time plus time till daily reset? Probably. Yeah, something around that. The thing is, I'm trying to remember from the last patch, but I'm pretty sure the patches... Pretty sure the patches happen... Let's see, here we go. There we go. There's the actual hard information. 6 o'clock UTC plus 8. So UTC plus 8 compared to me is a 15-hour difference. Shit. I'm gonna have to shift my stream to Thursday then. Originally I was taking a day off on Thursday, but if that's the case, actually, this is gonna be up around... This is gonna be up, like, before I actually stream on... My stream time would be on Thursday, so I might actually have to stream on Thursday. Okay, well, I gotta adjust the stream schedule. But yeah, it would be... Let's see... 15 plus 24 plus 24. Right? No, am I doing the math right in my head? I don't know. I'm tired. Math is hard. Either way, it's June 6th. It's June 6th at 6 a.m. UTC plus 8, so you figure it out for your time zone, I guess. They usually have a 24-hour window off the bat. Yeah, they have a 24-hour window after the banner ends, but then also it depends on when the scheduled maintenance time is. So it's going to be like the 24 hours... It's going to be 24-hour, but then also when they plan the scheduled maintenance time. The maintenance hours are the same as the other games. If you look at the Twitter account that we just looked, if you look at the official Twitter account, it has the post for exactly what the exact times are. So I would just say, just go in here and check the exact maintenance times. Yeah, they estimate it'll take 5 hours, so it'll be 11 o'clock. It'll be 11 o'clock at UTC plus 8. So if it's 11 o'clock at UTC plus 8, and I'm at UTC minus 7, so that means 15-hour difference. That means it'll be, for me, on... Yeah, for me, it'll be on the 5th. At... Holy shit, my brain is not working. On the 5th. at 7 p.m. So yeah, it'll be like going live right around when my stream would be planned. So I guess I'm probably gonna shift my stream from Friday or Saturday to Thursday in that case, since I didn't actually account for time zone differences, which means that, yeah, so in 2 days basically. But yeah, whatever your time zone is relative to 11 a.m. UTC plus 8, that's when it'll be ready. Seeing with your hands full, Wise helps you with the flowers.
It is pretty heavy.
Cute. Oh, wait a second. Do they change the illustration based on what flowers you pick? Because those are the flowers I picked. Oh, that's really cute. Yo, they must change this dynamically depending on the flowers you pick. That's so cute.
These flowers are pretty inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first.
It seems kind of familiar, but I don't think I've seen it at the flower shop before. Looks like some sort of particularly rare flower.
That's right, it's super rare. Miss Orchidea and Lycon both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just so happened to find it and gave it to me. And now it's completed its duty. So, here, I'm gifting it to you.
Sweet, so sweet.
Really? I've heard of the language of flowers before. There's a meaning behind each one, right?
If I'm mental mathing it correctly in my head, the 2.0 should be live in 32 hours, give or take. Yeah. 31.5 to 32 hours from now, it should be 2.0 should be live.
You were out for so long, but only came back with this single pot of flowers. Is there a special meaning to it?
No, wait. Yes. No? Yes. No. No. I did that backwards. Tired and mental math is hard. 31. Wait, no. Yeah, it should be 40 hours. 48 minus... Yeah, actually, I think it's exactly 40 hours. Yeah, 40 hours. I was adding 8 instead of subtracting 8 from 24 and adding it to 24. So yeah, it's exactly 40 hours. Yeah, it should be exactly 40 hours. Yep, 40 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah. Just getting from previous patch up times, though. Yeah, no, like if it takes 5 hours, like they stated it's estimated to, it'll be 40 hours and 36 minutes from now. Or 39 and 36 hours? I don't know. Point is, it's under 2 days.
Maybe that's what other people would do, but that's not why I did it. Guess again, Wise.
Then maybe your reasoning is less complicated. Like, it's the most beautiful flower you've ever seen?
Nuh-uh, that's not it either.
Belle could never say it's the most beautiful flower she's ever seen when she has Rat in her bedroom and Vivian hitting her up.
So, if it's not the most beautiful, and it's not to convey a special meaning...
She got it for free.
Why did you choose it?
Because it's the most valuable.
You use gestures to convey the price a pot of Nineveh is worth. Wise's eyes widen.
It's worth that much? Then, let's keep it safe in my room.
Wait, what? Did Wise just take the most expensive thing you received after these days of hard work and just like that? Okay, to be fair, if you've ever seen the difference between Wise's room and Belle's room, Wise is the one who should be taking care of a plant. The part-time florist work isn't finished yet. Let's head back to the shop first. Would you like to take home a potted plant now? It will need some care, but it will also keep you company. N, yes. That's great. Have things improved at work? Nah, no. Huh? And nah, you would never guess. And you nah. And then new, my previous project collapsed and a lazy manager was fired. Happy to hear that. And then, and new, and then, I also got fired. The company paid me a hefty severance based on my years of service. Let's fucking go. Overtime, boo. Happy to hear that. And then, new, and then. Anyway, from now on, I can just take some time to enjoy life. And then I will. And look for a new job. Huh? And then new, and sorry, am I being pathetic? But for an overtime boo like me, even a short break feels like the limit. And new, if I stay unemployed for too long, I'll lose my sense of security. And then new, wait, maybe I shouldn't rest at all. If you have a good job recommendation, I can start right away. It seems like poor overtime boo is showing signs of anxiety again. There is actually a job that would be perfect for you. Orchidia pulls out a letter from somewhere. I drew this earlier and planned to give it to you when you came over for the plant. But now I suppose you also consider it a job offer. Aww. A short note from Orchidia to Overtime Boo, hoping to bring some good cheer to its busy and anxious life. But now, this could also be seen as a job offer. And to work at your flower shop? And new, Although I've never tried it before, no problem. I'm good at everything. Such a talented little bamboo. And ne. Let me think. I could write a zoned temperature control program and manage the flower storage. Let's fucking go. I love this guy so much. And I can also write a lighting program to make sure all the flowers are bathed in their favorite lighting condition. I can even take over your accounting system and organize everything for you. You can also rest. And what? The shop hasn't been that busy lately. You can turn on the energy converter board and soak up some sunlight with the flowers by the door. When customers come, just help with the flower arrangements. Since I'm the store manager, you can leave work on time in the evening and take care of your potted plants back home. And can I do that? Of course you can. However, if you can let go of those programs, then the manager and I will have other tasks we can give you in a while, ones that are perfect for you. But for now, since spring is here, let's take a break and enjoy the season. Restocking and floral commissions are all done. My top part-time florist experience has come to a perfect end. But I feel like I'm missing something, like, where exactly did Hugo find those Nineveh flowers? But there's no use mulling over them now. It's such a beautiful season. Should I go on a spring trip with Wise, my dear brother? Cute.
The sunshine today is lovely. Perfect for picking up a bouquet
Overtime
to brighten your mood, don't you think?
Oh my god, his voice sounds so depressed.
What the? What the?
I love this so much.
What the?
You can ignore it now, all limited rewards are done. Are they? I think I need to do more of the small commissions first. Yeah, I still need to do more of the more orders for the limited times. Yo, Elfie, what's up, girl? Now, I'm not saying this because they're two of the only robot people, but when are Elfie and Billy gonna smash? Manager, I didn't expect you to know so much about floral design. A friend of mine wants to nurture the mind and spirit, so I thought to get a pot of flowers as a birthday present. She's a lead singer of a rock band, hell yeah! As for flower arranging, let's just say she's completely clueless. Plus, her daily schedule is far from normal. In the interest of the flowers, maybe we should stick to using only decorative elements. A pot of decorative accessories to nurture the mind and spirit. It does sound a bit odd, but I think it's better this way. Also, considering my friend's style, could you be creative with the accessory colors? Using accessories of 3 different colors, what would make an everlasting pot of flowers? That actually sounds pretty good. Technically, that's considered being smashed, right? Have you seen the Overtime Boost battle animations? Oh yeah, where he fucking like smashes his computer. Angry Chingy noises. Look. That's why I said that two of the only robot people in the game, okay? Chingy's too busy with work and meditating and hanging out with old people anyway. Metal bass, because she's a rock guitarist. The most expensive accessories we have. Gonna milk Elfie.
All disturbances will fade away with the moonlight.
Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom for you within my hands. But Chingy is a construct, right? Billy and Elfie are AI. I actually don't know how confirmed it is that Billy and Elfie are AI necessarily, but Chingy is, yeah. Pot without flowers looks beautiful too. Now my friend won't have anything to complain about. Tilda. Let's wait until she truly believes in nurturing the mind and spirit before diving into this. Ah, it's fucking snap.
Okay, to brighten your mood, don't you think?
And hello, I'd like a pot of flowers that can be used as a photography prop. This prop is very important. I've carefully designed its color scheme, shape of the flowers, and spacing to fit the scene for the shot perfect. Of course you fucking did, Snap. And you there, for the prepared a sketch. Let's go with this one. Snap really knows what it wants. Let's make the arrangement based on the sketch it drew. Take a look at the sketch. Wow. I may not like Snap much, but that's an impressive sketch.
The bellflower represents unwavering faith, which evokes resilience and protection.
Badger being racist towards Shinji. What are you gonna say? Fucking clanker. And that's when there's a little bit of excessive force gets used, and we never hear from Acid ever again. Shinji scares me. How can a robot be built like that? Smile. And then no, the result is just as good as I imagined. Thank you. Goddamn, Snap. It's Ray! Someone new from the Institute is coming to the outpost for the shift. I want to gift her a pot of flowers. On one hand, it's to show our welcome, and on the other hand, it's to let the newcomer know that Scott Outpost's not the terrible place they believe it to be. I want a very warm, rare, and expensive flower to show my sincerity. Time to give them some Ninevehs. The structure can be more open, just like what I'm trying to get across to the newcomer. That workload at the outpost is actually very reasonable and loose. Is it really? It's hard to explain. But anyway, let's not raise any red flags at this stage. Red, yellow, pink, rare, loose formation, expensive arrangements. I feel guilty for helping you with this, but I will arrange it properly. I wish I had a robot shoulder arm that I could use to adjust my glasses. Expensive. 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 Literally all of the most expensive possible flowers. Give me my fucking money.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Step beyond the definition, let your imagination wander, and please smile. Gonna milk Ray. I'm always happy to milk Ray. Wow, this looks amazing. Getting a welcome gift like this will surely make her happy. As for the actual work pace, I'll tell her in a day or two, girl. Oh, do ye?
Don't you think?
Hello, I'd like to buy some flowers for the shop. There's need for overly expensive flowers, common ones will do. Since customers come and go every day, it makes it easier for me to replace things if they get knocked over. I wanted the overall feel to be gentle and soothing. After all, people come to my store for relaxation. By the way, it would be even better if you could use flowers that can be made into essential oils. Budget-friendly pots, gentle flowers, roses or lilies? I could welcome our AI overlords if they're all built like Chingy. Goddamn, smile. How much can I milk this man? Oh, those don't count. Okay, so they have to be like actual lilies? Fine. There are very limited options to make this into a 4 or higher softness and keep it under budget. This might offer some more flexibility though. Ugh, god damn it. Damn it. 50 over budget, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, if I drop it down to a rose, surely there's something. Motherfucker. I can't believe this puts me, that puts me 50 over fucking budget. Sag. Is this really the best I can do, I guess? Pretty sure this is the only combination that fits. I tried this one. Yeah, that's still way over. It's 50 over. Breaking my heart. I want to break their wallet, but they're just breaking my heart. Okay, fine. We'll do the other one. Jesus.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Of course, China's been paving the way for robo-fleshies, but I assume waits till Gen 3 or something. Going in Gen 1 is risky. Ching Yi is literally the one fictional character with the most potential to become real. It's more likely than an IRL woman being built like Zhu Yuan. I just saw my Zoomer trash can kicking terminally online single stalking wearing optimistic BB. Oh, god damn it, ass. If you have time, don't forget to visit my store. It'll surely help relieve some fatigue. Hal?
To brighten your mood, don't you think?
Hal is carrying a photo in its mouth. Past the photo, placed on the ground with its broad paw, and then lowers its head and nudges it with its nose a couple times. Woof woof. Hal lifts its head and calls out twice, then tilts its head sideways and looks over, appearing pleased. Hal is so clever, he can even help buy flowers. In that case, let's prepare the pot of flowers based on this photo. Take the chance to pet Hal's head! I was wondering how the fuck Hal was going to tell us what it wanted. But, yeah, this makes no sense. I'll make sure the angle is precise as well. Beautiful.
Tulips symbolize tolerance.
Bastards
and
using Hal and then
reconciliation.
power creeping him next patch. I can't wait for Chinese Hal to just look at me disapprovingly every time I have to do my dailies. Woo! Seeing the finished product, Hal wags its tail at lightning speed, takes 2 steps closer and gently bumps its head into you as if showing approval. Aww. Now give me your fucking money, Hal. Yo, it's Coco! Let's go! The most over-designed NPC in this entire fucking game. The Boba Shop girl. She's so pastel it hurts. Hello, could you arrange a potted plant like this for me? Coco hands over a photo. This is the arrangement Miss Orchidea prepared for me last time. It's so beautiful, isn't it? I wanted to use it as a reminder not to forget the little umbrella decorations on the drinks I've made. Aww. But I still forget. Oh, Coco, such an airhead. Every time I forget, the customers do it themselves and pour little umbrellas off the potted plants into their drinks. It only took a few days for them to pick the previous pot clean. Can I buy another one just like it? Let's make the arrangement based on Coco's photo then. I can even add a few extra umbrellas for her. Let's go. Help adorable airhead pastel Coco. Wait, there's only like 3 umbrellas in here. No wonder they picked it clean so fast.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Why does it keep having this line? Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom within for you within my hands. Exactly what I need. I will remember this time, otherwise I'll have to come back and buy a whole new plant in a few days. Girl's not gonna remember. Look at that. Look at those eyes. There is nothing behind those eyes. Amy? Oh, it's the cop. Hello, I'd like a potted plant. It's gonna be a grand public security award ceremony held at the Lumina branch. Our leadership has directed some budget for me to purchase potted plants to decorate the venue. Let me check how much exactly. It's 17.33. It's 17.399k Denny's. To the Denny. That's right, the number came from the entire year's budget of the Lumina branch, carefully calculated by our intelligent construct colleagues, and it's non-negotiable. Also, try not to use overly exotic flowers. My boss said that we should maintain a simple and pragmatic aesthetic. He also said that the award ceremony should be lively, so beautiful red and purple flowers are preferred. Would a compilation like that really make a nice looking pot of flowers? Not surprising, coming from public security. Alright, let's use red and purple flowers for the arrangement and make sure to avoid exotic flowers while keeping the price under 17.399k Denny's. They'll look great. Trust me, bro. Minimize rarity, maximize profits. Oh, wait, they'll be purple or red. Too rare. Ah, damn. There aren't that many purple or red flowers, huh? Huh. Yeah, there are barely any combinations of purple and red flowers, holy shit. It's literally either this or this. And of course they're short of 101 Denny's short of buying the other bouquet, you sons of bitches, you know what you're doing.
One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing.
Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom for you within my hands. Why is this the default message? It's even prettier than I imagined. I thought nothing save a tacky and strange pot of flowers would meet boss's requirements. Yeah, you did say potted plants for the venue, but this is a single plant. Oh, it's you, Proxy. I'm about to offer a bouquet to a distinguished gentleman. The finest, most luxurious, bankruptingly expensive kind. Let's fucking go. Also, why is Robin like the only banquet that actually just speaks human? Actually, the base flowers and accessories can probably be a bit cheaper. He won't notice, right? Oh, and don't use any flowers that are overly interesting. As much as I'm looking forward to Butler falling for my interesting logic core, a gentleman like him probably wouldn't appreciate the overly eccentric. Oh, is Robin courting Butler? How scandalous. Hold up a second. This is some hot fucking tea right here. Robin is courting Butler. Yo. Also, make sure to arrange the flowers with balanced density. It's crucial that the detail conveys how meticulous and thoughtful I am. Ah, actually, considering Butler's height, wouldn't the flowers at the bottom be the most important? But let's go with Robin's idea, using the most expensive flowers for the top and middle layers, making sure the playful elements aren't overwhelming and maintaining balanced spacing in the arrangement. It's actually pretty simple. I can't believe Robin's courting Butler. That's so cute. That's so cute. Here, we'll give you very dense... We'll give you very dense Ninevehs, because they're the most expensive.
A combination of simplicity and modernity,
You're
with no extra lines.
You're the rarest miracle to behold, but these flowers aren't bad either. Wink, wink, Butler. This time, Butler will surely feel my sincerity. Ah! Maybe I should remind it that Butler will likely notice the flowers at the bottom first. Oh. I can't believe Robin is courting Butler. That's so cute and scandalous. Jean? Jean? Hello, I'd like a pot of flowers. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't recognize you. I had this custom designed. This arrangement is perfect for display on the counter of my drink stand. Drink stand? Let's make the arrangement based on the photo provided by Jean. It really is the style of Reverb Arena. Oh, she's the bartender at Reverb who's never at the fucking bar. I don't know if I've ever actually seen her at the bar. It's always empty. Roses. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It is both intention and courage.
What if Obel Acheron will be playable? Obel Acheron? Question mark? If you're talking about the one that looks like Yayi, she's not an Obel. When's 2.0? 40 hours? Thanks. Oh yeah, Equinox, we calculated that like 50 minutes ago. That's it. I really love the Snapdragons. They look so lively. Would it be possible for intoxicated guests to mistake this for a real goldfish? Huh? Yo, it's General Chop, my guy. Manager, is this your second part-time job? Make it like 8th. There's been a lot of part-time job events. If you become a florist, I bet you'd be just as successful as your video store and your part-time businesses. I have complete faith in your taste. That's right, Chop knows we're a proxy. I was just about to prepare a gift for my friend's child. Could you put together an arrangement that resembles a fishbowl? Use flowers that are more expensive and exotic. I'm sure it'll delight the child who receives the gift. What kind of flower arrangement resembles a fishbowl? White and blue on top, middle layers with snapdragons at the bottom. The flowers in the top should also be exotic and expensive. Oh no, it's not Obel. What was Trigger's squad name again? Yeah, Trigger's squad name is Obel. Expensive white flowers. Expensive white flowers? Snapdragons. Triggers old dead squad name. Oh, right, from the fucking trailer. Yeah. If I'm remembering correctly, it's a little unclear in the trailer, but I'm pretty sure Acheron is the other sniper. I'm trying to remember, because in the actual like quest, in the actual companion quest, they do go through each of like the different names for the different members, and it was a bit confusing whether Acheron was like the actual captain or if they were the other sniper. I don't remember. Dead, maybe not dead. Yeah. But yeah, I do wonder if they'll be playable. I kind of... We already know that the Obel squad is getting filled out. Like, the current Obel squad is getting filled out in 2.x. So I don't know if they will necessarily bring back Trigger's old teammates, old squad as playable or not, though. And if they do, they might make a separate squad and make Trigger work with them as well or something. Yeah, the whole story, the Acheron is the captain's call sign. The other sniper was Grim something, if you recall correctly. I'm trying to remember. Because, yeah, I know that they went over the names in the whole storyline. I just can't remember. I remember... I'm trying to remember because, you know, we'll watch the trailer in a second. I kind of want to rewatch the trailer. Because now I'm trying to think. Before might be back as boss enemies in the Hollow Zero. No, but also maybe plucked from flowing waters with the distant spring in full bloom. With this fragrant mist, I casually offer the gentle breeze. I can't believe a fishbowl potted plant can look this good. I knew you could pull it off, Belle. How much longer do you plan on working part-time here? It just suddenly came to me that it would be nice to have pots of flowers as decorations at a noodle shop. You better get some that are pretty heat resistant, because I'm sure it gets hot in that open air kitchen. Money! Alright, well. We did it! Flower event ogre.
Simply looking at flowers is a healing experience, isn't it?
Oh, it's Lilac! I don't get how anyone other than Dad would like Nineveh. No, not the ethereal. I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. Somebody came and picked them all. How could this happen? I fucking knew it! I don't understand either. On our way home from Stolip the other day, he was even proudly claiming how he turned down the Nineveh offered by someone shady. When we got home, he had found that his own flowers were gone. I fucking knew it. That's quite a coincidence. I mean, an unfortunate coincidence. Exactly. Besides, the host of that banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plant out after the event. Maybe someone else took the flower instead. True, it's a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Dew Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. Hell yeah. I didn't believe it at first, but if they manage to keep Nineveh alive, that's actually very impressive. We love overtime, boo. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop and the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the old ones I had before. After all, the Seedly came from. But anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Whistles. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Who knows? Smiles. Phantom Thief Extraordinary Achievement achieved. Let's go. Hey, Piper. So that's it. Caught you buying scratch cards again, old man. Oh, it's you. Nothing special. Just 10 grand Denny's. A measly amount like that? My luck's much better than that. When did scratch cards become so boring? I remember the days when scratch card prices used to be way more creative. Eggs, laundry powder, and tote bags? Cups, hairdryers, and power banks? Huh? Do you often go to places and line up for free stuff? Well, I might have done it once or twice. But those, along with all the scratch card prizes, like the home generator, folding jack, Thyron wigs, and Sansi mini speakers, I sold all of them long ago, hee hee. You sure are lucky. My luck's been great. Why is Lucy always nagging me about buying scratch cards? I really can't wrap my head around it. Look at our lives. What have we got to lose? The young ones just don't get it. Do you not care about anything, Lollibaba? Huh? It's not like that. Look, here's the thing. If there's a god up there who controls all of our fates, then they've got to be super serious. And if you expect the straight-faced deity to one day crack a smile, you're bound to be disappointed. You love buying lottery tickets, don't you? Things like lottery tickets and scratch cards, it's not like you're gambling against a divine being. It's more like asking a stone-faced god for a little gift. If you get it, maybe it's because some big guy up there dozed off and loosened their grip a bit. Or maybe it's because I'm always yawning, and that's contagious even for the gods. That's why I'm so lucky with the scratch cards. You'll always be lucky, Piper. Aw, you sweet talker. Now, give me your hand. Oh? Piper grabs your hand, lets out a huge yawn right into your palm, and rubs it for good luck. Your hand feels warm and suddenly you feel like yawning too. Oh no. Piper gave us an indirect yawn. There you go. That's my yawning trick. You'll always be lucky too now, Proxy. Savings are really important. You youngins should learn more about that. Don't keep living paycheck to paycheck. Alright, let's test this. Let's test this Piper luck. Fuck you.
There's a comp leaving already. Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Why is it still saying... Oh, do I have to like actually undo all of these?
Sometimes,
cool.
Simply looking at flowers is a healing experience, isn't it?
Would you buy a Herda Piper skin and she just goes kudu kudu every EX? Yes. I don't even play Piper, but still yes. I don't have enough of a guarantee, no. Simply be lucky, easy.
I never need to guess my customers' preferences.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at that trigger thing again. Oh, well that's not... Well, okay then.
System connected. Initiating interrogation 7. Subject, Liar Squad.
Liar Squad, that's it.
Yo, Trigger. Have you beat Acheron's record yet?
I haven't kept track.
121 long-range kills, 35 close combat kills. That's Trigger's new record.
Lethe always keeps count. Take it from me, Trigger. This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
Stop feeding her your nonsense, Sticks. Also, I won't lose next time.
Oh, who's placing bets on the next round?
Who said Trigger is looking for romance? Nobody around that by me.
Whoa, whoa, Captain, chill.
Sorry. Wait, Kakaitis, are you recording in the base without clearance again?
Hey, Trigger, hold this for me, will you? Got a dash.
You guys never stop.
She found a family.
By you guys, do you mean the members of Liar Squad?
Of course. We trusted each other with our lives.
Who are you?
Answer my questions first. Where are they now?
Huh? Aren't they right here?
There's no one else here. According to your testimony, they survived the Hollow Zero disaster. Is that correct?
What? Hollow Zero?
Still no response. Why? If we don't get back up.
All units, brace for the long haul. Give us long-range support.
Roger. I'll keep everyone safe.
Hey, take it easy. Between you and Acheron, my luck done.
Trigger, what did you remember?
They were right in front of me. And Hollow Zero.
Focus, Trigger. Where are they now?
Acheron, how's Trigger doing?
Trigger!
Yeah, see, this one's Acheron, but the captain was a purple-haired girl.
Guys! Hang in there! We haven't settled the score yet!
Your teammates are all missing. You're the only one to leave the Hollow alive. Answer me! Where are they and what happened?
The only one? Impossible. They're right here. I kept back.
Trigger, pull yourself together.
Where am I? Let me go!
Enough.
Poor Trigger. Hold up a second. Yeah, see, the captain's code name is Caro. Yeah, the captain's name was Caro. Acheron was not the captain. Acheron was her rival that they were mentioning. Oh wait, no, not Caro, Charon. Yeah, the captain's name was Charon. Yeah.
Did I fail to protect you?
Yeah, because Charon was the name that she was using.
Behind sure came in handy. So what do we do with her now? Seems she's just talking nonsense about her squad still being alive. Unless another survivor shows up to validate that, we're in the clear. Scrub the evidence and let her go.
Guys, I'll find you. I promise.
Ah, Charon, no, not the same thing as it. Let's see here, HIA. Well, we did the thing. We did the things. All the story and events are done. Smile. Go again, Astra. I believe in you. See the totally unrelatable free-to-play history. Smile. Fucking smile. Yeah, okay. You'll be fine. Let's see. Still need more of these. I feel like it's just peaked early, so down here from there. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty much been my. It's pretty much what I expect from my wooer. My wooer was insane in the early patches.
All right, I'll take them on. Fine. Counter it. We fight together. Heads up.
So yeah, all the ZZZ stuff is fully completed, and we are in holding pattern until 39 hours from now. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is still going through its weekly thing, in case you didn't actually finish clearing out the combat supply. Actually, now I think about it, I don't know if I've actually gone through and, like, cleared out various, all of these, have I? All the hard modes and things related. I haven't really gone back and checked through to make sure I cleared all the hard modes and stuff. Yeah, we're missing these combat commissions. Missing the red ones, so there's just the hard mode versions. Array mode unlocked. Array mode contains story commissions in the form of a monitor array for exploration with a prologue through chapter 3, gradually unlocking as a progresses through the main story. While completing array mode commissions, you can also obtain observational data from other awards from within the hollow. Okay, sure. Go away, BlueStacks. You wouldn't load earlier. Says I'm missing some of these, but where are they? Am I crazy? Oh, agent stories? Yeah, that's probably correct. I have not completed a handful of agent stories. Yeah, these chapter 2 interlude ones are probably from the Qingyi one I haven't completed. Cleared out all of 2, cleared out all of 1. Probably missing a bunch of hard mode on 4 though, I'm pretty sure that's when I stopped. Clearing through all of them. Yep. Alright, cool. Give me more polychrome.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Trust stories? Yeah, I'm also low on trust stories. Smile.
Sorry, everyone. I got here too late. Leave the rest to me. It doesn't matter how many cheating monsters show up.
Impressive, Deputy Chief. You're not gonna turn into a banquet, Huh?
Don't cross the line.
You have the power of art!
It's been so long since I did this mission on normal.
If only I had a bamboo-sized sword. I'd like to join the fight too, Dena.
Don't worry, Chief. Leave it to me. Time to reload. What's this?
Oh, okay.
Heads up.
Something for an Astro quick attack or quick assist, but nah.
Countering. The best defense is a strong offense.
Now's our chance. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
You keep Dena. She's coming.
Removing threat.
Get away from me!
Whoops. Whoops.
I'm coming!
Oh, weird.
So unprofessional. Countering.
Could have been a lot cleaner, but it's fine. I just remember finishing most of my stuff because of pulling Miss 170. Yeah, Vivian would have become a 170 for me, which is why I didn't end up pulling her. Yanagi would have as well, that's why I just didn't bother getting Yanagi.
Run, Dena. Where are the others?
And nah.
Darn it. The path's blocked. Should we go around, Dena? Blocked again.
Stay calm.
It's a dead end.
Look around.
Alright, it's a destroyable wall.
The wall on the left doesn't seem very sturdy. Looks like we can break through it.
Awesome, Dena. I get the feeling it's trying to lure us in, Dena.
At this point, the only option is to catch up and take it down as fast as possible.
Right back at ya! I'll save my shots.
Countering. Final warning.
Stage is mine.
Heads up.
Right back at ya!
Neutralizing.
Oh, you're not dead?
Deputy Chief, there's another wall here that can be broken, Dena.
Great. Let's take the shortcut as well.
Get out of the way, Dena! Don't block the path!
Let's make this quick.
Removing threat. Ambush. Heads up.
Ow, right, they explode. I keep forgetting that part.
So unprofessional.
Time. Get away from me! Okay. Wanna run?
Countering.
Oh, I guess I should just abuse evil. There, whoops. Yeah, real quick, how am I doing on polls? Wow. Not bad. Considering the Yishuan is basically guaranteed. Well, actually guaranteed, but... Let's see. I have to go all the way back. What was I on? Chapter 4? Cries? Yeah, chapter 4. Oh, yo, literally has my Abby's game attack is 170. Wait, what? What's her game? What do you mean game attack?
It seems the enemy has access permissions to allow them to change the stage environment. There's a test target right up ahead.
Huh. Still bouncing around. Did I miss?
The feel of the strike is fine. The enemy is tampering with monster data in the background.
Must manage gain that partial activist. Oh, that's right. That's why they fucking explode.
Everyone, watch out! These monsters are cheating. Incoming! Countering. Press the advantage sign. What's this? We're at a disadvantage in a drawn-out battle. Let's go after the target first.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Heads up.
Snap.
Right back at ya. Final warning. I'm here.
Snap.
Nuggy, I see it. Hey, stop right there. My time to show you.
Taking down cheating enemies? I impress even myself.
I'm enjoying the fight too.
Okay.
Head your journey. And
Very necessary overkill.
avoiding the fight like this. It must be one of the missing test monsters.
You bring her to arcade. Her in-game name was 170. Yo, wait, really? That's so funny. It's tutorializing me on how to use Yanagi when she's not in my team.
Targets has been deployed, so it's rebels.
They talk less than actual rebels, which is good.
Oh, that's so spread apart now. I hate this. There we go. That's better.
Who do you... Heads up. The second batch of test targets has been deployed.
It's ethereal! Even though they're fake.
Real or fake, evil must be slain.
Interesting. I've always wanted to see what they can do.
Test target deployed.
I actually forget what happens here. Oh. Okay then. Oh, am I forced to use lighter here? Okay, sure. She's so far watch. I just feel bad having to use Brimstone on her. I mean, I'm using Harumasa's signature on her, so I do want to get her sig when she comes back, though.
Relying on you to find the shortest route.
Good for you, lighter.
What a drag. Take the shortest route, and I'll handle any enemies along the way.
Go, Red Bogus, go!
Ooh, that was close. I almost stepped on Eos's foot just now. I'd be stuck carrying Eos if I did.
Oh wait, really? That's your trigger? I really thought that would trigger a train attack.
Keep going, Proxy.
Don't remember lightest kits very well though.
Target enemy has entered the fissure.
The main force should be over there. By the way, Proxy.
Hey, you there! Beat it! Get out of the...
Oh right, this cutscene. He just broke that man's spine. He is not getting back up.
I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon, am here to issue a challenge to all of you.
All of us? What are you putting
I love how he's just lounging with his bros. Got his health as a little goon harem.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted. I'll take on all of you. So bring it.
He punch. Oh right, it's the fucking side scroller version. I forgot about this shit. All gathered up? All of you together? Cool.
Out of my way!
You're unarmed. You really think you can take on all of us?
To deal with you, fists are more than enough.
Out of my way!
What's your honor really worth? Let me show you how it's done.
I'll take you.
Every time they attack me, I just get free combo shortcuts to the boss.
Let me show you how it's done. Dodge.
Get him, Red Mochas. Fuck him up. I love Red Mochas.
Coming through! You're in bad shape. You still put those fists up.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear that over something being stunned.
Cowering all the way back there. Well, I'm done warming up. I hope you can make my red scar even brighter. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, that's right. You can combo skip with that dash action. What? Find that out right at the fucking end. Oh my gosh, we're almost done.
Warning, there are a few enemies ahead.
No shit. Ow. I'll be able to kill him.
It's the emblem of our old enemy's gang. Let's go after them.
Please continue onwards.
Get away from me!
Heads up.
Speculation. The enemy is behind the debris.
It's Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy, you better hurry.
Move it! Out of my way! Move it!
My head's still on. I'm still alive!
Oh, now we fed Andreas.
Andreas, the challenge isn't over yet.
You don't have to tell me! Take that!
The best defense.
Oh shit, why I do that?
Is a strong.
I don't have defense straight up. Ah, no final chain attack. Sad. Feeling tired, we'll not take a break. Well, good for you, Belle. We just finished up all the side missions. At least I believe finished up all the side missions we had. Yeah, the rest are probably companion story ones. How many companion stories am I missing? There's also trust stories that I'm missing. Everything in chapter 5. Why did it go back? Oh no, we don't have everything in chapter 5. It lied. Dawn check? It's not quite dawn yet, actually. It's 4:33, so we got a little bit longer.
Be careful, everyone.
The ultimate power! Crush everything!
Whoops. Whoops.
Nail the flame!
Beat his ass.
Thank goodness you're safe, Master Roxy.
Great. Well, thanks to your timely arrival. Everyone, be careful. This is a tough one.
Woo. Hello. Again, am I supposed to kill this thing?
This guy's energy is still increasing. Be careful, everyone. Everyone, keep it up.
Huh. Yeah, I can't special dodge this guy if I can't latch onto him.
We have to stop him. Something is blocking the way here. Huh?
Oh, right. This is like...
Should we take a detour?
Yo, we actually get to hear their voices now, though. Shit, because when I first did the story quests, they didn't have voiceover for a bunch of these characters, so we actually get to hear the VO now. Oh wait, no we don't. What? They didn't add it? Huh?
Roxy, did we make it in time?
Huh? Wait.
Just in the nick of time.
Why couldn't we hear Kaleda? What the fuck?
Things to us.
They didn't add it? My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined.
Press the advantage.
Snap. Stylish.
Well done, bro!
Bro, what the fuck? Why did they not add Kaleda's voice line to that?
Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Aunt.
I'm so confused. She has a new voice actress.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy!
What do you mean? Is he eating?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Let's go. Hell yeah, Haru.
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Roxy, do you copy?
It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Have a little juice, buddy.
Roxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer.
Fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy! It's not over yet! Run! Head to the shore!
Whoop!
Really
Whoop!
Bringer is playing with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside. Surgeon said, let's get move on.
Whoop! Go, Evelyn, go!
Bringer is really despicable. Be careful, everyone.
Whoop!
This should be the place Nicole was talking about. But I don't see anyone here.
I kind of want to watch all the
Are you okay?
cutscenes for this one, because they do introduce the other groups in this one, and I want to see which ones actually have voice lines.
Down here!
Let's go, yabbers!
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Took your time.
So fast!
That's the Overlord for you. So, you are the culprit?
You know, Miyabi, when you draw the sword with your backhand, it kind of defeats the purpose of having your blade the correct
Our
side.
training for catching suspects quickly.
It would be funny if they added in the story, but this is no Pacific Coast. Oh my god, I fucking hope that's not the case.
Just like with the monument.
We've got company.
Wait, no.
Dismantling crystals is our specialty.
No, wait, yeah, she's
You're not welcome here.
they're voiced here. It's just specifically the line when they show up, you can like Clay doesn't have voice. Huh.
Nicole, I think the ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay.
I call dibs on the big one.
No.
Huh?
He's my target.
Fuck you, he's mine.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the chief over.
One last overtime.
This is just a Tuesday to them.
Operation start.
Careful, everyone. This ether activity is becoming increasingly erratic.
Oh, I forget they fucking start you in his goddamn sword mode.
Watch out for those strange eyes.
Ah!
Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be its weakness. What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things. Its ether activity is rising. Oh no! Watch out, everyone! His ether activity is still increasing. By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him. Down! This guy's attacks won't stop. Watch out, everyone! What's this?
I don't want to burn my chain attack yet. We got another round going.
So much power. We are not afraid of you.
Mine is better, says Miyabi. I forgot about that moment. Hello again, Saber from Fate.
Seriously? Talk about showing off.
Oh, there is in the phase too. Jake just hanging out in the background. Doesn't have to do shit.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective.
Now see, it was a diagonal slash, and the energy bit that went out was pointing straight up. Don't worry about it, that's fine. Cute. Lead act. I forgot about this part. A criminal behavior consultant who knows crime better than criminals. The best void hunter when it comes to training. Deputy chief, though, let's be real, the actual chief. Bernice, the ultimate hype machine. Gets as many challenges as love letters. Yo, hold up. Specializes in financial deficit and bankruptcy. President of Battlebog, heavy industries. Definitely not a mascot. The master mechanic who dismantles everything, even the things that aren't meant to be dismantled. I love seeing Lighter and Anton just fist bumping. Cute. All right, this part. The fuck you think you're going?
Answer us.
Yeah, curb stomp him.
Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Whoop. Is it though? I think it's cute that Belle kicks a rock in frustration at the end there. I just realized it's the old people enjoying tea, yeah. Wow, 20 polychrome. Damn, that's still 2 more of these. Interesting that it put the final mission up before these other 2, though.
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive a train, manager. Is this really okay?
Thought about this.
You're familiar with Miss Abby, right, Dena? Trust me. I'm familiar.
Yeah, this is like very out of order.
As I'm sure you know, the Hoshimi family is a long heritage. They gave rise
Ah,
to the
shit.
first generation of void hunters.
The thing I was attached to died, so I couldn't do a special dodge.
Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There are stories circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Could the urban legend actually be true?
Oh.
I don't know much.
That's a single motherfucker over there.
Find out. Manager, you can keep us in touch with the outside world, right? I can contact the Hoshimis and reach out to Miyabi's immediate family.
What's this? Change is mine.
Why are they only spawning 2 at a time? Oh, that was it. Okay, well, I guess I should have used more of my resources. I kept waiting for an elite to spawn.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead. Perhaps we can get info on Perlman there.
There's a lot of enemies nearby. Be careful.
Hit me, you cowards.
Get away from me!
I'll manage things from here. Neutralizing the threat.
Careful, there's a mechanism nearby.
Forgot this track was such a bop. Oh, whoops.
There are mercenaries everywhere. This is more enemies than I expected.
Being this heavily guarded, it must mean Perlman is nearby.
That's right! The bigger the slab of meat, the more onions you need.
Girl, what?
Watch out for any ambushes ahead. Hiding so poorly. They really think we'd fall for that?
Let's give them a taste of some well-deserved punishment.
This should be the building's central area. It will likely be heavily defended.
The enemy's attacks are getting more intense.
Ah, fuck, I wasn't tethered.
They're not very tough, though, so they go down easy.
Not good.
Chief, are you hurt?
My training to split more bullets than my previous record in under a minute failed.
Ambush.
Whoop!
They've set up an ambush here, too.
Heads up.
Now's our chance!
I won't betray your trust.
Is something wrong with them, though?
The enemy is all bark and no bite. Are they even trying? I'm out here working hard, so why do they get to slack off?
Whoop.
Don't waste your energy.
Oh my gosh.
In a place like this.
Kept latching to the wrong guy.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Why is no one on guard? This feels too easy.
It works for us.
We have access. Huh?
Proxy, what's that warning sound?
Military-grade
The
ammonium
permission
nitrate
request was linked to the
explosives.
explosives.
Using these inside the
This room's
building.
gonna blow.
It's no wonder there's no one stationed near it.
They don't care about the safety of the hostages.
Enemies are gathering up ahead.
I'll look for a detour. No need. We'll just break through.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
Very necessary full combo.
What the? This area's about to collapse! Forget it. Let's just ignore this mess. I don't want to be buried here.
Helen's locked inside. We need to get rid of his guards quickly.
Ah! No! Please don't kill me! What do you want from me?
Sup, little guy.
There's a risk of explosions nearby. We have to get out of here.
Ah! Help!
Go, Eve, go!
Quit being difficult, old man. If I fall down, we're done for.
There should be a spatial fissure nearby.
It's gonna explode!
We can use it as a shortcut to save time.
Proxy, is this the way out of the hollow? Nothing slips through my defense.
Stylish finish. Stylish enough finish. I think that's all of them. That does look like all of the challenge, all of the hard mods. All of these are knocked out. Yeah, they didn't add any kind of side combat missions with. Oh my fucking god! All right, they didn't really add any side combat missions with the new chapters, huh? The epilogue chapters. Oh, interesting. I'm still locked into them. That's interesting that I'm locked into them for these quests, but I wasn't locked into using Yanagi for that one quest.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Say no more.
Seems like that's probably the most efficient way to kill them. Build up to like basic 4 on Sambi and then use like counter trigger chain attack so I have a full stack to burn.
Obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Oh. Master Proxy.
A skip?
I hate to be the bit.
Story puzzles are so challenging.
Circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open.
I remember for the first earlier chapters, they made it so the hard missions just kind of skipped all the story bits, but then they added them back in for the more recent chapters, which is interesting.
Proxy is Nathan. Nathan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
At your service. Understood.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Yeah, that last one's the main sort of cancelable one. Okay.
There are more ethereals around.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Mind the blind spot.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Huh.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Weird. Okay.
Stop.
In position.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
This is the mission where she finds out.
Master, a complex mech.
Lord Phaethon, there are... Lord Phaethon, seems like we both... Sure enough, Lord... There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem. Now you panic. What you deserve.
Yeah, damn, you gotta like straight up do the entire mission again now. They don't skip through anything.
You wanted to speak to me?
The first few chapters hard modes just had you basically skip through all of the story stuff and just do the fights. Which makes this take way longer than before.
I've always treated Vivian like my own.
Cool story, bro. Oh my god, this has been an 8-minute hard mode run. What the fuck?
What is this? No.
Betrayal.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Flip the switch.
There's no chance of victory for you.
What you deserve. Wide open.
It's time.
Oh my god, it's still not over. This is so much for 20 polychrome.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
It's about time you kneel. Not better. Again.
Oh! Oh! Whoops.
Is that all?
Oh, whoops.
Clear up.
A perfect conduit.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Keep focused.
I have you now. Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that mocking the...
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you.
What you deserve.
Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Amateurs.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Flip the switch. Resolve.
Now I'm fighting this fight again, I'm realizing there's a lot of kind of fun tech you can do against Hugo.
Master Proxy, are you okay?
That was almost 10 minutes. For 20 polychrome. The hobos on these land chapters might be a bit much. Okay, I think we should call it. It's 5 o'clock. I think it's time to call it, but thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been fun, even if that last mission took way fucking longer than I really wanted it to. But have a good one, everyone. It's been great. Appreciate y'all. Bye.